Welcome, day number 6 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel. Tenerife Grand Slam. Yes, it is the Grand Slam. We've got Slalom X, we've got Wave, but today it's been an early start and we are on with the waves. The women's heat number 2. Well, it's not actually heat number 2, but in relative terms it is. We are into it already. Red flag just gone. Green flag has just gone. It's wave riding only, no jumps to count. How long is a little bit of early morning breeze. We're not sure how long it's going to stick around for. The forecast was to maybe not coming through, so it's a little bit of a we didn't want to expect it to be going so early, but we are on. The heat yesterday obviously got cancelled, so we are actually going back in with heat number 1. So we have got a heat on. It's right on now. Green flag's up. Let's check the action. It's wave riding only. Those are your 4 riders. We've got I'm just looking actually as my computer has a little bit of a meltdown. No, we've got Windsurf in this one, Alabau, Maya and Van Noysel. Alabau had someone. This is Van Noysel on the duotone. A few more waves around, that's for sure, but it's difficult. It's not easy. It's light on the off the top, so very easy to not transfer that power from the bottom turn over to the top. You really have to get on top of your board. You can't be affording to be pushing too much from the back. So it's definitely a different sort of skill set in these type of winds. It's more onshore, but still down the line. We've got Max Speakman tuning in on YouTube. Morning, Ben. Bit early from for Collins. Yeah, Colin, it's too early, exactly. Colin did not make it. The butler has definitely not got him up yet. We've got Dennis Snow tuning in. Dennis, where are you based? Are you in the snow? Or not? But this, like I said, I wasn't expecting to go this morning. A little bit of early morning breeze. The forecast is not that hopeful for the middle of the day, so we might be able to get through a few heats this morning. But the forecast doesn't look good. But as we can see by the forecast what we've seen so far, it has been a little bit unpredictable because we've got this little bit of clima in the air. It's quite close, quite sticky. And that can do different things. Speaking to Danny Bruce, obviously main organiser here, he said, when you get a bit of clima, sometimes the wind can come through really strong. And then other times it can shut off. So what you take from that is it can do absolutely anything. And no one's really got a clue. But I do know if it is from the northeast, then we have a chance for competition. But already it's looking light, isn't it? I don't know. I already think maybe that wind has dropped because they were planing around earlier. But it is wave riding only, so don't be sort of judging the girls on how fast they're moving around. They're trying to get into position. But you can just see by the way they're turning into those waves, there's not much pressure on the wave. But giving it a go, got to get that speed up. This is Maya on the hot sails. Looks tricky. Tricky. There was a song about that once, wasn't there? It's tricky. Okay, so that is how we're looking. Light winds, few little waves around. We've got the first heat of the women's pro single elimination. We got Windsurf, Alabau, Maya, Van Noysel. Noodle. And at the moment, a low-scoring affair. Obviously, the judges are keeping an eye on it, but they've got to push. With the way the forecast was looking epic for the weekend. I just tuned in this morning, put a refresh on, and I'm like, ooh, it's changed. It's changed, and it's changed a lot. So let's hope that changes again. This is Alabau. But again, not much pressure. There was a bit of wind there, though. She just bottom turned into that, but the wave kind of backed off. Who likes floating right out there? Nice turn from Windsurf. She would be the highest seed in this heat. And she was actually leading the heat yesterday when it got cancelled. Interesting, I was speaking to the head judge, Pick, this morning. And he was saying, I think we need to change the rules, Ben. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. He thinks what he might suggest to see if it gets voted in And again, this isn't from now, but they have to get voted in. But I think it's a good idea. And you're thinking, what is it, Ben? Tell us. Oh, okay, all right, I'll tell you. So what he's thinking is, in these heats where he has to cancel it, but maybe half of the heat has been in good conditions, when they think about cancelling it, they have to be very worried that is the wind going to come back? Is it not going to come back? They don't want to disadvantage the person who's had a great first half of the heat, and then the wind just shuts off for the second half. So what he's suggesting is, when that wind kind of goes bad and it looks like it's shut off for a bit, they basically stop the heat at that point, and then they would resail it from that point on. So say there's 4 minutes left of the heat, they would keep the same scores, and then they would keep the clocks running, and they would wait for the next opportunity, and then they would run the 4-minute part of the heat with the same scores. So you don't get disadvantaged if you're the person who had the good heat that got cancelled. And I think that sounds good. I can't think of a bad thing to say about that. So let me know in the comments what you think. But I think that would be quite an interesting rule change. Again, this was just a conversation we had at breakfast. It doesn't mean anything. But I think, when you listen to it, you think, yeah, I think that sounds pretty reasonable. So I think it's interesting. It's good to, good to see that that's what the guys are thinking. Because it can happen. And we've seen it happen a lot. Someone's killing the heat, the wind shuts down for the last 4 minutes. It's unfair because the other people don't get a chance, but if you cancel heat at disadvantage the person who's absolutely walked it so far in that type of system, they would keep the advantage. And then there we go. That's the cancellation flag. The writing was on the wall pretty much from the moment that green flag went up. It was looking okay, and it literally just shut down. They have been told to keep the watches running. So, in that situation, again, this is an interesting one. So in that situation, what happens then? Because it wasn't a classic heat, it was kind of light from the start. Do you keep that heat? There's no real advantage there. No one had anything that you'd be like, oh yeah, can I keep that score? So maybe in that situation, it's a total rerun. But again, these are the difficulties you have when you start doing that type of thing. Dennis Snow over in Greece. We got Winder saying he's checking in from Maui. Maui wowie. Wave riding only on a side on wind swell subplaning wind. Really? Looks like 50% of the sessions, unfortunately. I mean, again, it's a strange place in that sense, because on paper you're thinking, well, it's cross on, cross shore, but you can get some really good riding here. And sometimes the jumping isn't always on. There is a skill to it. Don't get me wrong. It's not something you can just walk into and go, if you're not good at it, you can make it look bad. If you're good at it, I mean, Scott McKercher, I remember there's a rumour when I first started the commentary that Scott McKercher, and I'll use the term lightly, invented down the line riding in onshore conditions. If anyone wants to query that, question it, has another take on that in the comments, please hit me up. But that is what I heard, and it was here in Tenerife. Everyone in the early days was riding this place backside, so coming in with their back to the wave, doing backside turns and jumping on the way out. Scott McKercher turned that front side bottom turn, open clue, bang, front side hits. He was the guy apparently that invented it. Feel free to question that, but that is what there's something in my mind, some little cube in there that remembers that. And I thought that was quite interesting, because that is quite a big thing. So there you go. If you have just tuned in, you've missed it. Yeah, you missed it. Too late. But we are going on hold by the looks of it right now. So I don't think I'm going to carry on talking for long, because we need to go find out exactly what's happened. We could have a long day. The wind could kick back in. And I'll be honest, I'm feeling a bit under the weather. I don't know if it's this cleaner. I've just got my old, whatever these are. €12 what they are. It's like Lemsip. It's like the Canary version of Lemsip. What's it called? Anyone know what this is? Farmer Grip. I hope it's good, because I've just polished one of them off, so I'm going to be flying for the rest of the day. So there we go. That was your morning session. Come back. This is day number 6 here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam. Could we have slam today? We could. Could we have more waves? We could. The forecast ain't great. It was a bit of early morning wind, which that was it. We've seen that. The chances of it picking up are there, but they're slim. But it could happen. But the forecast I saw was to drop midday and then pick up in the afternoon. So let's see what it is. I'm just looking at any of your comments to answer before we go. Yeah, that's actually a good suggestion. What is a good suggestion? Hey, it's Brian Cartwright from Maui. How are we doing, Bri? Good to see you tuning in. But yeah, that's it. I'm going to go and take a walk around, have a chat with a few of the riders. Here says, Penn says, I already heard that about Scott McKercher. However, backside wave riding shouldn't be disregarded. It can or could be rad, just like in prone surfing. Yeah, it could be. For sure. They do backside riding as well. But frontside riding, it isn't easy in these type of spots. But when done right, and with the right technique and the right gear, it can look pretty epic. But it's not for everybody, you know. It is a hard thing to learn and a totally different thing to when you've got the cross offshore winds. Much easier. I mean, especially for, you know, the amateur riders getting into wave riding, learning to ride in onshore conditions is difficult, really tricky. But yeah. We've got Clayton Monty saying it's a joke to run any heats with these type of conditions. No wind and no waves. Well, that's why it got cancelled, mate. That's the thing. You know, before you guys tuned in, they obviously have to have a skippers meeting and a time, and it looked relatively doable. There was a few people out there playing around. They thought the wind was meant to drop, so they didn't want to put the jump in case, you know, that could call the heat off. So they went for 2 waves, and that's it. But you've got to remember, this is a competition. If the wind is light, there are guys and girls that prefer it light, are really good when it's light, and when it's windy, it's different. Everyone has different opinions on that. And I've competed all my life, and I was always good. I was quite a good all-rounder, but I quite liked competing in the lighter stuff. And because I was, you know, quite good at it, relatively speaking, to the other riders. Some people who win in, you know, live in windy spots, who never, you know, do anything else. Some people, you know, there'll be people out there that live in a windy spot who have never done float and ride. And float and ride is probably one of my favourite conditions to windsurfing, you know, especially with cross-off wind. But, you know, float and ride, cross-off. Some people hate the fact that you're not planing at all, ever. But you're using the power of the wave and, you know, obviously your apparent wind. And once you get good at it, it can be some of the best sailing you will ever have. If you're planing on the way out in cross-off, when you're on the wave, you have too much power in your sail to do anything vertical, to do anything proper. So, you know, there is, obviously I'm not talking about that's what we've got here, but I'm just explaining to you there are people that like different conditions. And like music choices out there, you will never keep everyone happy all of the time. It's impossible, you know. But what the World Cup is a fixed amount of time where you're running a competition. Here in Cabezzo, in Tenerife, we can have amazing conditions. This place can go off. It has gone off over the last years. This year, it's a little bit lighter. So what do? Not do the competition? All this effort, all these sponsors, you just don't do the competition? Or do you run the competition and the best guy in the conditions we have will win? Will it be just some random guy at the back of the fleet? No, of course it won't. You will have to sail really good, and you'll have to be right on your game. You know, it isn't going to be the classic conditions. We might have that, but I'm just saying, should, you know, answer that in the comments. If you're a sponsor, you put all this money in, you want this event to happen. If we don't go out and do what we can do, you know, given, you know, that's what it is. You're on holiday for a week. Do you just not go sailing? Like, I'm the sort of person who just makes the most of whatever conditions we have. And I like the feeling of that in competition. Now, people will disagree with that. People will agree with that. I think you can all make your minds up. Everyone's got an opinion. Doesn't mean it's wrong. Doesn't mean it's right. It's an opinion. That's it. So, you know, obviously we're hoping we get more wind. If you've got small waves, ideally you want more wind, because then you can make small waves look good, i.e. Pozo. But if we get what we get, what do? Just sit on the beach? again, different people, different opinions. I'll leave that thought with you guys. We're on hold. Come back. As soon as we get live action, I'll be back here on the stream to bring you the comments, to bring you the action, to open your minds. See you soon.
In Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brookboards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years. In roof boards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In roof boards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years. In roof boards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax Carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brook boards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years.
Okay, we're back. Yes, we are back. The wind has returned. Literally, as soon as we called that off, the wind picked up. They've given them a little bit of time to see how much it's going to stick. It looks like it's good, so we're going to go over to the water to find out what's going on out there. They've been playing around. The guys just went out, saw some jumps, saw some waves. It is going to still just be waves, but we had some good sets coming through. So, yeah, I mean, it's difficult when we've got conditions like this. We've got a forecast like we've got. They've got to push. Otherwise, it isn't going to happen. So, let's see what we get this time. Let's see what we get. Who's tuning in? Anyone still with us? Or have you left me? Have you left me? Come on. Interestingly, I just spoke to Bjorn Dunkerbeck. Yes, the Bjorn Dunkerbeck. And he was kind of critical. He was like, well, the ladies need to have some bigger equipment. Because the guys are going out on 5.6s, 5.7s, you know, some bigger stuff. Some of the girls on low 4s, you know, and 4.4. He's saying, well, if it isn't windy enough, take a 5.0, take a 4.7, take something bigger. You know, that's one of the greats. One of, I should say, the GOAT, greatest of all time, the GOAT, And that's what he's saying, you know. But you can see now there was a bit of a lull in that heat. This is a 4-4, and this is Van Moozel, and she actually looks pretty powered up now. So again, float and ride can look like this, like they're not planing, but they might have power. They're just playing the positional game. There's no point in planing around all over the place. You've got to strategically place yourself on the reef where you want to ride that wave, and then take the opportunity when the sets are coming. It's a 16-minute or 14-minute heat. It is a 14-minute heat, isn't it? I should really check that, but as far as I remember, it's a 14-minute heat. Let's have just a quick refresh to make sure I got that right. Yesterday it was a 16-minute heat, obviously. So just before, 14-minute is a 14-minute heat with a 2-minute transition and just 2 waves to count. So let us know what you think. Are the ladies using too small sails? So that sounds like, well, the watch is all over the place at the moment. That sounded like the green flag has just gone up. I'm not quite sure, like I said, what's going on with the clock, but it should be rolling on from last time. So at the moment the clock isn't quite right, so not quite sure. That's on a different system, but it will get sorted out as we go through. So just waiting for the waves, and this is the game. Like if you've ever watched surfing, that's the game. You know, you have to wait. You're not flying around. They're not paddling around. They're trying to position themselves. It's very similar in windsurfing. This is the equivalent of surfing. You're waiting for the wave. You know, you don't want to take the small ones. There's going to be bigger sets than that. Like Alabao just trying to ride something at the moment, but she might regret that. She could end up on the inside when the set comes, and her opponents will get the bigger waves. You can see, well, she's picked something here, and there you go. Nice little hit on that inside bit. You can see the wave behind has actually had a lot more shape to it. And that's the real challenge today, is your wave selection. You can see behind her a couple of coming on. Tenerife can happen like that, but she's making the most of this. Good couple of turns there. I'd say that was a pretty decent wave. Pretty solid. There we go. That's Lena. Vitrup is planing. I mean, you've got to remember, when you have waves in Pozo and stuff, it's a total different switch to when you come here in Tenerife. Yes, you can have those crazy windy, amazing stuff here as well, but you can have this more tactical, more, you know, thought-provoking, you know, when to make your move, when to go for that wave, how long do you wait, you know, and it is a waiting game, and it's the challenge to, sometimes you've been waiting for 3-4 minutes. 3-4 minutes in a heat feels horrible waiting, but you've only got to get 2 waves in 14 minutes. So if you look at it, if you wait 4 minutes and then get a banger, that's worth it. Another 4 minutes, another banger. That's 8 minutes, 2 waves. You still got 6 minutes left. If that's how it played out, you could wait 8 minutes for 1 wave, but that's 50% of your score. Is it worth waiting 50% of the heat? Maybe. You know, maybe. It feels horrible, don't get me wrong, because if you get the opportunity, you mess it up. Yeah, not easy. The more opportunities you have, the safer it is. But the more opportunities you have, the likelihood is you're taking not set waves. So there's different games to play here, different strategies. There's no perfect science to this. There always is a bit of luck with wave selection, but there's a lot of skill. Don't underwrite the skill factor. You know, if you go, oh, she was lucky to get that wave, it was the only good wave of the heat. Did she wait for it? Did she position herself well? Did she read the conditions? Yes. This is good for Vitrup. That's a perfect wave because that's going to double up if she gets this second hit now. There we go, perfect. And that's what we're talking about. There's a lot of skill in what she just did then. That is like the perfect setup she just got there and then pulls out before the beach. So that's what we're looking for. Positional on the reef, perfect. First hit, you know, sort of wraps it round, gets up for that second setup, then hits that and then gets that third. That is pretty much all you're going to be able to do in these conditions. So that's going to put her, I would say, firmly in the lead now. At the moment, Alabao is leading, but that was a great wave selection and well-ridden wave from Lena Windsurf there. And again, if you're not into these sort of subplaning, just wave sailing conditions, fair enough. That's, you know, everyone's got their opinions on that, but I really love these type of conditions. And again, from different camera angles, the conditions look different. You know, from the drone, it looks different from this beach cam. When you go out on the beach, it actually looks, for me, better than it does on the stream, strangely. But, I mean, if you look at Lena's wave in that last one, that was honestly textbook positional. She was opposite that bunker, got that opening turn, and then the second one, which was her big turn, was when that kind of A-frame kind of peaked up and she really got to hit the section. And then you've got Alabao. She's riding further up towards the entrance, and that wave there is not as easy to predict, and it's more a backside, frontside wave coming in. Maybe not as high a scoring, but can produce some good runners. But it isn't going to be all action. It is not going to be just constant action. Dang, 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 like we're used to seeing. That's what you're going to have to get your head around, I would say. I think Colin Whippy Dixon might have just woken up from his slumber. He might be graced with his presence, you never know. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually Windsurf still in second place. So Alabao has been working that upwind wave to good effect by the looks of it. And this is Maya. It's actually the drone, you get a really good sense of where the waves are. You get a sense of the shape, how they're forming. You can see like there's softer parts of the wave. You've got to carry that speed through. That the one you come in on, that speed, you have to use that into the bottom turn. If you're slowing up and then you've got to ride the wave, it's very difficult when you've got less power and it's more onshore. But Windsurf, another wave here. That was nice. Oh, froze the tail out. Lovely from the Danish rider. Pulls out for the beach. I think if you've sailed in Cabezo before in Tenerife, you'll understand these conditions, because this can be, you know, you get a lot of these conditions when the forecast isn't firing, which is, it's definitely fun to sail in. So Windsurf now in the lead, as you can see. Let's go through her scores at the moment. Getting a 5.25 for that first wave and a 3.38 for a second wave. Actually, Alabao 6.38 for her first wave. So highest scoring wave of the heat. Maybe we didn't see that one. And then a 1.5 for her last one. So it must have been a point and a bit better than Windsurf's wave, which we saw on screen. So that would have been pretty damn good, I'd say. Can't really ask for much more. Oh, that was Van Noysel. So you can see just on the upwind side of that A-frame. Lina Wittrup. That's got some power. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, growing into this heat. You can see when they've got a little bit more power, I think it did just drop off in that heat before, and that can happen. You know, when you're free sailing, if it drops off for 5 minutes, it doesn't matter. You just sail around, you know, get on with your day. The wind comes back fine. In a competition heat, when you've only got 14 minutes, if it drops for 5 minutes, yeah, it's a problem. So maybe that forecast is wrong. Maybe we are going to see the wind increase. At the moment, Alabao was leading, but I think Wittrup has actually just gone back into the lead with that last wave. So here we go. This is Alabao. Obviously, we won board, Severn Sails. That's a nice bottom turn. I think the slalom, you know, jibing, then the foiling, all that sort of rail work you do on the slalom boards definitely helps with bottom turns. This is Maya at the back. You can see the power they can create. So Wittrup leading at the moment. 7 points for that last wave from Lena. There's Van Noysel. I'm trying to finish this wave off. Like I said, it really helps to have sailed this spot a few times. Not an easy spot to master. Oh, Lena's just going down. Definitely some lurgy going around the Canaries at the moment. I don't know if it's me doing the commentary, but the other commentator, beach commentator's also got it. I think it's something to do with talking. Maybe it lowers the... I don't know what it is. Can it lower your capacity to fight off throat or whatever infection? I don't know. No. Well, look at this. Alabao, loads of power. Going to get a second turn in here. Loads of drive. The second one. Looking pretty convincing from the top two in this one. Oh, nice. 3 turns. And that's what she's been doing really well in this heat. Keeping the power, keeping the drive. And that will be, I'm pretty much sure, good night for the rest of the riders in this. When you look at the scores already, Wittrup with a 5.25 and a 7. Alabao with a 6.38. And she puts in that score that she's going to get for that. It's going to be very difficult to beat. Obviously still got a little bit of time left, but I think looking at the scores and looking at what we've seen so far, it's going to be a difficult thing to beat. Yeah, I mean, I said about Dunkerbeck saying about bigger sails, but they look plenty of power now, almost, you know, on the edge. And that is the difference. You know, it did drop for that heat. I think it was just an unlucky thing, but you can look at Lena here. She's got plenty of power, you know, a little bit onshore, bit clue first, and just got loads of drive, loads of power, and you can see the difference. As soon as the girls have got power, that's when it starts lighting up. So I think it was just a bit unlucky. Apparently I'm having too much ice cream. Apparently. I don't need ice cream. Well, maybe a little bit. Oh, we are. We're drying with the Irish contingent. There's only one Irish person in the comp, isn't there? We're going to just chuck his mic on. Mr. Finn Mellon in the house. Are you in? This looks like a very German heat, this next one. I don't think I've ever seen a heat with 4 Germans. I definitely think there's a German going to get through. So just having a look at a few of the replays from that heat. Bang. How's it look outside?
It's funny. I just walked from the wall and I was thinking the same thing, like the live stream versus what you actually see.
What's better?
I think outside.
Yeah. It's
Like
different, isn't it?
It's funny.
Definitely different. Like whether it's better or worse, I don't know, but it looks different.
It's funny. The stream looks windier than it does outside. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Because I think here with the low light, it makes it look really windy. I woke up this morning on the balcony and I was like, oh, it's windy, but it's not.
Yeah.
Like I think all the girls are on their bigger sails. For them, is 4.5s, 4.7s.
Okay. Yeah, that's their bigger sails.
Yeah.
You think that's big enough?
I think at 4.7 or 4.5 would do it. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. I'm just making sure they were in the
In
bit.
Yeah, I think going powered on a 4.7 is probably a pretty good idea in this, especially with just the 2 waves.
Especially here, like Cabezo, you've got to sail. What I always find is you're pretty much overpowered for the jumps if you're on the right side sail for the waves.
Yeah.
Because as you get into that bunker where you want to be going front side, there's some light patches there, and if you've not got something to hang off, you can't drive the board and get the power you want that's impressing the judges, let's say. You need something to hang off. But it does mean your jumps, you're like...
stacked.
Like, struggling.
It's that one, like when you're coming on the onshore kind of run, you're fully powered. As soon as you do that bottom turn, you're just going on momentum.
Oh, look at that.
Ah, good
Bam.
turn.
Oh, nice.
Maria Behrens.
Behrens will be liking this, won't she?
Yeah. Yeah, she's on a 4.5, I believe. Yeah, she'll be happy with 2 waves in this.
Yeah, I mean, she did her best result with just waves only in silt. I think she was second. Yeah, pretty impressive that.
Was that the year with Marine?
Yeah, with Marine Hunter winning and Behrens. And it was really good. You know, we saw a different style of conditions with no jumping, just 2 waves, bit more down the line. Yeah. And we saw different riders up there. And I do like to see that. You know, windsurfing isn't about one set of conditions. Like, it is a whole... you know, spectrum of conditions, and different riders have different, you know, conditions where they excel. Like if I was to ask you, what's your favourite conditions?
Absolutely, it's
you cross off down the line, and it's like, you know, some people hate float and ride, hate it. You know, it's quite interesting. You know, especially the amateur riders. Some of them I speak to, and they literally are like, what's the point? It's called windsurfing, Ben. There's no wind.
No.
And it's the opposite. I love float and ride. It's like, it's one of my favourite.
I remember watching the stream on that event, and maybe it was one of the, it was maybe that and maybe last year's Tenerife, and everyone's like, there's no wind. Can't run it. It's 2 different things, as you say. It is good to spice it up a bit, and like here, when the wave's here, it's a good wave.
Yeah. Solid.
Yeah,
this is a unique place. It's very rare you have a bit of an onshore place where you can do riding only, but it does work here. There's something strange about it. Here we go. Look at this.
Good wave.
Oh, this is setting up. Bam.
Nice.
Just a little bit late on that section, I think, if we were going to be picky.
And then there's not much on offer, is there, after the end?
So this is Linda, was it? Linda with the yellow rash vest. Oh, actually, maybe they're not rash vest colours. I thought it was green, yellow, and red, but it's not.
This is Linda.
Yeah, this is Linda because I know the wetsuit. I was thinking I was just trying to go on the rash vest. I was trying to be cocky there, but it didn't work.
Maria up again. That's 2 quick waves for Maria. 6.5 on the first one. That's a great score. Oh, 3 turns.
Yeah, she'll be loving this. Yeah. She'll be loving this. I mean, seeds are definitely Behrens and Linda.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen them before. That doesn't mean we might not see an upset. We've also got Lang from Germany and Lael.
Yeah, 3.5 for Maker.
I love these conditions, though.
Yeah.
If you had to put me against the big boys in this, I'd quite, I'd be like, all right.
Fancy yourself.
I wouldn't say I'm going to win or anything, but I'd fancy I'd have a chance, for sure.
It's, as you said, it evens up the playing ground, because some people are very much jumping focused, some people are wave focused.
Yeah.
There's not many people who are fully super strong at both. Everyone's got a bit of a balance, a bit of a favour.
Well, it gives away, when there's jumping and there's doubles going down, there is a massive advantage to those guys, and so there should be.
Yeah.
It's not an easy thing to do, otherwise everyone would do it. But as soon as you take the jump out and you come down to waves, the whole other things, as I said earlier in the stream, wave selection, positional, tactics, how to position yourself. Once you've got one good wave, then you keep an eye on your opponent. It's like a chess game going on, which from the stream you won't see it. You see it in surfing if you know what to look for. If you don't, you just think they're sitting out there and waiting.
Yeah.
And it's not like that. You've got to make decisions when to go, when not to go, when to wait. And it's not all skill. There's a massive amount of skill, but there is an element of luck.
Yeah.
And that can be the difference. But a lot of the time it's the skill and the positional that gives you the luck in the first place. Like the wave comes, which is, I guess you can't plan that. But if you put yourself in that position to take advantage of it, that's part of the game. So I think it's a lot more to it. And until you're looking for that, and until you've experienced that yourself, sometimes you might not notice it.
Go. Maria might be on the better one here on the... Oh, she's pulled off.
Yeah, a lot of the time here in Tenerife, now we don't want to follow... Well, maybe we do. But the peak is definitely there, yeah.
I find a lot... With yesterday's heat, we were talking about that waiting game of, are you trying to sell your opponent on a wave?
Yeah.
When it's oh wow, that looked a good turn.
Yeah.
When it's small, it can be quite tricky because you don't know which ones double up.
Yeah. Sometimes you sell them on a wave and you sell them on a good wave. You're like, yeah, take it, haha. You're like, oh no, it's absolutely a ripper.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah. I've done that before. Oh, they can have it, thinking you've sold them something terrible, but actually it turns out that it just runs and it peaks up. And, that is the difficulty. There's a lot of local knowledge here. Danny Bruce, when he was competing, he was the master. He was picking stuff that you just thought was rubbish and it would just jack up and hold. And you're like, whoa.
Yeah, it is definitely an art to knowing which one. Like, for me, I think it was 7 years since I sailed here.
Oh, okay. It takes a bit of time to get your head back in it.
And about 3 sessions before the heat, and tiny sessions. And trying to find that double up or that one was really quite tricky. And you could just see it in some of these. Lauren picked out some.
But you see this is like a good set coming through. And it again depends where you're at. You've got to ride down with it, which feels counterintuitive. You want to ride straight like they're doing, but you've actually got to ride it down to the reef from up high. Otherwise, you can't tell if it's going to jack up because it only jacks up in one bit. Usually the one that looks like it's going to jack up, it's the one behind, which has got no size to it, and it kind of the first one cleans the reef, and the next one just kind of jacks. So it's quite tactical.
You almost have to be reading ahead of what's coming because you have to be further to the right of the peak. But when you actually catch the wave, you're way closer to the.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go. Nice wave. Hit it. Bam. Good turn. Would it give her something more?
Yeah. Nice. Well, I'll say nice. That was not what she wanted, but that is where you want to end up. That is the bit. The problem is, you can see as the waves are coming in. If you come in from the right, though, a bit under the peak, it just never works here in Tenerife. You've got to come in from the top, which doesn't seem right, but it is. It is.
That first turn really sets up the rest of the wave because if you too late for the first turn, then the second turn's a bit.
And if you're too early, sometimes you can't get across. No. So you've got to do a half a turn. And, when it's onshore, that's not easy to do that sort of half turn.
And the speed's gone.
Yeah, like a check speed turn. And it doesn't work, really. You've got to nail that first one to drive the speed into the next one. And the next one is usually the big one. Yeah. Unless it's a good size and you can hammer the first. You can see it is working now. It's starting, that A-frame kind of where it's peaking out opposite the bunker is starting to work. This is the kind of hit. Yeah. That's where you get the big points on those ones.
7.38 for Maria. That was that.
Yeah, the one we saw the end of it. Yeah.
Rewarded.
She's destroying this heat. And again, that's the difference. She is one of the top seeds in these conditions. She's in the first round, but you know, she'll be one of the top seeds. We've seen her before. Like I said, she's got a second in a World Cup when there was riding only. So I think that's quite a good indication that she fancies her chances in this.
Yeah.
But Berring's sitting on 14.662 and a 7.38. She could probably
Solid.
come in. That's,
And what we've got, the battle for second is, I'm not very good at my maths.
well, yeah, I mean, you can see with
Gonna
a
have to get
0.3.5 point, yeah, you're going to need a 4.5,
Which is
4 plus, nearly a 5
It's
point
a
waves
pretty
needed for
decent-
Lang.
that's one turn on the top section, isn't it?
Yeah, it can change pretty quickly,
Yeah.
but at the moment it is Linda in second place. Like I said, an all German heat, this one.
Yeah. It's nice with this 16 minutes. It's a long time. Like to get, you know, you easily get 5-6 waves in that. As
Look
the
at
girls
that.
have already had a lot.
There was a good bit of speed there, but just
Yeah.
not the right wave, you know, too small, but good, lots of speed. If she'd have had a section to hit, could have been interesting.
Waiting.
I mean, Berens, she's probably thinking, well, I've just got to wait for a big one now.
Yeah.
She's had 2 good waves. She knows that. You know, when you're riding like this, you go, okay, pretty happy now.
You
I
can-
could end the heat now and I'd be happy, but now you've just got to wait for that opportunity to maybe max your score.
You can see Micah Linda's doing the same thing. She's waiting. So
Yeah.
she probably understands that she's got one decent wave.
Yeah.
And she just needs to wait for one more, which is clever.
Yeah, and again, you're not going to get that decent score. I say you're not going to get it on smaller waves. Sometimes they can, but it is much harder. There is a bit more luck on whether those small ones line up, and sometimes they do. So at the end of the heat, yes, it's worth going on something you think might happen, but until then, you've got to more go with the set waves. But it has been known that the smaller ones sometimes just deliver this long wall that it just keeps giving.
Bowl up
And
on
you're
the
like,
inside.
what? You know, and you see your opponent go to town on it, and it's like, oh no, I can't believe I gave him that wave.
Got a couple minutes between waves.
Yeah, and it's difficult to wait. You know, Linda probably just got a bit bored of waiting there, but
Yeah.
she's going to try and ride something up this top end.
Okay, one more.
I mean, looks a decent size sail, that one.
Yeah, it looks like a 5.0 or something, doesn't it?
Looks
4.7,
big. It's 4.7, yeah.
Yeah, I think pretty much everyone's using their biggest gear on this and still on the floaty boards.
Yeah.
At least they've had time to watch it with the last 8 running 3 times.
Yeah. I mean, it is tricky, you know. Like I know Bjorn saying take bigger stuff, take this, but some of the girls don't have bigger than that. That's their biggest stuff, you know. And you've got to travel, so you have to fit it into so many board bags. An extra board bag is an extra €50 each way. It's another €100. You know, when you're at that sort of in the early rounds of the ladies' heats, they're not on big sponsorship deals or
No.
anything. It's probably self-funded. So there is a question of, I know it's the World Tour, but you know, that's just the reality of it in these first rounds.
Yeah, and then, as you say, to get a board that you're only going to use once, twice,
Yeah.
it's tricky.
Yeah.
I think I have, after yesterday, I'm investing in getting another bigger board.
Yeah, well, you're getting bigger, mate.
Yeah.
you know,
Not
you got
skinny,
body
but-
dysmorphia, like we all had back in the day. You go from being a skinny little wretch to like where you can get away with just one board to like, maybe I am a bit heavier now. Maybe I need that 99 litre board.
Yeah, the 80 litres not sinking as good as it used to. Or flowing
Exactly.
as good
I
as
was just an 80, and I soon worked out. Yeah, maybe bite the bullet, and you get the big one, and then you start riding it a lot, and you're thinking, this is quite inch. Why am I riding this so much? Oh, I'm getting bigger.
Make it easy for yourself. Yeah, it does make the difference, and you can see it in heats when people are on that slightly like a 5.3 and the 99, almost 100 litre board. It just, in this marginal stuff, it really does make
Just
a big
carries
difference.
speed. You know, the width of it as well helps carry speed.
Yeah, and they're so good now that they work just as good in the waves.
Yeah,
in
you
this
can
live
rip
stuff.
them around.
Yeah,
You know, the
right.
old 100 litre board, you couldn't move the bloody thing. Whereas
Bam.
these new are nice.
Good turn.
Yeah, throwing it around.
Good turn. So that's going to improve on Lale's 2.5s. Yeah, that should improve. Good turn.
Burings is just tearing into it, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably fancies her chances here in this competition. She'll be liking it. No jump. I mean, she can jump, obviously. We've seen her bashing out some back loops, actually, in Pozo. So here in Tenerife, if the waves are all right, maybe that back loop's, I would probably say, easier, than Pozo.
You've got that proper kicker. That
yeah,
makes
it's like a
easy,
proper steep wave, less wind, a little bit bigger gear, so everything's a bit slower. So you'd fancy her chances to probably get her back in. But if we're just going on wave rides, I think she'd back herself.
She's comfortable, yeah. Here we go. There's Lang.
So, Dunkerbeck getting ready. I mean, Schronkebeck, who is now not Schronkebeck anymore.
Not so Schronkebeck either.
Although there is a new Schronkebeck, which is Daniel Dunkerbeck.
Yeah, he's been on the water a lot. Another wave for Lang. So that wave for Lally came in as a 2.3, so it's not going to improve her score. Micah. Well, that's Linda, I should say.
Yeah. Ooh, he's not going to get it. It's a bit lumpy up there. You can see when you're not really on that set wave, that the water is all a bit messed up. On the set waves, it does clean up. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. So quite convincing there for Berins, taking top spot with 14 points. And in the end, it is Linda that takes the second spot, ahead of Lang in third and Lael in fourth place. But yeah, but pretty solid. Conditions look fun to me.
Yeah.
I'd quite like to be out there.
Yeah, Maria's made it look very well.
Those sets there. It's actually quite nice.
There we go. That Sybil, is it? Straight on.
There we go. Look at the highlights from the heat.
Oh, that's a decent size wave.
Yeah. It looks fun.
Yeah.
It's definitely competable, this. A few people questioning it earlier, but this to me, like, look at that one behind there. That would have doubled up like a proper bowl.
Yeah, I would say wave-wise, this is the best we've had so far.
Yeah.
Just I think as the day goes on, the wind will build. Just as, like, we're pretty early. It's only 11:30 for us.
Yeah.
Which yesterday actually first heat ran at 11:30, so this was us starting. I think it's positive for the day. Get windier.
Yeah, I mean, the forecast I saw was to drop, but I mean, as I said, the forecast has not been very accurate so far. So it is meant to pick up this afternoon. So if it carries through the middle of the day, that's looking very good for the afternoon sailing. There we go. That was the
points.
Official results of that heat. Berins in first and Linda in second. Lang and Lael third and fourth. And the next heat on the water will be heat number 13. More Germans.
Germans.
The Germans are taking over here, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, there's plenty of them.
6 Germans in the last 8 riders. That's that's a takeover. We got Boda, we've got Gobish, we got Wacker, and we've got Charlin.
That's a good windsurf family, isn't it? The Gobish family.
Yeah, I mean,
There's
they
a
are
lot.
all rippers.
There's a lot of them. They're doing well. Here we go, Boda. Nicely put together. Nicely done.
Gobish, Tina Gobish, Trina. She's still very young, isn't she?
I was going to say, Trina's still in the juniors as well, isn't she?
Yeah, I mean, 12, 13. I'd have to check, actually.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, I think I should check that, because I'm probably going to get asked a few times.
So 2.5 to start off the heat for Bodie. Not much coming through at the moment, just ladies waiting. Oh, good wave, but nobody on it, unfortunately.
Well, in 2023, she was 10 years old.
So 23, so it's
Just
probably
12.
15. Oh, sorry, you said 10.
10, yeah. Exactly.
Math is not my strong point.
I think so. 12 would make
Wow.
sense.
It's good going, isn't it? It's very good going.
Yeah.
And she's sailing well. There you go. Gobish on a good wave. Front side. Nice. Good turn. And again. Silverboard it again. Yeah, nice. Okay, just missed that wave, but I saw a bottom turn of it. It's looking like an alright wave.
So Charlotte only been sailing, well, not been sailing long. She already won in Margaret River,
Yeah,
I saw.
that.
And she's kind of making her career now around the windsurfing tour. So she's taking it pretty seriously. I saw she landed her first back loop the other day.
Maybe. She went to Pozo too, didn't she? How did
Yeah.
she get on?
I'm not actually sure. I don't. Yeah, obviously it's one of her first times, I think, there. So bit of a baptism of
Yeah, I
fire,
was gonna
like,
say,
you know.
especially with how windy it was. You're really in the deep end there.
Mm.
Yeah, that's one way to get introduced to Pozo. Nothing coming through. And I know she spent quite a bit of time in Pozo after the event. Because I think she saw there was more wind there than here. She's on a good wave coming in now. Look at this. Will it stand up?
Yeah, so Gobish on the
Let's
first
go.
one, Charlene on the back one. But that's the classic Tenerife one. You come in on a wave, and by the time you bottom turn, it's already broke. And that's kind of what I was saying earlier. You've got to be further out to sea and come down into it.
So you're still
And
in
it's a
the
mistake that everyone makes here, coming across the wave. And you're on it, and every time you're looking, you're trying to get ahead so you can bottom turn, and you just never make it ahead. Like, it's a thing that's got me quite a few times here in competition. Took me a few years to get it in my brain. It's just,
And it is such a A-frame peak of a wave that
Yeah.
if you don't get that first turn, it's
over.
It's really quite tricky.
Yeah, it's over. Or you have to ride that upwind
Yeah.
peak.
And just cut back into it. But
Yeah,
the money's on that first turn for sure.
yeah. Like that, definitely. I know I've said it a lot of times on the stream, but my take on this is you have to get yourself further out to sea and then come down into the peak a little bit, actually, like the Goya is doing there. Or is that the Goya?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Civil Bode. Think I'm pronouncing it right.
Yeah, it could be
Bode.
Boda.
Bode, that's probably it. No, she's catching plenty of waves in this. She's on 5.5 at the moment.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Bam.
good. Nice. You can see when it sets up, it's it feels pretty good riding here. When you get it right.
Yeah, 'cause it's got a lot of punch to it. It hits back at you, which is very nice. I think that will be her best wave of the heat, I think. Oh,
Oh, hello.
make it. No. Nice effort.
Why aren't they doing jumps? Because this morning it looked a bit so-so for jumping, and we were seeing very similar jumps, and with it being on and off, it became very much a lottery whether you got the wave or not. I mean, now the conditions have definitely changed a bit. They could add a jump, but then if it drops a bit, then you end up cancelling heats, and they can't afford to cancel too many heats. So I think they've gone down the safe route in this early round. Look at the sets coming through, though. Look nice from that drone.
I also think when it's quite marginal like this, if you have just the one jump, which everyone's got to do a forward or a back loop, you might spend half your heat trying to get that jumper even more and then sacrificing what you could actually get on the waves. Whereas with just when it's two waves, you know you can just focus on getting the best two waves in the heat
Yeah.
for yourself.
I mean, I do like having that jump in there. just because I feel like there's still a lot of tactics in that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, again, there's a bit of luck in there, but there's definitely a lot of skill to timing it and, you know, not wasting the whole heat looking for the jump. And then when you get the opportunity, execution, you have to nail it. And then how much do you push to do something complicated because you can't afford to crash?
But you get it in the
There's
bag.
you know, there's a lot going on, like what you don't usually see unless you're into competing. There is a lot going on in the brains of a lot of these guys and girls.
It's always amazing. 16-minute heats. That 16-minute heat, I always think it equals an hour or an hour and a half of free sailing. It's like, because there's so much going on in your head. You're thinking this, you're thinking that. You're always looking ahead, and the stress of the heat.
And before the heat, the
It's
stress.
so
Before, you know,
tiring.
like it's knackering. You do 2 heats. If you do 2 heats in a competition, 3 heats, you are broken.
Yeah,
It sounds
you're feeling
daft, but it is.
Yeah.
And people are like, why are you so tired? You hardly sailed. You're like, I don't know. But
Oh,
that was all right.
nice. Clue first.
Whacker. Is it?
Yeah.
Whacker.
Epic. That was cool.
The judges don't seem to reward that, and I think it's maybe wrong because I think it's quite a functional move.
Nice turn. Nice down curve. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Wacker got anything else on that.
It's a good name, Whacker, especially for windsurfing. Whack it.
Bring it into your spray of the day type
Yeah.
things. Who whacks it?
Smack. There we go. Trine Gobish, just 12 years old. So they are looking, heat format will be decided at 11:45.
So in a minute.
Heat format from heat number men 9 onwards will be 14 minutes, 1 jump, 2 waves.
Okay.
So they will be introducing a jump at some point, but at the moment it's not in the score.
What heat number's this?
This is heat number 13, then we've got 15, and then we go to
Back into the men's draw.
men's. Yeah.
So what are we looking for on scores? Boda's ahead on the 6.5. She's quite clearly ahead at the moment.
Yeah, but it's
one score, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1 score. That's the thing. When you look at that, it doesn't actually tell the whole story. But she's definitely had the better of it so far. Charlene.
Yeah, she's caught a lot of waves as well. She's moving around a lot, which can be a good tactic when it's like this one. Maybe it's a bit slow between waves. Oh, hit it. Bam.
It's just a little bit off getting the timing perfect.
Yeah, I think if one of these ladies in second, third, or fourth can get one decent set wave, that one, just put 2 turns on it, that will be a score.
Yeah.
They need something in the 3-point range.
And it can change a lot. Like the waves are offering some decent points if you find them. You look at that set there. You look at that. Look at this from Trine.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't look as good from the beach. When you see it from the drone, you see probably the proper height. Because I think from the beach, it kind of flans it a bit somehow.
Yeah, because that angle's almost underneath it, isn't it?
Yeah, but sometimes the drone makes it look flatter. But actually, this view, the drone actually makes it look bigger.
You can see the shape of the wave going, can't you, a bit more?
Because I think it's underneath the wave in front somehow. Yeah, that's interesting, actually.
Quite far down, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's the bunker there.
She's
pretty
right on
much.
the bunker. Yeah, right on it. So 3 minutes to go. Boda and Charlene looking in control at the moment. But as we said, things can change very quickly. Wacker just putting in a 2-1-2. Needs to find one of those money hits. And Trine Gobish flying around. Well, it looks fully powered up. She's only light, but not a
Probably
small
does
sail.
weigh 40 kilos.
Yeah. This is Charlene on the green.
So it's quite interesting the difference of position where we're coming in from how high up Sybil is here.
Yeah.
Nice turn. It's tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, not easy. That's for sure. So you've got to get that speed on the first turn to carry it through to the other turns, which is the tricky thing. But good positional from here, from Boda, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just getting on the end of that.
Wave not really helping her here.
Yeah. But she's keeping herself busy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that will improve on her
No, I think
her
you're right.
position.
With 1 minute 50 to go, though, and looking the way the scores have gone, she's looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
388 is the one that's really give her the advantage, and obviously her second scoring wave is the second highest of the heat as well. Just a 262, but it is still the second highest score. So
Yeah, she'll be happy with this in challenging conditions.
yeah.
She's got a lot of waves on the board.
So I heard you borrowed a board.
I did. Yeah, Colin thankfully gave him his board. As in, I was actually trying to get Shalon was trying to get me a board from Pozo at 92.
Okay.
And I was trying to get it and couldn't quite get my hands on it. And then the first day I sailed my pyramid here, which is a bit underwater and floated ride onshore. I couldn't quite move on the 89.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colin hooked me up with his 94 and that was a lot better.
How heavy are you?
80 now?
Yeah.
82. Yeah, I've put on a bit more weight recently.
Yeah, you wait. Age, for whatever reason, even if you just get heavier. I don't know where it goes, but you just get heavier. I mean, obviously you get fatter, but even without that, there's something happens and your body just gets heavier. You're looking, going, why am I so heavy?
Yeah, I've never really put on much weight, but recently I've been training a bit more. That's a good wave in the heat.
Well, 30 seconds to go. I don't think we're going to see a change, though.
No. That looked like a good wave, but I think we're a bit on the wrong side. Maybe someone will come. Ooh.
Oh, just bogged
It's
it.
a shame.
Yeah, there was an opportunity. There's opportunities. There's definitely opportunities. There's some nice little lips around.
Mm.
I mean, you got to remember, this is the first round of the women. We're going to go, when we go into the men, we're going to go second round. And that is when you see all the top seeded riders. So the level increase will be bigger. And I think you're going to be impressed with what you're going to see. I mean, the girls are giving a good account of themselves here, but you can't compare them to the Brasinos, the Mark Pares. You just can't. I couldn't compare myself to them. So
No, it's
it's like
it's that
I
level
think
above.
even the top girls. We're not in the seeded riders for the women yet. This is still the first round, but a good heat there from Boda and a good heat from Charlene. Both getting through to that second round, and they will go against the seeds. We've already had Vitrup going into the heat with Katz and Erpenstein, because obviously Erpenstein's back from injury. Linda's also in that heat. We've got Schnaddy and Kiefer going against Berins and Alabau, are the ones that have qualified through. And then we've got Morales and De Greek. They will probably have Boda and Charlene, but maybe it gets switched around a bit. Maybe
Might
they
have someone
change.
from this heat,
Yeah,
I
it might
think.
have someone from this heat. I need to work out which way round it goes, but they'll get one of those two riders in the heat, and then someone will go in the Andras and Offringa heat. Because remember, these seeds are done on the overall sort of world rankings from the IWT and PWA Unified Tour. So it does change a few things. We had a couple of good competitions this year. Chile was definitely one to watch.
Fantastic, yeah. It's a good contest. And then Pozo, you can ask for any
Yeah,
more,
I mean,
could you?
Pozo, it was Pozo, wasn't it? It was just, that was
Proper
Pozo.
windy. Yeah, rig your smallest sail and don't worry about rigging the others.
Yeah, that was the good thing. There was no equipment choices to make, was there?
Yeah, it was Dieter. We were packing up gear yesterday on the beach with Dieter, and he was saying how nice it was in Pozo, the fact that you only had to rig two sails, a 3-1 and a 3-3. So that's the buzzer for the next.
So I was trying to find, we have started the next heat by the looks of it. There we go, we're already up and running. This is Wacker going in, she's already finished. So in this heat, we should have
Lisa.
Lisa Vermeister. We've got Jablonski. We've got Schilling in this and McFarlane. from the UK. So France, Germany, Spain, and UK. This is McFarlane on the simmer. She's got a hell of a top turn on her. She's going to like these conditions, I think. Oh, just a bit late on that.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll be very happy with the 2 waves, 1 jump. I know she's got a big favourite towards waves. Good bottom turn.
Yeah, she's got such a good top turn. I mean, that board does a decent top turn as well, but she's aggressive, so it kind of suits her style.
And she spends a lot of time here. I think she'll have a good reading of what the wave is going to do and where to be.
Yeah.
You can see the difference in that speed when the bottom turn, someone gets it right. It makes such a difference on just the speed following through.
Yeah. Yeah, she had some of the biggest hits actually in Pozo. You know, maybe didn't put it together in a full heat, but in terms of individual sort of show reel moments, some of her top turns were in the show reel. So it's pretty cool to see, and quite motivating, I think, when you ride, even if you don't get through. It's nice to get those moments on the stream or on the highlights video where you're like, yeah, all right, that's me. That's what I'd do. That's what I'd do.
We've also got Lisa, who's also one who fancies a wave. She's very much into her wave style.
Yeah, from Guadeloupe, and she's got stronger, I think, this year. Lisa Vermeister.
She was one of my favourites in Chile. I thought she was going to do very well. She's looking very good.
Yeah, so this is Schilling as well. Had a really good competition over in Pozo. He obviously did well in the juniors as well, but really did well in the main fleet. I think she was up there in the top 6, top 7. Yeah. She got right up there.
Yeah, it's a good heat. We're in for a good heat. McFarlane, I think she'll probably do attack here. Not onto much.
Yeah. It's like I say, it's going to be all about positional, all about reading that wave. You know, for McFarlane, she's got the turn, so then it's all about, being able to unleash it, and you can only unleash it when you have the opportunity. So we've got the duotone of Vermeister just waiting, which is a good tactic, but when you've got 4 riders in your heat, waiting is all very well, but if you're inside and they go past you, jibe on the swell, and then come back, it's not your wave, even though you've been waiting for ages, which it can be hard to take sometimes. So you do have to keep repositioning yourself to the outside. You can't just sit on the inside and wait for it to come up to you. You have to be riding in with it.
Which she has actually done there. It's that battle. You can sometimes get stuck in a bit of a loop of just focusing on your competitors. Then you have to be careful. Yeah. Sometimes you just push each other out back and forget the waves.
This could be good for McFarlane here. There's a wave to be had. She's took the second one, and sometimes it bowls up. Yeah, there you go.
Here we go.
Just like a fraction too late. But you could see it, that second wave. From the beach, it doesn't look much, but it's got like this more sort of, it dredges a bit more, and you get a little bit more suck on the wave, so you've got more shape to it.
Good effort, that.
But it hits you back a bit harder.
Yeah, good effort, that. I think that's the first time we've seen a real up and under attempt in a few heats. So.
You're just like, oh, you are a fraction earlier than that. You nail it. It's big points.
It's that make or break.
Yeah,
that's
but
good.
But that's good. You still got 10 minutes left. Yeah. We know what we're going to see. This is Jablonski. Another German.
It's a lot of Germans.
Germans are coming through. What they've been doing over there. They've got some training camps going on. Paul B says simmer bias. You wait, mate. There's no simmer bias here. It's just, seriously, she's got a hell of a hack on her.
Yeah, 4.5 for that first one of McFarlane. Good score to have in the bag. Yeah, it's a very good score to have sat in the bag this early in the heat. Look at this. Swell coming.
Yeah, there's some lines coming. Look at that. That'll double up as well. You could end up on the one behind. You never know. Like, because some of those first ones that look good, but you look at the one behind, which McFarlane looks like she might get that. We'll have to see who gets the better of it. I don't know if we could stay with that drone as well, but we're just checking out this early heat.
Vermeister making it work.
Vermeister. No, not much power off the top. Both of them coming a little bit underwhelming. If you are wondering who I'm in the booth with, this is Finn Melon,
Yeah, from Ireland.
Brandon Bay,
Yeah,
Brandon Bay Island.
yeah. No, good to be in the booth. Fun to watch it from here.
Yeah, it's one of the best views.
Yeah. It's not too windy either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fare too well in the sunshine. So it's
I
nice
was going to
be
mention
out.
that, but I thought maybe someone's going to have me on for like digging the Irish out or something. So.
They said got to get him out.
So McFarlane leading at the moment. They said it sounds like Lucas Meldrum. You have to put some more Irish twist on it. 3:30. What's the time? 3:30.
Get the Irish out. Maybe I hang around with Lucas too
Oh,
much.
nice.
Good
Shilling.
turn. Yeah.
I mean, Shilling could be the danger here. She's lightweight. She's nimble. Could say she had a really good result in Pozo, keeping busy. Not the best wave selection, or it just kind of run out on her a little bit, but
Good tack. McFarlane, maybe not. What gear is Shilling on?
she's on F2, I think.
F2.
Jablonski on the sail off Hamburg. And I think this is the last heat of the women, is it? Yeah, last heat of the women before we go into pro men.
I haven't had a wave in a few minutes.
No, it's gone a bit flatter, isn't it?
Yeah, lots of
Definitely
sailing
gone a bit
around.
flatter. Or maybe the high tide's coming closer. I don't know what the time is, but there was definitely a few heats there where it looked, there was some good shape to it.
Yeah, I guess at least that's the advantage with the 16-minute heat, or 14-minute competition heat.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some lines.
You've got time to wait.
I mean, Vermeister in 4th place at the moment, not where she wants to be. Still plenty of time left, but she has to be a bit careful here. Shilling in 2nd place, still looking for their 2 scores. Actually, all of them have got one half decent wave, and the other wave is letting them down. So it's very even if you actually look at the 1 score. Just the difference between 3 and 3.5 separating all the 3 riders. So it will come down to who rides their next best wave. And Shilling's got a decent looking
good one here.
This is where you want to come in from. That's going to bowl up, but she can't afford to ride too far out the way.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, it didn't do that double up though, did it? There's a double in front. That's when you want the wave behind if it does it. Well, even that doesn't do it.
Tricky.
It's kind of breaking on the top rather than doing that
bowl
in
out,
double.
yeah.
It's maybe not quite big enough, or maybe the water's come in a bit further now. But they're making the most of it.
Yeah, Lisa's making this one work. Bang.
Nice.
Good turn.
That could put her in the lead.
I think that that will put her in the lead. That'll be her second backup. Yeah, good timing for that. Go out and get one more now.
Yeah. She'll be feeling a bit more comfortable now. You get 2 in the bag. You got 4.5 minutes to go. You can have a good crack at a few now.
You can breathe a little bit more when you've got the second wave.
Nothing worse than not having all your waves in there. She goes another 3 points for Vermeister, goes into the lead with 6 points. Shilling in 2nd, and McFarlane drops to 3rd place. This is Jablonski.
Nice bit of speed. Tricky.
Yeah, just struggling to carry that speed through the bottom turn to the top turn. She's a bit more further up the. Well, she's basically not on the bung. Well, maybe she is actually. No, she's next to Godzilla.
Shilling. Looks like the one behind should be the one.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Whoosh. So at the moment it is Vermeister and Shilling qualifying through. This is Jablonski.
Yeah, I think Kari will be waiting for one more. Did she just get a wave? Doesn't
Well,
look like
I'll
she's
be
out
honest,
back.
I can't quite see. Well, maybe she's already on the inside. No,
Ah,
no, she's up there.
She's
So
waiting.
both the girls are waiting up this top end. We got Vermeister and Corey McFarlane. Looks like Corey is riding a wave.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Corey.
Not going to see. Cameraman's having a moment.
That's Arthur.
Yeah, he's in the heats coming up, but not in this women's heat. She'll be getting a bit nervous now because she knows she's only had one decent hit, and even that, you know, was not as good as she can do.
Yeah.
You know, the turn was good, but the wave wasn't particularly. But it got her the highest wave score of the heat, but she needs a backup wave.
Yeah, we saw a glimpse with that one that she fell on. Lisa's looked like she got a great
Lisa
wave.
looking good. And the one behind, Corey needs to jibe attack on this next one quickly because look at the double up. You might be able to get something here. There is a bit of a set with 2 minutes to go, but she's decided to carry on going out. It is a bit messy, to be fair. It looks much better from the drone. It looks like we're going to see some double ups, and then it cuts back to the land cam, and it doesn't look nothing.
No.
So it must be even harder when you're on the water to judge these swells.
I've been finding recently it's that second wave of the set. It does tend to give it a little bit more, a bit more shape to it. But yeah, it's tricky when you're in the heat and you see a wave. You're like, 1 minute ago, I've got to go.
Yeah, you've really got to tell yourself, just trust that, because it is 99% of the time, or 90% of the time, I should say, the second one is the one that kind of picks up that good bowl. Here we go. Corey needs this, really. There's no really room for errors here. Corey McFarlane runs out of a bit of speed. No.
1 minute.
Oh dear. And that wasn't a bad wave, that. The wave shape looked good. So it's going to be a bit of do or die as we go into the end of this heat.
It's close.
That's Dunkerbeck. He's in the next heat probably, or just warming up, so he's not a girl. Schilling's got a good wave here. Schilling.
And she's in a strong position if she can improve on a 1.75.
She could put it to bed with a decent crack, although that's not gonna.
It's not going to be the one.
Not going to be the one. So keep your eye on the white simmer, because 40 seconds to go. She's the one that can change it. Vermeister's already in the next round, looking at the scores with 35 seconds to go. But we need to find the white simmer style sail, the other one, because that is where the difference can be made, and that will be the excitement, whether she can find that last wave to lock in.
Nice combo. It's actually interesting. Schilling and McFarlane are drawing.
See, Vermeister's not happy, but little does she know she's winning the heat. Where is the other rider? We got 15 seconds to go. Let's try and find the other rider. There she is. Keep your eye on the yellow and white sail and the purple sail. This is where the action's at. Schilling does get a final wave. That could be the nail in the coffin anyway, because it looked like McFarlane. Again, we're not seeing her on your screen.
Hasn't got one, has she? That's unfortunate.
Well, we don't know. There could be a wave she could be riding there. She was upwind. No, we don't see her already.
No.
I mean, if she would have rode down the line, felt like she had an opportunity, but it looks like she's missed it. It's going to be Schilling and Vermeister.
Yeah, it's interesting. Schilling goes through on...
Well, actually, it's level points.
Yeah. So McFarlane's got the highest wave, but Schilling's got the higher backup.
No, but it should go on highest wave score.
That's what
If
I'm
it's
thinking.
joints. Okay, so as far as I know, there might be a problem in the scores there.
Yeah, it usually will go on the highest score, which would be McFarlane advancing.
Yeah, 100%. So I take it back. I wasn't looking at the scores. I was just assuming. But she did improve that one score to a 125. That actually put a level with Schilling. So McFarlane and Schilling finished the heat level on points. Usually, if you're splitting a wave heat, you would go on the highest scoring wave. And McFarlane has the highest scoring wave. So maybe there is a slight problem there with the countback system.
McFarlane and Lisa Wymeister currently in top 2.
Okay, so
End of heat. That's what the ticker's saying.
okay. So it looks like they were on it.
Excuse me. Lisa Wymeister and Schilling advance. We'll look into that and get an answer to that one. So in this next heat, we've got Victor Fernandez, Antoine Martin, Arthur Ruckin, and Constanzo, who I don't know. I think he's a local. He's Italian who lives here, is he?
Yeah, let's have a look. Sorry. Constanzo.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Italian that lives here.
Yeah, sailing well. Sailing really well.
Yeah, a good heat yesterday.
Yeah. It's a big heat, this. Let's see. It looked like the guys were planing around quite nice in the back of that ladies' heat. So we've got a jump now in this as well. So it'll be 2 waves, 1 jump. And here's Antoine Martin. Pretty sure that blue. Victor going down on the backy. Pretty sure that blue Goya from Antoine is a 5.3. And I think he's on a 5.3 and an 84 litre quad.
That says 4.7.
That's not
But
Antoine.
that's just some random dude just cruising around. But he's got a sticker on.
Yeah, Antoine's on the Goyas now.
Yeah.
Constanzo.
Oh, nice. A little bit of tail throw.
Unlucky.
Liven things up.
Antoine hitting the section. Good one turn. Just the one. But he's managed to crack it. Will he get any more?
Yeah, so we are into the men's rounds here. It's the seeded rounds. Victor Fernandez, many times world champion. Done really good here in Tenerife over the years. And then we've got Antoine Martin, who didn't have quite a good one in Pozo. Not his typical self. Chile as well, didn't really do what he wanted to do. He's got some new sponsors this year with Goya, so be interesting to see how he goes here. These are not typically, well, he can. I mean, he sails in Guadalupe, which is light sort of riding, so he could really suit him. And then Arthur Rutkin as well, Constanzo. We saw Rutkin sailing the other day, won his early round heat.
It's interesting. I see Antoine's on the new Nitro, which I believe is his biggest board, which probably is a 90, because I was speaking to him yesterday about his 84. 5-point wave for that first big turn of Antoine.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the boys can do here, because Victor is one of the best at making it look good. So if he doesn't make it look good,
it's tricky.
There is very little chance anyone else will, because he has got the most flow here in Tenerife. Made it through to the finals last year.
Yeah, he was in the final at Mark last year. Yeah, he's Mr. Smooth in this stuff. He just sometimes you don't even see him on a wave and he's doing a frontside turn.
Yeah.
Constanzo putting together some nice waves.
Looks hungry. His chance to sail with the big boys. So you don't get much bigger than Fernandez in Tenerife. There is one jump. Bam, there's the forward loop from Victor Fernandez. Again, we know we're not going to see big scores from the forward loops, but it's definitely a score and he can just throw it down whenever. The back loops were scoring quite a bit bigger than the forward loops yesterday, and then obviously what the judges want to see is hopefully something else. But you can see it's light. It's the wind has definitely backed off as that tide has come in. And I think the waves have backed off. We saw the same thing yesterday with the first round. There was a couple of heats where it looked good. Moritz's heat, I think, and Jockin's heat.
Yeah, some really good waves.
And the women's earlier, on that push-in tide, at that there's a real sweet spot for a couple of heats. And I think we've gone past the sweet spot, but we're still out there competing for sure.
Yeah, it could be on that full high tide coming in. Yeah, the forward in a heat like this, the forward's a bit of a banker, isn't it? Get it in the bag, and then you know you've at least got one jump, and if a backy ramp comes to you.
Yeah, you're losing a point on a back loop, by looks of it. Forward loop from Victor, 285. The back loop from Antoine Martin, a 392. Here we go. This is Arthur Arutkin.
Nice bottom
driving up. Nice little time section. Gets a bit soft when he hits it. Not his fault. There's just not much else there. Then has to ride backside and then down to the front side again.
Nice.
So he's on this other end of this point, and he can keep kind of going that backside front side route, but it does run out when it's smaller. And then you sometimes can pick up a little reform and pretend it's the same wave. He's like, pretend you don't know any different.
Milk it
Well,
through.
I'm still going. I'm still going.
It's getting lots of waves, Constanza. Bam.
Yeah. He looks like he's got plenty of juice.
Yeah. Good flowy board. Victor on a nice one. Nice. Good turn.
Yeah, making it count. Victor Fernandez, we need to follow him down the point. The boys will be riding off down that point to the right, and then the other guys will be riding up. There we go. That's the overview of the water at the moment.
Yeah, it's into they're rewarding. It'd be interesting to see what Victor's down curve there scores, because I think they quite rewarded Antoine on that one hit. It was like a shoulder high wave, but he got it, I guess, marginally a bit late, but got to tag it quite nicely, and they've rewarded it. Oh, now 6.83 for Antoine. Good score.
6.38 for Antoine Martin. Did you see that wave?
I guess it was that one he just milked.
Yeah.
The one I think we missed the first turn because the end of it didn't quite look like a 6.38.
No, I'm guessing that first turn must have been pretty decent.
Yeah, because I saw the 5 and that was good turn.
So we just have heard there is a correction to results, and it is McFarlane tied on points, but McFarlane has the highest individual wave score, so he progresses.
So it's as we thought.
Sense. Yeah. I think, with wave sailing, it has to be like that, you know.
You have to reward the best one.
Yeah. Well, that's gonna hurt for Schilling as well, because she's so good.
Yeah, hurt for Schilling, and it'll be a bit of a bit.
We kind of thought it was coming. It's definitely got worse. You could see the last women's heat was
on the board.
You could see that the waves weren't chunking up actually, and the boys are having some good opportunities here, but they're kind of crumbling. We definitely had more face earlier, and the difference is quite big. Don't get me wrong. I think you could still run it in that, and I think there's certain guys will stand out, but it's definitely on the edge. You could definitely argue it.
Yeah, it's runnable, but I guess if the tide drops out a little bit more, we might get a bit more wave to it.
This is the World Cup.
Yeah.
You know, world titles on the line. That's the difficult balance. If this is just a competition for Tenerife on its own,
run it.
Okay, you run it, and the best guy is the Tenerife champion, which it kind of is. But when it's part of the world tour, you have Chile, you have, these other events, Pozo, again. But then you could argue, well, this is just a different event.
Set of skills.
But you've got to have enough events where you can then be like that. If there's 8 events, maybe it's easier to run it in less than ideal conditions when it has such a big say on the world title. So, again, everyone's got their different point of views on this. There's no right or wrong, just opinions. Okay, so we're just watching the highlights of that. I do quite like watching who can make it work. You can see there's a different mindset to certain ones. People look hungry. I thought Constanzo looked hungry, which I like to see. It's really cool. Don't get me wrong, he wasn't leading the heat or anything, but it's just nice to see different riders pushing through.
Antoine putting up a good score there. He'll be a bit disappointed that it got cancelled. 15.54.
Yeah. He was in control.
It's a solid score.
In control. And as I said, I don't know if you heard what I was saying earlier about Pick saying, he would like, as the head judge, to maybe at some point having a rule where when he cancels a heat like this and there's 8 minutes left, that the heat would start again with those points, and you only have 8 minutes.
Yeah.
and then the guys who have already put in some good scores don't get punished, which I think I like that. I can't see a downside to that at the moment. Maybe there is one I haven't thought of, but
Yeah, because it is just like in this circumstance, it's a shame for Antoine. He sailed a very good heat.
Yeah.
That's 15.5. Is you're always going to take that pretty much.
Yeah.
You'll always be happy with that in this stuff.
Yeah. Okay, again, could be a long day, so I'm not going to carry on talking. We're going to give you a bit of room. So, yeah, we're going to take a short break now, play some adverts. I think the postponement flag is just hooting away, so we will be on standby. The forecast, I mean, it is to drop a little bit at midday, and we should get wind coming through the afternoon. It's obviously high tide at the moment, and that notoriously means it drops a little bit. The wave gets a bit softer, but I'm pretty sure we'll be back on with competition at some point today. Massive thanks to Finn Mellon for joining me in the studio, and as soon as we get live action, we'll be straight back to give you the commentary on this Playa Surf CBbC Hotel El Médano Tenerife Grand Slam.
which I like to see. You know, it's really cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, he wasn't leading the heat or anything, but it's just nice to see different riders pushing through.
Anton putting up a good score there. He'll be a bit disappointed that it got cancelled. 15.54.
Yeah.
That's
He was in control.
a solid score.
Control. And as I said, I don't know if you heard what I was saying earlier about Pick saying, you know, he would like, as the head judge, to maybe at some point having a rule where when he cancels a heat like this, and there's 8 minutes left, that the heat would start again with those points, and you only have 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the guys who have already put in some good scores don't get punished, which I think, I like that. I can't see a downside to that at the moment. Maybe there is one I haven't thought of, but
Yeah. It is just like in this circumstance, it's a shame for Anton. He sells a very good heat.
Yeah.
That's 15.5 is you're always going to take that pretty much.
Yeah.
You'll always be happy with that in this stuff.
Okay, again, could be a long day, so I'm not going to carry on talking. We're going to give you a bit of room. So yeah, we're going to take a short break now, play some adverts. I think the postponement flag is just hooting away, so we will be on standby. The forecast, I mean, it is to drop a little bit at midday, and we should get wind coming through the afternoon. It's obviously high tide at the moment, and that notoriously means it drops a little bit. The wave gets a bit softer, but I'm pretty sure we'll be back on with competition at some point today. Massive thanks to Finn Mellon for joining me in the studio, and as soon as we get live action, we'll be straight back to give you the commentary on this Playa Surf CBbC Hotel El Médano Tenerife Grand Slam.
are back. Yes, we are. And we are rerunning heat number 9A. Fernandez, Martin. We've got Arukin in this and Constanzo. Last time we had to cancel this heat, Antoine Martin had a really nice lead and had been put some good scores in. So the jump has now been taken out. They've got to push pretty hard because the way the forecast is looking, there is definitely no guarantees that this competition will make it towards the end unless they push. The forecast for today is one of the better forecasts of the next couple of days. So we will have action, I think, tomorrow and the next day, but it looks maybe a little bit lighter. Although the high of tomorrow looks higher, the low looks lower. So you never know. But we are up against it. I won't lie, we are up against it. So we're joined once again with Mr. Finn Mellon. Mellon in the house.
Back once again, yeah.
From Ireland.
All the way.
Would you, are you classed as the South Island, Southwest? What's your
Southwest.
What do you say?
Brandon Bay.
Brandon Bay.
I grew up.
Famous Brandon Bay.
Yeah.
I mean, it was really famous, I thought, for a couple of years, and it's maybe gone a little bit out the limelight in terms of windsurfing terms, but still a lot of windsurfers go there. But we don't see it as much in the news because obviously we had the PWA there, we had a few things going on. We always had the BWA, which is the British Tour, going there. We're still seeing competitions happening.
Yeah.
Are we going to see more from Brandon Bay?
I'd love to. I'd love to have it. Yeah, I think it's that PWA effect. When somewhere's on the tour, you look at Chile now. Chile's all in the.
It's true, but it makes a big difference. You can't underplay the value of the PWA. It does put spots on the map.
It's funny. I've got a photo of me in a little baby girl suit as a child, scooting on the floor next to Bjorn.
Wow.
And Bjorn.
So was that early 2000s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think the last event was 2001.
Yeah.
And I'm 98, so it was they did 99.
That's pretty mad. There we go. Straight off the hooter. Antoine Martin in the mix. Victor Fernandez flowing. We've got some nice waves coming through. No jump. So 2 waves to count. 14-minute heat.
Wow. Good heat.
Good set to kick off the heat, wasn't it? I think Antoine Martin had to go a bit earlier maybe than he would have liked because that set was already coming through.
It's pretty much a 3-man set, yeah. The only guy is Constanzo not getting a wave.
I think Arukin maybe. I think Constanzo got one. I think Arukin picked up that last one, and maybe I could be wrong, but I thought Constanzo maybe got on that. He was on the third.
Oh, okay.
But maybe I'm wrong.
Good start to the heat, straight in.
Let's see what the judges think of the scores. Martin, not with the best score. Maybe they didn't score the beginning of that wave. Maybe it was just the last turn or something like that. Fernandez getting the better of it. But you're right, Arukin getting a 2-3, so maybe you're right. Maybe Constanzo didn't get a wave in there.
Victor Fernandez with a nice frontside carve on that one. Pretty textbook from him. Yeah,
we're going to see that pretty often. And we know Martin started the heat off well last time, and you can already see didn't get as good, and he was already leading. They cancelled the heat. It's one of those ones where you want him to go through because he would have gone through the other one.
For sure, with the was it 15.5 or 7? Yeah, that was heat that scored the
Constanzo, 175. Okay, so he did get on the waves, but definitely the later waves on that heat. Fernandez and Martin, I think, had the best waves, but Martin maybe first turn was before the hooter, so they only had to mark half his wave. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't work the opposite way around, does it?
No, it's at the end you can catch it and the heater go, but I think start now you miss what you do before the buzzer, which is fair enough.
What sails are they on? Well, I just spoke to Mark Parry. He was on a 5.6, 5.5, 5.6. He's been working on a few sails at the moment with that carbon coming out. Victor Fernandez, I'm guessing he's on pretty big.
I think he'll be on his 5.3.
5.3.
He quite likes a 5.3 and what's that? It's a 90, 95, 92 something. Yeah, 95 I think.
Does it say on those ones now on the top still?
Yes, it does.
So how's your eyesight, Finn? You're younger than me. You'd be able to spot it.
Scoreboard in the way. Yeah. No, it doesn't, does it?
It doesn't. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I mean, I can usually spot it. Whether I can read it or not is another question, but I did spot it.
Yeah, from now I kind of know a bit of what Victor sails, and I think he'd be on a 5.3. That seems to be his lightweight.
Yeah, they're relatively powerful, those duotones, I think, from what I've been hearing.
Yeah, very direct. And then Arthur's been using a 5.3 and a 90 litre.
Okay.
That's been his go-to for the contest.
No, good information to have.
Yeah, it does make a difference. And yeah, Antoine is on a 5.3. And that nitro, which is probably a 90 litre nitro.
Okay, nice backside lay down. But the judges, the big point to those big frontside hits, you know, a flowing wave is good, but the big hits are the ones that seem to score the
first
the
section.
big points. Yeah. So you can kind of work your way into a heat, but it's rare you're going to win it if someone's cracking the section.
Someone's done that one section.
But as a backup wave, or maybe, you know, if the heat has gone a bit slow, then you can sort of build some points by coming to the left-hand side, looking at the live stream. But usually the big points are when they go to the right and they get actually down the ride. And the first hit, they carry a lot of power and speed. You know, follow that into the second one. And 2 is kind of like, okay. But if you get 3, then you're laughing. Then you're going to be scoring that extra point or so on top of your score.
So yeah, with two waves, no jump, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes a difference. It means, like you said earlier, you can concentrate then on the waves, and it takes a little bit more out of the luck factor. You know, obviously there is skill in picking jumps and stuff, but it can be a frustrating old affair. Busy, isn't he, Constanzo?
Yeah, same with that last heat. He was catching a lot.
Yeah.
I was just thinking on boards, I wonder what he's on, a very quick moving board. Because actually, I was watching the live stream yesterday and hearing you guys talk about is anyone using a freestyle wave? And actually in the warm-up I was sailing with Mike Jr.
Yeah.
Frito Jr. And I was like, he's surely not on the pyramid. You know, it's grey and red on the bottom. I was like,
yeah,
that's the pyramid. What's he doing? And because I've been sinking in mine. And he was actually on a freestyle wave.
Yeah.
In the contest he didn't use it, but in the warm-ups he was on a freestyle wave.
I can see that. I can see here being not a bad freestyle wave spot. You know, like it's more a pivot turn you sometimes have to do anyway. So depending on obviously how much wind there is, what the wave's like. But there is definitely certain conditions here where I think a freestyle wave works pretty good. You just jam it in the pocket rather than that full flowing kind of turn.
And especially there's some freestyle waves that are definitely a lot more wavy than others. Yeah,
definitely. All freestyle waves are not built equally. You know, some are moving more towards free ride, some are moving more towards wave, and it does change from brand to brand. Even some brands I think have 2.
Yeah.
You know, I think it might even be the same with Duotone, if I remember rightly from the Deafy Wind when I interviewed those guys. They've got a more old school one which is a bit thinner and longer, and you know, and then they have a more wavy one which is the true thin. I think I could be wrong if maybe they've cut it down to 1.
Yeah, it's quite a good idea then.
It looks like it's gone light. I mean, I don't know if it's just me looking at the live stream, but when you're out there, it looked good for a good half an hour then, didn't it?
And is it just because when we're watching the free sailing, there's 15 people catching waves and there's always someone on one?
Yeah.
Is that the case? Because when people are on them, like again in the warm, I saw Brasinha doing some amazing turns. And Dieter all getting waves.
Yeah.
I think it could just be.
And also, they're not running around; they're waiting for waves.
Yeah. Nice. He's good at milking them, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tricky.
And again, Victor just keeping himself busy. He probably had a look behind him, thought, well, there's no point me waiting here because there's nothing coming. I could just keep myself busy, do a little couple of wiggles, keep myself in the game. I'm going to have to sail out past the guys anyway if I want to claim a wave. So, again, little bit of tactics going on as well. You know, you could wait there the whole heat, but then you're a little bit not as ready for that turn. So Victor Fernandez, the master of Tenerife, it does look like he's dropped though. It really does. Just the look of the water.
Murphy's Law, isn't it? Call it back on.
Like every time we seem to go live, I'm like, oh, it's like it's gone lighter. I mean, they were flying around before, like doing jumps, you know, not consistently, but there was always someone maybe doing something. So they thought, right, we'll go 2 waves, guaranteed, we'll get plugged through some heats. You know, we've got to start making progress. Yeah. And now you're looking at it thinking, let's have a look at the scores. I mean, Fernandez leading, Martin in second place, but still wide open when you look at the scores. You know, I would be more worried for this heat than I was for the last one, because at least the last one it was like, well, Antoine Martin killed it. It's definitely fair for him. Whereas now it's very even.
Yeah,
4 and a 2,
pretty much
basically.
with one wave, it's anyone's to jump to
Yeah,
first.
all on around 6.7. You know, early days, but with 5 minutes to go, not early days.
No, it's gone quite quick this heat.
Yeah, and you're looking at Victor trying to ride something in which.
Bam.
Yeah, but this is when you can get upsets if you're picking the right spots. Victor Fernandez, nice bit of spray on that thing.
Yeah, I was thinking if it feels quick for us here in the booth, imagine how quick the heat feels on the water.
Yeah, and you've got to put some scores in. I contradict myself sometimes, but you weigh out the back. That's definitely a skill. But knowing when to come in and knowing when to cut your losses and think, well, maybe we're not going to get those big sets. But then you risk something happening where Antoine Martin now picks up a big set, doesn't get it. But that could happen, and that's the bit I like about wave sailing. We've got a lot of these stuff on the British tour over the years. In that, do I go? Do I leave my opponent sitting out there? The risk of him getting a set wave and I'm wobbling around on the inside.
Yeah, it becomes a different sort of tactic. This float and ride cross on shores, because that positioning when you're waiting is.
And there we go. It has been cancelled. It really did look like we were going to get through some. The tide's dropping, I think, already, so they were expecting the wind maybe to increase, but no two ways about it. It definitely dropped. And these guys are getting their money's worth in terms of on the water practice.
What's this? Yeah, this will be the third heat when they run it again. Yeah, it's tricky. I was just about to say, I think Victor would have improved on that. He would have got another 4 something, wouldn't he?
Yeah, there's a cool view from the beach. That's the setup. I mean, you can see, you saw Jochen Stoltz win yesterday. He's on one of those houses on the beach. It's actually be interesting. Can we have another look at that shot from the beach? I don't know if they can.
He sailed the blind yesterday.
Yeah, the whipper. I mean, he's a ripper.
Yeah.
He's old. He's my age or whatever, but he's got the moves. And in these type of conditions, this is his local beach. He can bust out the 360 as he did in the heat. Only man, I think, to get a 360 yesterday. He's got like a big tag on him. He's got that back loop one hand. He does them with his eyes shut. So he's got those solid moves.
Yeah. Yeah, I think similar when we went to Chile, there was all this talk about the local advantage of knowing the wave. Here it would be very similar. I think if you really have that knowledge of what's going to be a good wave and what's going to be a rubbish wave.
The problem is most of the guys on tour
have
spent so much time here. They're literally locals, they know all the tricks. But if you're here for the first time, it is tricky. An eye-opener. You'd think it would be simple, and when you watch from a live stream, it looks easy. When you're out there, you genuinely can get lost a little bit, or you can find yourself like a little bit out of position, and it's not easy to get out of that type of scenario.
So they've just said we're going to extend heats to 16 plus 2.
Okay.
Heat 9 cancelled. But they haven't said anything about what's coming next.
I'm just going to answer a bit of a comment here. Oliver's saying loving Profit and the melon combo. I like a bit of melon, to be honest.
Who doesn't?
They've got a good melon here, actually, haven't they? They've got a melon smoothie.
Big melon.
For Wave and Salem, it's Ben commentating for freestyle. To be honest, I've done the freestyle before quite a bit, but this year, obviously, we've got a new baby who is sort of less than 3 months old. And this whole Canaries leg has been just mega extended. It was like every event was 10 days, and there were 4 days in between them all. And I just looked at Furta. I know there's guys that can do a good job on the commentary for freestyle, and there's guys that can do obviously all the other commentary, but I kind of felt like the freestyle boys are always keen to join in, even when they're competing. Yentl always joins, Dieter could host it, and there was a few others who are chipping in, so it just felt an easier way to get a bit of time with the family, so I don't get divorced.
Convenient in the middle as well. But yeah, no, they did a good job. It's always good to have that insight to the real top level.
Yeah, 100%. I always like it when people have been sailing and they come in, and they don't have to stay for long. But, we get those beach interviews, but when you actually get them in the booth and you sit down and they can sort of add some insight, because there is a different feeling from watching from here, which is, it's easy. Like, we can say exactly what they should be doing. It's always interesting. So, well, we have to keep an eye on it. We're going to have to keep an eye on it, that's for sure.
Yeah, the boys are still sailing a heat by the looks of it. Victor,
yeah.
Anton.
Yeah, probably don't know, or just making the use of it. Okay, well, I tell you what, we're going to play you some adverts. I think that's probably your best bet. We'll have a look at the word from our sponsors, obviously Bruce Boards, Hotel Playa Surf, CBC Hotels, and all the other guys. But that heat, as far as we know, will not count, and we're going to have to wait for the restart. Maybe they're going to do the next heat, because this heat has had a fair few goes at it now. But as soon as we have any more information, we will be straight back on to bring you some live commentary.
Do they often do that, where they rerun, skip one heat, then come back?
They've done it before, yeah. Especially when the one heat gets brutalised. You know, when you silt's a classic example.
In Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction. Compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brookboards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years. In Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction. Compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brookboards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years.
Okay, we're in. Sorry, apologise. We are getting ready for the restart of round 2 of this men's pro elimination. I'm just getting organised with the computer at the moment, but we have got Colin Whippy Dixon at the moment, but Mr. Dixon will be leaving us very soon, and we'll be getting Mr. Finn Mallon back. So, Colin, how's it looking outside? You've had a look at the conditions?
It's looking windy. It's much better than it has been. Definitely just seen the guys been throwing in some massive jumps, so there's definitely power there. Tide's dropping a little bit, so the waves are taking shape. So definitely, hopefully, a bit more jumping. They're throwing in one jump now.
Yep.
One jump.
They've extended the heat as well by 2 minutes, so it's a 16-minute heat, 2 waves, 1 jump to count. We're going to have 4 riders in the heat, and these boys, I think this is their 4th heat or 5th heat, could even be their 5th heat. Had a cancellation yesterday, and they are trucking through it today. They had 3 cancellations today. So Fernandez, which is obviously Victor Fernandez, we've got Antoine Martin, Arthur Arukin, and Constanzo, who is local boy, Italian local.
I think he's Italian.
Sounds
yeah,
Constanzo, sounds Italian,
it's
doesn't
very
he?
Italian, yeah. He's part of the.
I could be totally
TF
wrong. Could be
TF
Spanish.
crew.
It says Spanish flag, but
I think he's Italian. I'm pretty
Constanzo.
sure.
It sounds Italian. Come on, let me know if you know out there. But we are going to be ready to go. We will be getting the jump in. The waves, obviously, the tide is dropping. The wind picks up. The waves might drop a little bit, but we got to push. As we've said earlier, we've had a look at the forecast. It doesn't look great as it did for the weekend, or it doesn't look as good as it did the other day. But things are changing.
It does keep changing every day. It keeps changing.
Yeah,
Sometimes
people are
for the better
hopeful
and
for
some
tomorrow and the next
for
day.
worse.
So especially tomorrow.
It's
so
quite hot.
Yeah, today and tomorrow they're thinking we're going to get some action. So they're going to be pushing pretty hard to make it happen. You know, we've got about 40 or 35 seconds until we're kicking off.
We do a kit check. There's Constantino on the JP Neal Pride that we're following right now. We've got Anton Martin. He's on the Quattro and Goya sail. Victor Fernandez, of course, duotone. And then Arthur Rukin. He's on now.
Gun Sales and Flicker.
Gun Sales and Flicker. There we go. So he's changed his sponsors since last year. Is that right? Or has he been on it for a few years now?
Flicker?
Yeah, and Gun Sales. Arthur.
Flicker. No,
There he is.
tickled her.
Tickled her. I see where you're going with that. Right, they're off. Gunning off downwind. It's great view.
This is a great view. Let's follow him out. This could be the jump. Oh, let's stay on that view. That was beautiful. We like that drone shot.
No, that was a good view.
But we
Gunning down line. Get that one jump in. Get the points on the board.
a little spin loop from Antoine Martin. Oh, and he's got a good. Oh, we missed it all. Well, that's the problem when you've got 4 riders out there. But it looked like Victor Fernandez was lined up for a backy or something, because he looked like he got a good. He looked like he had the best ramp. He was on the inside. There was more sort of steepness to it.
Nice quick tack for Arthur. I think he's going back upwind to get that jump on the board. Constantino forward.
Who's Constanzo?
Constanzo.
Italian.
Italiano. There we go.
Italiano from Sicily.
Ah, Sicily. Mafia.
Got the hat on.
So, waiting out back. It's going to be a bit of a waiting game. There's not many waves kicking around. But they've got a bit of time. 14 minutes, 2 waves, 1 jump.
And how did that first round of jumps go down? Not big jumps going through, and it was a back loop from Fernandez, just 3.5 points, so a low back loop. 2.78 for the spin loop and a 2.58 for Constanzo. This is Arthur Arukin. He's going to get something here. So will Antoine Martin. Oh, I feel like Arukin could have took the next one, but he got the backy in. And meanwhile, Antoine Martin getting quite a long ride there. Same with Victor Fernandez. So maybe it's going to be pretty close between Antoine Martin and Victor Fernandez now. Early exchange in that heat. As Costanzo's bashing it.
Nice. All those winter training here.
It's all those heats he's just had. He's getting more practice than anyone now. He's definitely getting his money's worth.
Definitely it's worth entering just to get Cabeza to itself.
Yeah, got a good tack on him as well.
That's
Jump
very,
tack.
very important here in Cabezo. If you don't have a good tack, you will miss many waves. Arthur milking it down to the bunker.
We're expecting to see a little bit of an advantage for Antoine Martin's wave coming through. Oh, and there it is. 3.75 Antoine Martin, 3.25 for Victor Fernandez, and 2.2 for Constanzo.
Right,
I can't believe you gave me your blooming
I haven't
cold.
given you anything. I'm fine.
Did you have it?
Did I? I didn't have a cold. I wasn't coughing like that.
You sounded terrible when I spoke to you.
Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago.
Exactly.
You can't get a cold
Bagged
over
it.
the phone. That was over the phone.
Yeah, I don't trust you. 13 minutes on the clock.
Victor
Victor Fernandez trying to flow it through. Lovely bottom turn. Not much face on it, just getting the speed, keeping it up, trying to find the section. Doesn't quite find it. A little bit late. Really difficult in this type of conditions. You just got to do what you can do. But you will get the opportunity. There's still lots of time left in this heat, but you've got to... I'll tell you what, Antoine Martin looks like he's on it.
He's on the new Nitro, looks like. That's kind of built for this place.
Yeah, the drone view is really good because we get to see quite a few of the riders in one angle.
Nice hit from Arthur.
Yeah.
Back there. Well, it's very surfy, that board. Look, it's got lots of rocker. Oh, lots of nose. A flicker. Very banana-y.
There we go. What's the drone look like? They looks like he's following these guys. There we go. Here we go. This is better.
Right, Luke, nice.
Bam! Nice. Antoine Martin with a backy.
Great view.
And we got Victor Fernandez coming in on a wave.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
shape.
this is beautiful. Good
There we
angle.
go.
Oh, stay on the drone. Yeah,
There
this
we go,
is
yeah,
perfect. You get to see the shape of the wave as Victor Fernandez trying to make this one count. Good drone flying.
Yeah. Nice.
Bam.
Oh,
There we
sick.
go. And look at the one behind as well. We're going to get both riders 2-for-1 deal here.
There we go. So there are waves out there. Actually, it looks a lot bigger on the drone there. That's
It's hard to hear Colin.
hello, testing 1 2 1 2.
Is that better? It's not usually a problem he has.
Normally people are taking away the microphone from my mouth.
10:40 on the clock. Let's have a look at the scores. At the moment, Victor Fernandez is leading. Arukin up into second place. He's got that back loop in the bag, although Antoine Martin has a bigger back loop, but he's got both his waves kind of in, but he's going to want some upgrades there. Highest wave score of the heat so far going with Victor Fernandez on that last one, 4.88. And next highest wave score is Antoine Martin with a 3.75, but still in third place at the moment. Arukin in second, Constanzo in fourth place. 10 minutes on the clock.
Still got loads of time.
This looks good though. Two riders on it here. Antoine Martin, this is the way to do it. Approach it. Coming in from the top. Oh, stay on that shot, boys.
Drone.
Oh, missed it. This is it. This is good. This we get to see both rides in one shot, so this is a good angle. Oh, we get three riders in one shot. Perfect. That's what we want. This is when you see what's really happening out there from this type of angle. It's a good wave from Antoine Martin though, and he's going to milk that all the way to shore. Constanzo's going to get a little hit here as well.
It's a second.
No, that's good. Nice. A good exchange there. Antoine Martin the best of it.
I think so. Right at the front, he got an extra turn, rode it all the way to the bunker. Great drone flying again. It was Victor coming on the inside on the drone, on the Victor on the left. I think Arthur's done his jump. I think he's going to be looking for riding. Pretty funky board he's got there.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to lose it in the sea, would you? Just disappear.
Yeah, it's a very similar colour.
Yeah.
So, Arthur Arukin out the back. We've got Anton Martin out the back, all lining up. It looks like Arukin thinks he's spotted something.
The set coming.
Yeah, let's keep our eye on Arukin. He looked like he thought of found a wave that he was wanting to. There he is.
Nice.
It's a bit of a bumpy number. Doesn't like it. Pulls out. Always best to pull out.
Yeah, definitely.
Otherwise,
if
you
you're
end
not
up
into
like
it.
me.
Yeah. Twice. On
Oh,
the
here
rocks.
we go. Lovely. Anton Martin. He looks like he's into it now.
He's enjoying that board.
Having a fun time.
Yeah.
He's actually in the lead in this heat. He looks like he's, having a lovely old time.
Nice.
I mean, light winds, Guadalupe, we're used to the sort of light wind riding. Constanzo down that bottom end. But yeah, Arthur Arukin getting, Anton Martin getting 5.5 for that wave we saw from the drone before. Victor Fernandez with a 4.88. Arthur Arukin is still in this though. He's losing a few points on the jump. And that is, he needs to improve on some of the waves as well.
Victor's the king of also making really small waves look amazing, isn't he?
Yeah. But they're going to reward. Definitely you need a bit of size if it's out there. But he's definitely picking up the points, Victor Fernandez. Anton Martin leading. Arukin trying to make something happen here. Might get the double up. This
nice.
could wall up. Oh, just didn't have the speed. It's a shame there was a wave in front of it, I think, which didn't really give him the opportunity to get any decent speed on the bottom turn.
The problem here sometimes in CBbC, you get that double up that goes one way.
This is look at Anton Martin's here.
Nice.
This has got the double up. This is looking good on the blue sail, I think. I think he's going to find a wall here. He's had to go a bit early on it, so he's trying to play his way down. Perfect timing from Anton Martin. Bash. Yeah, he looks in sync. It broke early, but the second one looks good from Constanzo.
Oh,
nice. Gave a good account of himself in the heat.
Tough heat.
Yeah, he's not quite got the scores, but he's been, every time we've seen him, he's looked
been throwing buckets
solid.
of spray up the back, hasn't he? He's been on good wave selection. As Victor picking something up with Arthur behind him. Arukin,
at the back, yeah.
Zoom out. Boom.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So Arthur got behind him.
Arukin. Good couple of hits there.
Get nice and vertical.
Oi. And the drink.
Yeah, it's getting shallow down there. You got to kind of, if you fall.
It could be interesting when that Arukin's wave drops. I mean, Victor's probably got a wave to drop as well, but I think Arukin's one there might make it closer. See what
5 minutes to go. Antoine's taken over first place with that wave there.
There we go. He just upgraded his second score as well, so it goes even further in the lead.
Oh, nice.
Victor Fernandez extends his second place lead, but Arukin I think has got a wave to drop.
Antoine,
which I think will improve on his score. It's got to be 4 points at least.
Back on to the blue sail would be good. There we go, look at that. Oh, he pulls out.
It feels like they've got plenty of time.
Oh,
I mean, we've still got 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
I've extended the heats, but there seems to be plenty of waves coming through. And here we go, Arthur Arukin to maybe find some magic.
We may get that prime time when the tide just drops in the next few rounds.
Now Arukin getting a 4.12 for his last wave, puts him closer, but Victor Fernandez already extended his lead with a back loop 5.5, so one-handed back loop, one-footed back loop or something. Meanwhile, he's up the top end working a wave.
Oh, nice.
Throwing the tail out a little bit.
Gets it loose, doesn't he, on the top? Anton Martin behind him, got a nice face. Oh, there's that double up.
Yeah, that wave didn't quite sit for him nicely. Had a bit of a wonky sort of lip on it. But got a good connection with the first bit, but just didn't give him any other opportunities.
Arthur Arukin. Boom. Oh, nice tacker. Nice. That's
Arukin,
gonna-
if he can find a big power hit here, this could change the game a little bit.
First tackle we've seen of the day. No, second one.
Yeah. Was it a good one? Or
Yeah, it
was
was nice. It
yeah.
wasn't a forced. It was on nice section of the wave. Nice part of the wave.
Because he does. I mean, Arukin really is the only one challenging at the moment. It looks like Fernandez and Martin looking good. This is Constanzo looking for a jump. Got plenty of speed here. Launches
go.
into the forward.
Boom.
Okay. Solid. Not think that's going to up his score for sure, but it's not going to put him in the striking zone.
Yeah, he's going to need something a bit bigger if he wants to take down the boys. Got some top seeds he's going against.
Yeah, Arukin does move up a 4.38 for his last wave, but still trailing.
Nice.
Victor Fernandez and Antoine Martin just haven't quite got the numbers at the moment. Antoine Martin finding some longer waves as he drops out on that one. Yeah, it's got a lot of work to do here for Arukin. Needs to find 2 points from somewhere, which means he needs a 6-point wave. Can he do it? Yeah, well, for sure he can do it. He's definitely got the moves, Arukin.
He needs.
Or he could upgrade the jump. I mean, that's the problem. Victor Fernandez has upgraded his jump, and that's actually put him in the lead with that 3.88 on his last wave. So he has gone just ahead of Antoine Martin. So a big wave score from Arukin. You know, we know Arukin, he could throw out in a double. I mean, he does do doubles. You never know. Maybe not on the big stuff so much.
Just needs to all line up, doesn't it? The power and the wave. Oh.
Dismount.
And Victor just keeps clocking him up, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what he does. He just keeps going. Just never stops. Flow.
Nice.
His
Getting pretty
ball
shallow.
on Victor's side here. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Basically, we're looking at Arukin. Arukin is the guy who's got to make the challenge. Arukin on the red sail. And he is the one. Now, this is Constanzo. Again, he could, but he'd have to do, I think, too much.
Yeah,
so it's the other sail, really, where the challenge is going to come from, with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock.
Got a jump going on.
Yeah, he's got plenty of speed. Wind has definitely picked up. There's the back heat.
Oh,
To
cooked
force it around on that
Yeah.
one. It made it. There we go. There's that red sail from Arukin in the background. Let's see
Coming
if we
up on the
can
left.
blue board, red sail. Let's
Oh,
keep
there
an
he
eye
is,
on
there
him.
he
He's
is,
on
there
a
he
wave.
is.
That's what we want.
Nice.
That's what we want to
nice,
see, because
nice.
this could be it. 6-point wave. Oh, he's bogged it.
Bogs.
Oh,
No.
he didn't need that. Look at that wave.
He could.
There could have. I mean, it
Oh,
was,
he could have had
there's a
that
couple
one.
of coulda, woulda,
Yeah.
shouldas there, isn't there?
He could still get that one if he's quick.
He
Oh, go
needs
on,
to
turn,
probably
turn.
go on it with 30 seconds to go, and
He's
now
saying that from the drone.
it's all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, with 20 seconds to go, he needed that 6-point wave or something, and
Antoine
that was an
Martin.
opportunity. That was definitely an opportunity.
Yeah. He's going to be gutted about that.
The bog.
The bog.
Nightmares against the bog. Look at that.
Boom. Victor again.
Didn't quite connect with it.
But just every wave he's on is a shaped wave. It's
Definitely looking better though, and that is official. Victor Fernandez
nice.
and
Antoine.
Martin. You can see now Arthur Arukin just picking up
This
a wave.
wave doesn't
but-
count now.
Yeah, he was too late, I think.
Yeah. He did a nice tackle, but he needed a good smack too, wasn't it? There wasn't
Needed
enough.
a heavy, heavy
Yeah.
first hit to really get the points there.
We're going to see his tackle in a minute and see what you reckon. It was nice, I thought. It wasn't one of those forced ones at the end.
So just looking at the highlights of that heat.
Bit of music. Oh,
Tail action.
there it is. It's nice, eh?
Yeah, but it's not going to be crazy score. That's why I didn't get it. You know, if it's off a big section. I mean, it was good tacker.
But for the conditions, I
yeah.
mean, you know, like there's
No,
not
there was
much going
nothing
on
wrong
at
with
the
it.
moment.
But I know the judges, if they're going to throw a 6 at something or, you know, something big.
Okay, I'm out of here, Ben. Good luck.
Thanks for joining.
No worries. I'll be watching you. Good job. Keep up the good work.
Cheers,
Have
Cole. All right, man. Take it easy. All right, Colin Whippy Dixon leaving the house, and we're going to one in, one out. Going to get Finn Mellon back in from Ireland. There's just a recap of the scores. Victor Fernandez, Anton Martin are the guys that go through to the next round. Arthur Rutkin and Constanzo out in the second round. Next up, we're going to have Dieter van der Eycken, Anton Richter, Philip Costa, and Hayata Ishii, I think it is, or is it?
Yeah,
Hayata Ishii, 27, yeah. Where's other Ishii? He's not here.
He's had a bit of an injury.
Oh, okay.
He broke his arm, I believe.
How did he do that?
I'm not sure.
Okay, that sounds nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, so he hasn't been on the water recently.
Okay, we're up. We're running, boys.
This is quite a heat we've got here.
Hello? Anybody there? We're on. Here we go. Anton Richter, back loop from Dieter van der Eycken. Little small one. This is Philip Costa. Are we going to see the double? I think he wanted it, but ends up with a planing forward.
I think he wants it, doesn't he? If he's going to get the chance, he's going to surely give it a go. That last heat looked good.
Yeah. It was actually a solid heat. Fernandez and Anton Martin.
I think
Rutkin had some moments, but didn't quite get one of those big ones.
I think given the two heats that got cancelled, that's probably about the fair result, isn't it?
Yeah, I think those two were going through most of the time.
I had a sail just before then. It was windy.
Yeah, look, it looks it.
Yeah.
It's looked it for a while, to be fair. I think they were waiting for it to get that jump in. They wanted to really get the jump in, otherwise they thought it's going to be a bit too close with just two waves and not much wind.
Yeah, so it adds quite a lot of differential, doesn't it, the extra?
Yeah, especially when you get to this level. It's a bit easy to split.
That's fully powered on 5.0. It's good.
It's good.
So I think a few people are going to be on 5.0s and 5.3s. I think Marino here is probably... No, sorry, not that's Marino. That's Anton. I think Marino is going to go 5.0.
Okay.
He was on 5.0.
Yeah, no, it's definitely windy enough. There's definitely some breeze out there. And we should carry through by the looks of it. So we might be in for a long afternoon.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
5:15 local time into the second round.
3:15.
3:15, sorry, that's what I meant. I meant 15:15, but then my brain lost me.
Wait till you get to 5:15.
Oh. At 9 o'clock at night, I'll be like... I'm already falling apart. We're in on the second round. 16-minute heats as well. It's friggin' lot of...
the long heat, yeah.
That's a long heat. It is a long heat.
There you go, Anton.
There's a one-handed backy from Anton Richter, but slacked that down at the end. Just didn't quite get the landing. Dieter van der Eycken with a 3.28 on his back loop. A 2.88 on his first wave.
Go Philip up.
Anton Richter on the Neil Pride as Costa spins round little tacker.
Dieter on a bigger wave. Battle of the tackers.
Yeah.
It looked from the other day. It looked like they didn't really like scoring the tack at the end of the wave.
I was about to say they haven't really been throwing many points at the tacker, especially that long back foot that we saw from Costa there. They kind of penalised Ferraro a little bit for that, for pushing it out.
Baptiste with that too. Everyone's talking about.
What did you think of that Baptiste wave?
I think if you put clearly in the judging at the start, nice. I think if you put clearly in the judging that we want to score wave...
Oh, double
waves.
at the back. Did you see that?
Is that double from Philip?
I'm pretty sure that was a double from Philip Costa down the bottom end. And that's the difference. That boy can just pump out a double. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was a forward. My eyes might have deceived me, but I'm pretty sure that was a double down the, down the bunker ends. That big sort of wide wave you get.
What I was saying is that I think if they clearly say in the pre-heats that we want to see surfing, scoring proper surfing, not freestyle, then it's fair not to score the freestyle. But when you come to these more onshore Canary events, There is a bit more, like in Chile. If you do a tack at the end of a whitewater, it shouldn't score at all.
No, I totally agree.
But I think in the Canaries there's a bit more leeway for that. But then again, if it is at the very end of a wave on a 30 centimetre piece of whitewater, it's forcing it then, isn't it?
Yeah.
If
It's not going to add mega points. It can add a little bit, but it's not going to add points.
No. Whereas if you get that first section, even if it is a white one but off the start, then I think you're looking at a good score. So that one, the shack, because that was a full-on freestyle shack.
And there's the advantage right there. Costa 7.78 on a double.
Wow.
I mean, who else are we going to see do a double today? Maybe Paré. I mean, maybe a few of them. If it is windier, like you said, if you say it's 5-0 weather, maybe. I mean, like I said, Paré bust out a double on his 5.6 earlier, like a perfect one. You like blimey.
I think I saw Brow do a double this morning.
Yeah.
But that just we talk about the level, those top levels.
Yeah, that was unlucky. That was a nice hit from Anton Richter there. Dieter looks pumped up, doesn't he? 5.75 on his wave. He's got that little bit of aggression, and that's a proper tacker.
That's good.
That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you want to see. It was the bigger section.
That's nice wave. They scored his last wave well, 5.75.
Yeah, and I think this will score again well.
I think that will, unless we miss the first turn of Dieter's wave, I think that will improve the 5.75, which puts him in a healthy place, and he's improved his back loop.
Or similar. I think his first bit was quite good on the last one as well, but it's still two solid waves, a great back loop, 4.68. I mean, if you count out Costa's double, we haven't seen many jumps bigger than that, a few, but there's not much in there, so I think that's looking very good for Dieter van der Eycken. Early days in this heat, 10 minutes left, and it's Dieter van der Eycken with the advantage over Philip Costa, and then Hayata Ishii and Anton Richter. Not quite playing out for Anton Richter at the moment, just everything he sort of seems to do doesn't stick. But if he has a run here, there's definitely plenty of time. Here we go, Costa. Oh,
move.
Just off your screen.
It's gone a long way.
Yeah, he's gone. That might have been a... Oh, maybe that was... Yeah, was it Costa or Dieter?
That's Costa.
Yeah, it's Costa.
I feel he might have done something on that.
Yeah, it did look like that way, didn't it?
The kind of the bottom turn looked like he had enough speed and projection off him.
Yeah, 5.38 for that second wave from Dieter.
That's solid.
So sitting on nearly 16 points, which so far, well, the same points for the second wave actually, 5.75.
I didn't see the scores of the first heat, but that's score of the day so far.
Yeah,
or what's it fixed
yeah, it might be, might well be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Highest heat score of the day so far. Dieter van der Eycken. Consistency is his middle name.
He's a super consistent and very smart sailor, isn't he?
You can't have a bad heat against Dieter because he is so consistent.
Yeah.
And at a good level as well.
Yeah.
Hasn't quite got that double consistency, or like he gets some big wave scores, but the Costas amongst them, and the Parés and the Brasinos, and these guys do have the upper hand with that double, but in these conditions it's going to be harder to get that double.
Yeah.
Although Costa's already got that locked in, but you can see the wave scores at the moment.
You can see if this was the final, Dieter's beating him.
Yeah.
Or whatever heat. It's
still got 8 minutes left.
I know he does talk about, when I talked to him during the winter, the double's always on his mind. That's the one he wants to get consistent.
Yeah.
That's on his mind.
Probably even more so on his mind when he sees someone punch it out in front of him. It's a frustrating thing because, you can mention it like, oh, I just need to get that double, but the just shouldn't be in that sentence.
Yeah.
Because it's never, I just need to get the double. It's like, I've got to do the double. Because it is, as much as it looks easy when the guys can do it, it's a hard slog if you're crashing them and you can't quite get that technique down early. I think kit makes a difference as well, like how you have your kit set up, and that can favour different people doing doubles in certain ways and all sorts. But
the double in the real subpar conditions is
on the big impressive stuff. On the big stuff, definitely. But at the moment, that double's not really helping Costa. It's obviously helping him, but it's not actually making the difference because Dieter van Dijken still leading the heat.
They've upped Dieter's wave score. They've brought his first one down and up to second.
Yeah.
So 2 5.75s.
They look relatively similar to me. We didn't see all of that first one, but you could kind of guess what happened. He had a good turn and then that tacker, and on the other one he had a tacker, then a sort of
Good turn,
alright turn, but the tacker was maybe better. Here we go, Philip Costa. Who does everyone want to win out there? Come on, let us know in the comments who you're rooting for. Are you cheering for fellow countrymen? Are you for fellow riders that are on the same gear as you? Just people you like? Let us know. I'll be really interested to see who's the crowd's favourite.
Anton wants a back eat. Boy.
Gets it. Hand
Nicely
off. Low, but at least the hand was off and all the way round on the landing too.
We haven't seen many jumps from Hayata, have we?
No.
Maybe he got a backy in the bag.
So Dieter van Dijken, local beach for him now. I mean, now he's been here for a few years.
7, I think.
Yeah, quite a few years. Bam,
Wow.
nice.
Good.
Ripping
One
through
more.
it.
Nice.
And that is the difference. When you sail here a lot, you do get used to getting the kit set up. You look where to be. And these will be conditions he's sailed in a lot.
Hayata, nice.
Julian Jansen going for Costa. Dave O'Riordan said he would love to see Finn get through a couple of rounds.
Me too.
Tyrone said he's waiting for the women. Tashi says Costa.
Plenty of Philip fans out there.
Yeah.
Oh, Dieter one hand backy.
Get the snorkel out.
It's not going to improve his backy score.
No. 4 minutes 25 on the clock. Still, Dieter van Dijken leads ahead of Costa. Costa obviously with the big points for the double, but hasn't really got it together on the waves as much as Mr. van Dijken. Oh, 360 from Mr. Costa. This might improve his score because he might get something else here. He's got power.
Oh.
And there we go. Little, what do we call that? It's like a kloof.
It's
like
bunny hop, isn't it?
pugnetta off the wave. You know, like that's the kind of angle I'd go with. Some might call it an air tacker, but it was more like a pop into...
pretty impressive. It
pugnetta.
goes back to that freestyle conversation we had. Bloody impressive. But the amount of pop he got...
And it was after a 360. So
I think that
will be the biggest wave score of the heat.
Yeah. Also, just to get that pop, even if we take out the tacker conversation, to get that pop in that position is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Nice tacker from Takara. Oh, sorry, Hayata.
Seen some of the best tacks today. There'll be a few people at home drooling over those tacks.
I do love a fast tack.
They were like, forget the wave ride. Did you see that tack? Jump tack.
Anyone who knows me from Club Fast will know I love a fast tack.
Yeah, well, Dieter van Dijken locking in the highest wave score of the heat, 6.75 for that aggressive last wave. We're still waiting for Costas to drop in.
It's interesting, he didn't land it either.
Who?
Turn. Dieter. One turn.
Really?
Or maybe that's a 375.
Maybe that was a 375.
Yeah. You know the one where you got one good front turn and there's a... Oh, backside 3 from Philip.
Costa's building his scores up. So Costa, interestingly, guess what he got for that wave?
538.
538. What are you thinking?
They wanted to see power, aren't they? The actual rail
From what?
turn.
Yeah, from what I can see from that, I mean, Costa had a 360, and then into that sort of pop into pugnetta.
Yeah.
they haven't liked that
No.
because it hasn't come from a bottom turn.
No.
As far as I can understand, that's what.
Oh, that is nice.
Clue first action.
That's cool. Yeah, no, they're not liking that approach. Whereas Dieter's going more so for the rail.
Aggressive
big
bottom turn, big up. You know, and I respect that.
Yeah.
But as long as we know that's what they're scoring.
Again, it goes back to that talk of at the start of the event, it's all we want to see proper rail surfing. And then it's great if they score it.
Got a bit of wind, so impressive performance from Dieter. Nice.
Philip up again. Wave 3.
I mean, he does just make those things, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's impressive.
Does he make him look too easy? That's a controversial thing to say, but that's what people have said. And it's like, well, that doesn't make a difference, surely.
Yeah, it's good heat, this. Dieter's still in the lead. 7th off, just as I say it. Philip jumps up.
I was about to say, matter of time, surely. Philip
Yeah,
Costa.
that double's doing a lot of work, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, there we go. We've got 4-5 on that last 360 wave. So looking at the last 360 wave, they basically scored him 1 point for that pugnettery thing.
Yeah.
Seems a bit harsh. I don't know. I think I could have. I don't think we're going to see it for everyone, but I do like the approach Dieter's got to the wave. It's definitely more surfy.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a. If you were to ask which one would you rather do, I think you'd rather do the one big hack, wouldn't you?
I'd agree with you there.
But it is.
I mean, that just goes to show how much those two dominated the heat, because we didn't really talk too much about Ishii and Richter and. You know, Dieter van der Eyck and Philip Costa there. In the end, it was Costa that beat van der Eyck.
Yeah, the two boys didn't sail Anton and Hayata didn't sail a bad heat.
But
the other two
van der Eyck destroyed him on the waves.
Yeah. He'll be happy about that. Let's hope we see this double.
It was quite far in the background, I think, the double. Yeah, I think they like the approach. The bottom turn approach from Dieter is where he was getting the points.
Yeah.
The aggressive kind of bottom turn into firing top turn.
Here we go.
In the back, yeah. Oh.
So one ramp, 2 jumps. Oh, nice.
Yeah, so there's a bit of breeze out there.
Decent. That's one of the better stall forwards we've seen so far. It's tricky to get that stall forward's really tricky when it's light wind. So it's one of those
horrible.
It's one of those moves you want power to lift you, don't you?
Definitely you want to do a stall forward absolutely cranked up. That was some nice turns there from Richter.
Yeah.
That was the 360.
That wasn't.
That was the first one with the with them the move. I mean,
because to be honest, I was gonna say it's a Waimaru, isn't it?
But that's kind of what you do in these. I think he pretty much got underscored for that. Like if I did it, I'll be feel like, don't get me wrong, I like what Dieter was doing.
Yeah.
But I think you could say that was underscored. 538, 360, and that.
Taka, yeah.
I'd want it at least in the 6s, or again, it's opinions, and
they reduced his wave 360 to a 4.6 because they gave it a 5 something first.
I remember doing it. Oh, 1 foot, 1 hand.
Swifty, is that?
It looked like it, yeah.
Swifty.
Mr. Robbie Swift. Let us know in the comments what you think of the scores. You agree? It's not going to make any difference, but still.
It'd be interesting to see what people prefer, what they'd rather do, and what they'd rather see.
So we've got Swift in this. We've got Mike Friedel. We've got Nero.
Tim Van Dam.
And we've got Van Dam, yeah. So Morgan Nero in this. Be interested to see what he's got. He's had a first time we've seen him on the water.
I was sailing with him last night on the low tide when the contest got called off. It was about ankle to shin high, and he was making it look pretty good.
Yeah, he's been putting the work in.
It's very admirable, isn't it, when you see him really grinding out. He could just go live in Hawaii if he wanted, stay in good waves all year. But it is admirable when you see him working that.
Well, Maciek Rakowski joining in here. He says, yes, it's freestyling, but it's still super hard to do, especially generating speed for the pop after the 360. 538 is harsh, he reckons. A forward loop there. Ooh, a bit from Morgan Rowe. We've got Bitter Wind. Says, I agree with the scores. Fair enough as well. I mean, Finn was saying the same thing. You know, like I said, there's no right or wrong. I think it's just there are opinions in wave sailing, and there are criteria that the judges are going to. And if they've said they want to judge more for that bottom turn aggressiveness, then fair enough. They maybe don't want to see as many tricks here in Cabezo. They want you to do that proper aggressive turn. But
Nice
like I said, from a personal point of view, I'd be like 1 in 10s.
I think we all would.
Jim Van Dam. Is he on the happy? I think he is.
Looks like he is, yeah. Good turns. Nice turns. Yeah, I think it also then the smaller it gets, so to like this, it definitely does become more likely to do more freestyle things. If it's low or high here, you're not going to score any little freestyle moves. But I think when it's smaller, you can play with it a lot more.
Yeah.
And again, it's a skill. It's saying that Tita's not half bad at freestyle either. That guy, ex-world champion.
It's always difficult. You see it with the WSL as well. You know, scoring is never simple because people have opinions on what they like to see and what they like is better, and you see it all the time, especially when airs are involved and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's a subjective sport, so it's always going to be debated.
So 12 minutes 30 on the clock. Nero leading at the moment.
I think a lot of what you said about the bottom turn is quite true.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what the judges are basing it mostly on. I think what they're looking at the cost of the 360 is that more down the liney, which is a technique of doing them, but for sure. I use it in Pozo, I use it in certain spots with certain lips you need to do that.
Good old Postura.
Yeah. It comes with more straight, but again, you've got to use the different tools for the different waves. So he's still got a good score. Morgan Rowe 5 points on his first wave. Decent score. And Robbie Swift, that one-handed, one-footed back loop, 5.72, so rewarding bit of technical difficulty there. And I think it's definitely worth doing because a one-hand, one-foot is much harder than a both hands on, both feet on.
Yeah. I think also, especially when they're this small about
yeah, it's hard to get the height, it's hard to get the rotation, so I think that's deserved.
Because everything's happening a lot quicker than it is on a big one.
Joseph Pons, hope you're going well with the injury. Obviously, Ponzi got a nasty injury in Pozo. It started off thinking he'd really done something bad. Then it was like, okay, he's done something bad, but it's not so bad. And then it turns out he's actually broke his femur or whatever he's done, and it was actually pretty savage in the end with an operation, as we just see Mike Friedel with a real flatty.
Yeah, hopefully he gets better pretty quick, Pons.
But he said that wave from Phillips should have scored better in his eyes. And this is not us saying the judge is doing a bad job. I'm just creating some discussion because I think there is always a discussion to be had. And I think it's always interesting. Again, this is not saying anyone's doing anything bad. I think the judges have had some really good calls.
Saka.
Nice. Swift doing his business. Up in second place at the moment. Nero leading. Both of these guys on the Neil Pride JP team. Sailed together over in Maui.
Yeah, I agree with that last comment. If it's difficult to do rail surfing, then it should be scored. Which is true. But again, same goes for the maneuvers.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is a definite skill. Remember when Jaeger used to do it? You'd see him just like in terrible ways, putting so much of a rail turn into it.
Well, I think what's interesting is in the same heat we had Dieter and Costa, and you could just see by that heat what the judges were liking more, and they were liking that bottom turn, like proper wave riding, let's say, and they have said that numerous times. So I think that was just case in point. Same heat, you could see where the numbers were going. So Swift now takes the lead in this heat ahead of Nero. Still relative early days, 388 on his last wave, and that 572 on the back loop. And then we've got Morgan Nero with a little forward with a 245 and then a 5-point wave. Tim Van Dam with a 362, and at the moment Friedel not quite finding his points.
A little bit slower this one.
Yeah, let's hope it's not dropping already.
I think it's just going through those ups and downs where it's like one heat on, one heat off, one heat on. Because I don't think it's a case of that it's dropping off and dying off. I think it's just that up and down. Mike's pumping onto one. Really having to work it onto it.
That was better.
That'll help Morgan.
Yeah, that'll up his score with the back loop.
Tack out. Right. Nice wave.
Oh, Friedel might get some action here.
Bam.
Bam.
Nice. Good.
Tim Van Dam in the background as well.
It's a cool angle.
The drone is good. You fit a lot of people in one shot. So you do see a lot more stuff going on.
And it's funny, as you said, it's not often that the drone actually makes the waves
look bigger.
Yeah,
it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's strange. I think it's definitely the angle here. I look at it from the beach a lot of the time, and it doesn't look that big. I go out there, and it's bigger.
Yeah, and it's got more shape to it as well than you see.
So 7 minutes 25 on the clock. Advantage at the moment, Mr. Robbie Swift, Morgan Nero, although Van Dam is pretty close.
Yeah, Tim would be very happy with the result here at his home turf.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people say marginal conditions. It's still like 5-0, like pretty powered. Look at that bottom turn.
That's a bottom turn. No.
Didn't quite get it off the top, but I mean that's what they want. That's what they want to see. That is literally what they're looking for. That proper full bottom turn up into the lip. Like that's the ideal scenario the judges are looking for.
But yeah, as you were saying on the wind, people are still on 5-0s, so it's pretty small.
Yeah. I mean, again, it depends where you're from in the world. If you live in Pozo, this is a terrible day. You probably wouldn't even get out of bed.
Yeah.
You know, if you live in Tenerife, this is quite a, average day. Yes, it can get epic here and get crazy and whatever, but this is kind of like, when I've been to Tenerife, you put in a 5.3, 5.0, they're probably some of your most used sails. Maybe 4.7, 4.5, but it's, they get the windy stuff, and we've had it most years. But bread and butter for Cabezzo is pretty much 5.0.
Yeah, I think that's as you said, that's the most go-to, and it's great in competition. It can be a little bit tricky with what we're expecting, but if you were here on your
I'd be having a lovely time. If I wasn't in this commentary booth, I'd be pretty happy. Like I say, I think you see it better with the drone of what the guys have got. Bang.
Good one.
You see there, Swift just trying to keep his speed up. He knows there's a better section coming. And that's what he wanted. Not much wind for it. And behind Morgan Nero looked like he got a great crack there. Just off your screens, but that looked good.
You can see Swifty using so much of that front foot. Just shows that I think it has dropped off a little bit for this heat. He's really having to
You could see on that
the front.
turn he didn't quite have the juice to
Yeah.
throw everything into it, but still, great timing.
Mike's not happy. Throwing the hands up.
But he is a Pozo boy, you know, and I'd hate to say it, that it definitely dropped. You could see on that wave is a great wave, and the boys looked like they were a little under, but still, that's going to happen. 16-minute heat gives you plenty of time. You can see the scores dropping in, but Mike is not having a good one. He hasn't got his jump in yet. He hasn't quite found a wave which has put some decent points on it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah. The bigger points were at the beginning of the heat, though. You can see the way the points have gone lower and lower. Although we'll wait for that wave to drop in, because Morgan Rowe drops a 3.60, Swift with a 2.75.
Oh, it's tricky.
It's getting lighter. It is. It really is on that edge again. But that's why they've got the 16-minute heat.
Yeah.
They added the 2 minutes. We're at 4 minutes now. That's why the 2 minutes are there for moments like this. So there's no way this heat is getting cancelled.
No,
There's been plenty of chances. If you didn't take them at the beginning, that's competition. You know, you've got to take your chances when you're offered. You see, you crash back loop from Friedel, crash forward as well, and then he just hasn't found the waves, probably because he was looking for that jump at the same time. So that's when you've got to be.
I hope they don't cancel it.
No, they're not going to. Not with 3 minutes 30 left. It's been quite a clear heat, this one, I feel.
So Tim's on the inside and Mike just tacking here in front of us.
But I mean, there's no two ways about it. It's dropping.
Yeah.
It is dropping.
I wouldn't be Tim coming in to change. Yeah, looks like Tim's on the beach changing up.
I mean,
Yeah,
fair enough. I mean, he might be on a 5.0 and he thinks, I'll put the 5.6 on or something, and it does make a difference when you've got something to hold on to.
it's when you want a caddy. Yeah, probably a good call, that changing up.
Not much time left, but he hasn't got a proper jump in yet. That's when you don't want any sand in your UJ.
Yeah, if he can use this bigger sail to get a decent backy, that could see him improve.
The question is there enough wind for the bigger sail?
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's just kind of dropped. 2 minutes 30 to go on the clock. Again, I spoke to Pick earlier. From what I could understand, he was adding the 2 minutes for things like this, you know.
It's also, when you launch from the beach, it's not a tricky place because you've got Godzilla that you just sail straight towards.
He knows where it is. He could even sail through the middle of it. He might do as well, by the looks of it. It's low tide, though. Is he going through the middle?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah,
he's
he's
through.
over it. He's through it. Will that big sail make a difference? Last minute charge.
Come on,
And that's the difference. He is planing. Swift's still on a wave.
Swifty's got a bit more power there, that's better.
Yeah. It goes through, it goes through cycles.
Let's see Tim. Yeah, it does. That's pretty normal. Ups and downs.
I mean, they're still planing. That's what you got to look at. Are they planing? Here we go. Friedel.
Nice turn. One more.
I mean, you can't really get back into this. It does look like Nero and Swift. Nice wave, though.
Nice. Yeah, the wave offered him a lot there. Stayed open face, 3
Yeah.
turns. But yeah, as you said, he's in a tricky place.
He's right on the rocks. Friedel on the rocks.
Between a rock and a hard place.
Been a few times that in here in Cabezo. It's my popular position.
I haven't been there yet. Touch
Really?
Wood. Touch wood.
Oh my life.
I was thinking back to the kids heats junior heats I did here, where I was stood like on the inside bunker, low tide,
Oof.
ankle dry, one
It's
fin out.
Pretty gnarly.
Plenty of sea urchins. Yeah.
45 seconds to go. It's looking pretty ominous. Swift and Nero. We've got 1 foot in the next round. This is Mr. Swift.
Just checking the watch.
Yeah, he knows he's probably not going to up any of his scores, but
He did improve his last wave.
you're right. Yeah, no, you're right actually.
And he moved into first, didn't he?
There's the forward loop from Tim Van Dam. Swifty has a little look, goes, no, I'm good.
Yeah, so Swifty improved on that 3-1-2, which was good for him. Again, just a one good turn.
Yeah, Mike put down his biggest wave score of the heat with a 3.5.
Decent.
Which is not bad actually when you look at it. That's actually not far off the Swifty one, but that one-handed, one-footed backy at the beginning of the heat. I was saying to actually pick who's the head judge earlier. It's like when we used to do competitions in the UK, and it was these type of conditions, you know it can go light at any point. They give you a longer heat because they know it can go light. So if you've got power, you have to get that jump in. If you don't get your jump in when you've got power and you choose to ride waves and then it drops and you can't get a jump, that's a tactical decision that you messed up on. That shouldn't be where the judges are like, oh, he can't get his jump now. You've got to know this. It's not just a blind heat. But you see the replays, definitely contestable, that's for sure.
It's going to be a shame for Mike, that forward, that end over forward, or the very flat one they landed and crashed on.
So Maciej Rakowski added in some stuff. Says Morgan's on a 5.4 Atlas, which is their power onshore wave, 5-batten sail with a 93 Ultimate waveboard, which is the groundswell board, and Swifty on a 5.3 Combat, which is obviously their sideshore one with the 4 battens, and with a 91 Magic wave, which is their onshore. So totally different approaches. One of them going for the kind of power sail with the down the line board, and then the other one going for their down the line sail with the onshore board. So quite interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. I guess when you really dial in a board that you like, sometimes it's worth more because you know how to make it tick. You know how it works.
Well, there you go. It's quite nice to see the draw, actually. You can see that Costa getting through, Van der Eycken getting through, and there's a good match-up already in the next round. Fernandez versus Costa. That is already nice.
And here we go. We get to see, can Mark follow Costa? Can Mark get the double?
Yeah.
First run. So who have we got in this heat? We've got Mark Paré, we've got Takuma Sugi, I think it is Alessio, also in this heat.
Yeah, we got Sugi, Stillrich, Paré, and Smooth.
Nice.
The smooth operator.
Yeah, Lauren, also a Cabezo local, spends most of his year here.
There he is, Mr. Smooth. I mean, he stays dry.
Yeah.
It could have easily gone wet, that.
Good to have in the bag straight away. Takuma's on a nice looking wave. Well, they're both on it by the looks of things. You can't miss Mark.
No, he's got his bright wetsuit on. He's got the full yellow carbon simmer sail, bright out there.
He's ready to sail to dark.
He's ready. Obviously won this competition last year. Last year it wasn't a 5-star, just a 4-star, but pretty much everyone was here.
Yeah, that was a great moment, wasn't it, to see him? It was a happy moment.
Especially coming back from injury. So he's kind of probably feels a bit more pressure this year. You know, didn't really have that pressure last year. And then went on to win Silt as well. Did he win Silt back to back?
Yeah, back to back, and he almost had a chance back in the title, didn't he?
And since then he's been on fire. I mean, second in Maui or second in Chile. I feel like it's. I'd have to check all the results, but it felt like it was a proper run he's been on. So Alessio Stillrich on the Brucey stuff right behind. Bit of power there, playing in forward from Alessio, back loop from Paré.
Action. Yeah, Paré second in Chile.
Yeah. When I say second in Maui, I meant second in Maui in the
overall,
the whatever the thing was.
Oh yes, after Chile, the 4-star.
The 4-star.
Yeah.
One. Yeah.
Who won that?
Brown.
Brown, yes.
I mean, the times he's been beat, it's Brown has beat him. You know, that's
the way,
Brown
isn't it?
is the man to beat. That's for sure. World champ.
Good
Multiple times now, Mr. World Champ. He struggled to get his first World Wave title, and then since he's got it, he's just been smashing them out.
I think now that the World Tour is a bit more rounded, you've got port attack, starboard attack, onshore, more offshore.
Yeah, much harder to beat him.
Yeah, you can see that he is at the moment, probably the most all-round sailor in the world,
Yeah,
and it shows.
I think that's safe to say, man. Oh, nice
Bang.
from Alessio, full
Good
round.
cutback. Ooh, wave's not helping him.
So Sugi at the moment's kicked off here pretty good. 4.32 on the back loop and a 4 point on the wave.
Yeah, good start.
Not an easy heat.
And as we said, judging by the last heat, to have a 4 in your bag in the first 4 minutes,
Yeah,
you'll be happy with that.
definitely.
Nice bottom turn. Bang.
And Sugi backs it up with a 3.75. He looks aggressive, looks like small, nimble. I think when you're judging, I know when I've judged before, that really stands out.
Yeah.
I think we'll see it.
Yeah, looking electric, looking lively. Which, when you're one of the bigger guys,
Yeah,
it can be quite tricky.
when it's smaller, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. You know, if you can take smaller gear, your board fits in the pocket easier. You can make it look a little bit more radical.
Yeah.
The bigger stuff definitely moves a bit slower. But, you know, people like Paré, Brown, the bigger guys who are on the bigger stuff, they do make it move. Chucking up some big sprays.
I was thinking it's a bit of a thing. It seems it's coming back into fashion to use bigger gear again. I feel there was a while where people started going off 5.0, biggest I need. And yeah, the people like, especially Mark now, he's really pushing that
Yeah.
bigger gear. Like you saw those clips of him on, was it the free wave sails? Free
Yeah,
waves?
yeah.
Wave sailing on them make it look pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
But I think it is, maybe it's something that's coming back is,
I think so. I think Brown's been one of the ones as well, you
Yeah.
know, going big, because he was quite a big fella compared to some of them. You know, taking 100+ boards and that stuff, and then you, again, we saw it with Paré here last year doing perfect doubles on 5.6, and everyone's like, what the is, I didn't think you could do that. And then it opens up this new thing that, you know, pretty interesting. But Sugi at the moment leading this heat.
bang, oi.
Solid. 12 points already in the bag. I think Paré is on a 5.6. 5.5, something around that thing. I'm not sure what the sizing is on that new one.
5.5.5.
Yeah, it probably is. It's quite particular. Smooth. So Alessio with a 3.25 on the wave. This is going to come down to those sets and being on them and getting the opportunity to score, because you've got, I'm not counting Smooth out here, but when you look at where these other guys have been placed in previous years, Stillrich, Paré and Sugi, they're all knocking in top 10s, you know, close to podiums, and then obviously Paré has been the one who's been pushing it, but these guys have all got the level.
Bang, good section.
And Smooth has been sailing good. Obviously, he is in here in the second round, and he's looked really confident here, especially in Cabezo. So he's local.
Yeah, he knows how it works. Yeah, he's been well. He's been sailing well. That was a good wave from Mark, I thought there. Good frontside turn. That'll maybe be up there with the best wave of the heat. Or the second best, I think.
We'll have to see what drops in. So Smooth has actually gone up into third place. Alessio drop into fourth at the moment, but still early days in this heat. 9 minutes 20 on the clock, but we can't guarantee the wind won't take that sort of, you know, if the edge comes off it, yeah, they can still catch your waves, but you can't get those bigger scores if you've got nothing to hang on to. So if there's wind there, you've got to knock in those scores as early as possible, because there is no guarantees in these kind of lighter breezes. 3.72 for the last wave from Paré coming in, keeps him in second place.
Alessio looks like he's got a good wave. It's going to materialise.
On the Bruce stuff, obviously big sponsors of this event, with Mr. Danny Bruce being the main organiser. It looks like he's on the Happy board, which is the wide sort of short board. Carries a lot of speed, that board.
There's quite a few people using that in this event. I know Ricardo's using it as well.
Yeah.
Which is what he used last season, just on the new version.
Oh, he's in there with the rocks there, Alessio, isn't he?
That is shallow down.
It almost looked like he stopped because he hit something.
That is shallow.
He's right in mixing it up with the rocks.
Yeah, Tim was on the Happy in the last heat as well.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Ricardo's still not got a board sponsor, just cherry picking different ones for different spots at the moment. Still using his old customs or old Nashes or whatever they are. I don't even know what they are anymore.
Yes, if you have the will to do that and the facilities to do that, that's quite a good one. Pick what's made for the spot.
Yeah. Well, he did it last year, I think, as well, where he, you know, I think Danny says, yeah, use what you want. He tried a few of the boards, he liked them, and he just carried on.
And it's
best advertising you can get when you just lend someone your
I was
board.
going to say, for Danny, that's a good endorsement to have someone pick your board, not be given your board.
Yeah.
And then a year again. Yeah, I know a lot of people at home are picking up the Bruce boards.
Yeah.
A lot of people in Donegal getting on the Bruces.
He's not in the heat. He'd be pretty flat as you picked him up.
I think it's a junior, is it?
Yeah, we're well out of place here, boys. These guys are not in the heat, boys.
There we go, Mark.
There he is.
Driving.
That guy is.
Mark wants to improve the jump, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Pretty well pushed to do the double in this, but we won't write him off.
I was going to say, if anyone can do it, it's probably him, but it does look maybe it's going to be a tough ask. But we won't definitely write it off just yet. So Sugi still leading 12.07. A 4.32 on the back loop.
Follow Mark.
Yeah, there's follow.
Here we go.
There he is. Or he might do it.
Pushy. No, backy.
He looked like he had to force that one. Got a bit of a strange takeoff.
I thought he was going to go for a pushy with the takeoff.
I thought he was going to go for a double, I'll be honest. I thought, oh, here we go. Make us eat our words as quick as we say them. Well, it's not been a killer heat, has it?
No.
So far. Sugi definitely leading the way in those early exchanges. And he's carrying through. Alessio Stilrich at the moment.
Unless he wants to improve his jump.
Yeah.
Here
And he
we
will
go.
do, I'm sure.
Here we go, backy. Nice.
There we go.
That's
Perfect
good,
landing.
clean.
That'll definitely help.
Yeah.
He's going to put him probably close to Paré with that.
Yeah, maybe just behind him on the wedge.
Yeah, just behind. But it's going to get him closer. I mean, if you look at that 3.92 for Paré, it's probably similar to that back loop score. So he'll gain a point, puts him on 9.7, who are about a point behind, I would guess, by the time it's added up.
Yeah, I'd agree. The flags.
Okay.
I can do it.
So 5 minutes left in the clock. It's far from the crazy action we've seen over the years here, but still definitely contestable. This is Smooth.
Jump
On the
run.
other side, on a jump run, yeah.
So what's he want? He wants a backy as well, doesn't he?
I think any sort of upgrade will do. He likes a table forward, doesn't he?
Yeah, he could improve on the table forward. Here we go. Land it. Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll improve.
Paré looking for something. It looks like it's got that glassy look to it, but you never know. It looks like a good wave here from Paré. Good bit of lip on it. Bang.
Nice. Anything else?
Just trying to get some speed down the line. I mean, it's
You can tell when they're that much on the front foot.
it's like when it's like that. That's for sure. 4 minutes on the clock. Alessio Stilrich does improve his back loop. It's a
it's a good
4.07. But needs some wave scores, Alessio. He's about a point behind Mr. Mark Paré. Maybe he improves with that wave. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know. I think that'll be quite close on Max ones. I think
yeah.
his other ones are 2 turns in them.
Yeah, this guy's not in the heat.
Friedel.
Yeah, these guys are not in the heat. Looks like
Lauren,
everyone's right out the back.
Lauren Schmith also improved 392. That's a good improvement on his score. So yeah, he's almost back. He's back in it as well now. Just needs a better wave.
Yeah, Parry getting a 4.38 for that last wave. I think we saw it from the drone, but I would say that first hit, from what we've seen the other waves scoring, I thought it might be a bit of an upgrade. But
yeah, good score. That makes the job more difficult for the other two.
Well, still he's still trailing to Sugi by 0.5, so Sugi's still leading this. We've got Alessio Sturridge is the man who needs to find some action, and he needs to find some action pretty soon. Needs something special. That's the thing, to stand out above those 4s or those 3.7s.
Yeah,
you need something, and you need more wind, so you've got more power, or you just need that wave. But even with the wave, if you haven't got any juice, it's very difficult to make it look.
It's
that X factor
difficult
more.
to not just tag it.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to hit through it, really.
Like timing will get you so many points, but
yeah,
you need a bit of pressure. And you can see the boys are just sort of waiting around in that middle section. 2 minutes to go. And this is Mr. Mark Paré looking for a jump here. Is he looking for the double? Could he do a double with that much power? No. One-handed. Jesus. Okay. For anyone who doesn't backloop, that is so hard, because that is all just feel. Because there's no way you're going up, stopping and down. That was.
Wave.
Yeah, that is a good wave.
Just as you said, he hasn't quite got the power to
push
through
to maximise the score. You know, the wave was there, but there's just no pressure in the sail. That back loop was a spin back loop, and if that nose doesn't catch, you're going back up again for another one. It's maybe the fastest back loop one-handed I've seen. It was like a rotation.
Pretty good.
It's like a push loop, but come down nose first. I wonder why they score that. I mean, it was one-handed all the way. Yeah, it gets a 5. It's a 5.
Good score.
Actually takes him into the lead ahead of Sugi with 1 minute to go. We've not seen much of Sugi. We can tell the wind has dropped since that early couple of minutes. It's been a light heat, which is why we've not seen many of the big wave scores.
Mark milking it, backside 3 into frontside 10.
Just manufacturing scores, just trying to build them up, which is not really what we want to do, but it shows the skill of the riders that can do it. I think Alessio will be upset with this heat. He'll be thinking
he had a chance.
He wants a bit of pressure in the sail.
Backside 3 for Alessio, I think.
Yeah,
and
you can see he's just got no pressure.
No. Lauren.
He's not far behind Sugi, though.
No, it's close.
It's really close. With 10 seconds to go. Alessio still rich.
So Alessio got that 4.
What did he get on the last wave, though? With the backside 3?
What's a backside 3 score for you? He needs
it needs to be another 4, doesn't it?
He needs a 3.7.
Yeah, it needs to be. Nah, he needs more. He needs more. He needs a 4.
Ah, yes. I didn't see the jumps.
Yeah, it needs at least a 4. Well, that is the end of the heat. We'll have to wait to see what that last score came in. But I mean, Sugi didn't do a lot at the end. It all happened at the beginning. But in the end, it looks like Paré will end up winning it. That was the turn from Sugi at the beginning. See the lack of pressure. It's quite interesting. Sugi came out of the blocks kind of like...
Yeah, then you didn't see him.
And then drifted kind of...
There you go.
Oh, it was a 1 foot in backy earlier.
I didn't. That was the one he crashed.
Yeah, that was the one he crashed. I didn't see that.
This is his good score on the way.
Yeah, it was vertical.
Pins out. But I just saw the next heat and I was like, Cammy, I haven't seen him. I've seen him here, but not on the water yet. Is that him there? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so we got Camille Juban Miguel Chapuis in this one, Adam Varchol, and Mike Friedel Senior. Yeah, so it looks like Alessio didn't get the score with that last one, and he will unfortunately finish in third place. But Takuma Sugi through, and Mr. Mark Paré. There we go. That is free.
It's got some power.
Steelrich was about to launch. Then it looked like.
Miguel.
Sorry, Miguel Chapuis. Sorry.
Forward from Adam. I'm not sure what Miguel did. Miguel's on a 5-0, I'm pretty sure, for this heat. And Adam, I think that's a 5. He has got a 5-3 in the quiver. I was speaking to him yesterday. He was saying how this event last year he didn't have a 5-0 and a big board, and he said he's going to have to change that, get a bigger board, bigger sail. So he's had this 5-3, which is this is the first time he's used it.
Okay.
First time he's used the new board as well. So I think he's pretty happy with the bigger gear.
Adam.
Yeah.
5-3. I mean, he's got bigger over the years.
But still, it's big gear for him.
Yeah.
I think he'd be light to mid 70 kilos.
He really? Oh, okay, I thought he was getting bigger and bigger. I mean, not that big, but
I think he'd
you
be
never
mid
know.
70s. Timmy.
Now that doesn't look big, but he's fully planing, so you can't argue with that.
It's interesting. It's just a completely different cut of a sail, isn't it? It's completely different shapes to the other ones.
Yeah, this is Mike Friedel, which is the Masters World Champion. I think 57, 58 years old.
Nicely put together. Little wave, but forward for Miguel, forward for Adam. Miguel coming out on top on the score so far.
Someone saying, who are the judges? I can't find any information on the PWA site. There's a standard amount of judges, but obviously not all of them can do every event. So there is like a board of judges, and there's a preference, and they get picked depending on who can make which event. But they've been the same judges for a long time. It does make a big difference, and especially now we've got, I think, a really interesting way to judge, which is again a pick. Sort of the head judge at the moment came up with it, which is there's a panel of judges that just judge the jumps, and a panel of judges that just judge the waves. And I think that way the judge doesn't really get an influence over the whole heat. They don't even know who's winning or losing. They just mark it on what they see. When you're judging a whole heat, I think you can be persuaded by accident, just unconscious sort of stuff. Whereas when you're just judging a jump, you see the jump, and that's it.
Yeah, and also sometimes at these events when it's windy, there's so much going on. You've got jump, wave.
If anyone's ever judged, you will know. Oof, nice.
Lovely.
I do like he's got a powerful wave riding style, Varchol.
He's got a very nice style.
But you don't have time to be biased. I always hear these comments, they're biased. You literally, I'm not joking, half the time you just writing down scores. Writing down scores. And at the end of the heat, sometimes you're like, who got through? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, the judging I've done in the past, but it's tricky to actually, you know who they are before the heat, and you.
Yeah, in the heat, you just like red sail. Oh, that was a good battle. You just don't.
Yeah.
You don't compress everything. It's. So early lead for Miguel Chapuis, 360 on his forward loop, 288 on the first wave. Adam Varchol 312 on his first wave and a 272 forward loop. This is whoa. There we go, Chapuis.
Nice, good.
Yeah, nice.
Good bottom turn, top turn.
Friedel.
Good wave, couple of turns on that one. And one more.
Yeah, this is Friedel Senior, so Mike Friedel Senior, and then we saw Mike Friedel Junior before, but yeah, Senior is the dad, obviously. Used to do the PBA back in the day.
But it's not Morales, is it? That's
where was it, Morales?
Morales is
no, Friedel is not the Morales. Yes. No, sorry, no.
Maria,
not Maria Morales.
Yeah.
No, it's Friedel. Yeah, leave the Morales bit out. It's more the Friedel bit. But I
Yeah.
think it said Morales in the other heat,
Yeah.
so people don't get confused.
It is cool, the father-son combo.
You've got a bit of that going on, haven't
Yeah,
you?
yeah. It is cool having your dad windsurf and be able to windsurf these places with your dad.
Although he's not got exactly the same name as you, so
No.
here we go. Kamiju Ban, like, I just have a feeling he's not going to have enough power. I mean, he's going to need more power, I should say. It looks small, that sail. Like,
Yeah.
Kami is small, but that sail looks small. It looks quite cool, actually.
Ooh, nice wave for Adam. Bang. Yeah, it's interesting enough. I haven't seen much of Kami on the water recently, so I guess it's not quite what he wants to be here for.
It's a good point. I haven't actually seen him on
Yeah.
the water at all, but
This is-
not to say he hasn't been on the water, because
No.
I haven't actually seen anybody on the water apart from during these kind of heats, I guess.
Yeah, I've been on the water quite a bit, but I haven't seen it again. Not to say he hasn't, but yeah, you do see the people who are on there all day, all night.
Who's that? Give us some names.
Morgan, he's on there a
Morgan.
lot.
Yeah. Nice
Uh,
wave from Friedel, just a bit late on it.
Adam's out there a lot.
Varjol,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me think. Who else is on the water a lot? Victor.
Yeah.
Victor puts in the time. To be fair, it's quite tricky when there's so many people on the water.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Bit different to home, how busy it is.
Again, it also depends. Sometimes you're in sync with people on the water and you just seem to go out every time they go out. And other times, I mean, in Pozo, it happens a lot to me. I don't see people.
Yeah.
And they're like, I've been out every day. I'm like, oh, there we go. It has been cancelled. I mean, again, you can look at it different ways, but it has been cancelled. It looks light. It went light towards the end of that last heat. We could see it, like, the score's definitely...
Is that 5-6? Yeah, he's on a 5-6, Miguel.
Miguel, yeah. And that's the difference. Like, he was actually putting together a solid heat for those
Yeah.
conditions, but they want more.
Yeah. Again, I think if you're looking at this, yeah, he's had a... Wait.
Oh, and the 144, that was actually pretty solid, wasn't it?
What, they scored that 3.6.
I mean, the thing is, like, they could carry on running. I think there's definitely a moment where you think you could, but it is at the lower end. It is definitely at the lower end, and they're obviously confident. They think there's going to be more conditions. So, and I
Yeah,
think they're probably looking at it towards the end of that last heat. Sugi kicked off the heat, and then as that wind dropped, you could see Paré was really having to force everything. He managed to make scores happen. But we know what these guys are capable of. Stillridge as well was struggling. You can see he hadn't got the power, and then we kind of went straight into that one. And
I guess there's two ways as well, because you could keep pushing these heats in marginal conditions and be like, oh, we'll get a double. But then what happens if you push it in marginal and don't get the double? So maybe you wait and just have one great single,
Yeah.
like better conditions in the single.
Marino Gill just heading out by the looks of it.
Yeah, the guys are keen. As soon as it's over, they're on.
Okay. Well, like I said, I think we could be in for a long night. I don't think we're packing up just yet, but we're going to take a break now, play you some adverts. I'm sure you're going to be seeing the Bruce Boards advert because he's the main sponsor, and it's quite nice to see a windsurfing advert. I think that's pretty cool as well. And obviously the whole host of other sponsors, this the main one being Playa Surf, CBbC Hotel down in South Bay here in El Médano, Tenerife. They're doing a great job coming on board and supporting this event, turning it into a 5-star event this year. Obviously a Grand Slam where we've got the Slalom X boys have been doing their thing as well, and obviously we've got the pro men, pro women, the juniors, the masters. Will we get the win to finish? I do not know, I'll be honest with you, but the rest of this day and tomorrow will be very, very important. So don't go too far. A massive thanks to Finn Mellon for joining me in the commentary booth, and we'll see you very soon.
See you soon.
In Brookboards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brook boards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years. In Brook boards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strength, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability, plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brook boards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many years.
Okay, we're back in. We are back on into the action. Joined again by Finn Mellon, sitting next to me from Ireland. Mr. Finn, how is the conditions looking?
Yeah, it's come back again. It's that typical. It's up, down, and I think we want to get some conditions moving. It looks like it's windy. The guys have been getting a couple of waves, a couple of jumps.
A couple of silent boys boys out there at the moment.
Saw them running past,
thrashing around, which is always nice to see. But we've got 2 minutes until the start. We got Camille Juban in this one. We got Miguel Chapuis. We've got Adam Varchol and Mike Friedel Sr., the Masters World Champion. Looked like last time. So I think, again, difficult to know how many you should cancel, when you should cancel, but I think they're doing a good job. They're just trying to cherry pick the way, well, not cherry pick, they're going to pick the way through them.
Get through them, yeah.
It's been a hard day, on and off, but it's what happens here in Tenerife. You know, when you're freesetting, it's not such a big deal. You just chill for a bit, you're sailing out there, the wind comes back in, you're already on the water, or you're on the beach and you're just straight back in. But when you're trying to run a competition on a running timer,
it's difficult, yeah.
It is a tricky one on some of these days. But yeah, we are back in with competition. It's going to be still a 16-minute heat with one jump and 2 waves to count. Who's your money on this heat? We've got Juban, Chapuis,
and
Varchol
Adam.
and Friedel. Joe, are you pretty in there straight away?
Chapuis and Adam, I think. Yeah, it's my money. Oz, what about yourself?
I'm with you. I mean, Juban has definitely got the skills, but he's going to need some wind.
Yeah.
And in saying that, it does look like it's windier now.
Yeah, he's more than capable.
And he does. I think he's going to prefer the lower tide. It's a smaller wave, but it's a more punchy wave, and I think that will suit him better. I did a couple of heats with him years ago here, and we came back through the double elimination almost together, and he was preferring the lower tide. He was getting some decent hits because there's more shape to the wave, so he can kind of use his style a bit better. I think those bigger waves with a bit more fat, he would have maybe struggled a bit more. So maybe Juban's going to turn it on in this. But it's going to be a tough heat, nevertheless. I mean, Mr. Mike Friedel Sr. has got his work cut out here. Some young rippers in this, all pushing through.
Adam, jump. So you got Backy.
Oh, fails the Backy. Miguel lands it. So Miguel Chapuis on the north sail.
That's a 5.6, isn't it?
It's a 5.6.
Big sail.
That's what you need here. You need big stuff. Like you're gone are the days where, you know, you can make an excuse. Oh, it wasn't windy enough. They're like, what sail are you on? 5.0? Not big enough.
I saw Julian rigging a sail this morning. That looked like a free race. That bottom batten had so much shape to it.
Yeah.
It looked like a slalom sail. So again, power. It's what you need.
You need some juice here. You got to have something to hang off.
Yeah,
especially in the more onshore down the line stuff. You know, you really need some pressure in that sail. I started using the 5.6 last year in Portugal way more than I have before, and with the more onshore stuff it makes the bigger difference. Obviously when it's down the line it's not as critical. Like 5.0 you can go biggest, I think.
You've got the momentum that takes
you've got a bit of like
apparent wind gets in the sail, so you don't need as much. Whereas here, to wave ride here, you really want quite a lot of power in that sail.
Yeah, especially when you do this big blowout turn and the water catches the board and starts pushing it away from it. If you haven't got any power in your sail, even when you've got power in your sail, it's hard. But if you've got no power, you're in trouble.
Nice turn. Oh, Miguel, bam! It's a good turn.
Yeah. He's already looking pretty good. He's got a good jump in the bank. It's shallow though.
Surprised you didn't go for one more. Backside.
He's trying to find it. Trying to get his way out of those rocks down that bottom end.
It is starting to get a bit shallow. We could see it when we're on that drone angle. You can see they're starting to get shallow down there.
So a couple of the other boys waiting. Mike Friedel on the yellow Goya.
Whilst we're waiting on the last heat, we actually missed it because it came up after the heat.
Good point.
In the heat break. But
big news.
Yeah, Alessio and Takuma. So actually it was Takuma and Mark who had gone through. Mark in first, Takuma second. but there's been an interference on Takuma Sugi, which took his top scoring wave, meaning Alessio moved up and Takuma moves down.
So yeah, Takuma Sugi has gone from going through and advancing and having probably quite a happy day, everything's going well, to out because of a wave interference. So for what you don't know is Alessio is already on a wave. Takuma Sugi apparently, I haven't totally checked it out, but tacked or jibed on the wave. And then Alessio said he had to pull out because Takuma was already on the wave, and that caused him less points. And they looked at the video, they saw the incident, they decided, yeah, they would side with Alessio Still-Rich, which means they take away the best scoring wave of Takuma. So unfortunately, with that best scoring wave gone, he didn't qualify. Alessio qualifies. So
it's a tough way to lose. Bam.
Miguel, just every time I turn around, he's doing something.
So same turn, bigger wave. It's a tough way for Takuma to lose that. And it was literally that first wave of the heat.
Yeah.
At the very start of the heat, Alessio coming in from the side, almost the other side of the peak, which is.
We had a quick look at it just before coming on there, and it's not that clear for me if there was an actual interference. I think by the rules maybe there is, but in terms of did it stop Alessio getting a wave? Maybe if he was going to go for a backside manoeuvre, but if he was going to go frontside, no, I would have said. But obviously the judges have had a look at it, and they're not going to make that decision lightly.
It's also unfortunate because the next heat had actually started, and then they called it after.
Yeah.
So he probably spent 15 minutes thinking he was through.
Well, so far your call is looking good. Chapuis on 5.88 and a 4.88 and a 4.38. Already on 15 points, Miguel Chapuis.
It's good scores. Yeah, we've kind of seen that 15-14 mark. Is if you're hitting that, you're looking pretty good to go through, aren't you?
And he's done that with 4 minutes gone or something, 5 minutes gone. It's going crazy.
It's a 5.6.
Yeah, but that's the difference. He is, not the biggest fella, but he's on a 5.6, and once you've got power, you can deliver the power. And if you haven't got power, which we might see with Camille in this, he's going to struggle to be able to translate no power from the board in onshore into the wave, and that's kind of what you need to do. You've got to transmit the power somehow, so you need some way of generating it, whether that be on the power on the wave or from your sail. So the easiest way is with the sail, as Chapuis goes into 144. He looks pumped, doesn't he?
He's having fun, isn't he? Yeah, it was a good wave from him.
What wave sail is that? Is that wave sail?
I think
crossover?
they do X-over, isn't it?
Yeah, okay.
I think that's their crossover sail.
This is Camille.
Nice turn. One more.
He's always so light on his feet.
That's good, isn't it?
You can see that really high boom.
Yeah, it's super high, isn't it? I think he's easily got the highest on the tour.
Yeah.
By quite a long way.
Quite like the look of that sail, actually. The graphics. It looks a little different.
It's a bit retro.
Yeah. It does look a bit retro.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's quite often the smaller guys on tour. Adam's on a good wave here. Nice bottom turn.
Yeah.
Tag. Will it do anything else? Maybe rebuild?
There is a few waves coming through, actually. Yeah, that was nice.
Nice turn.
I think he's really, I keep saying it on most of the live stream, but I like his style. I think it looks aggressive, looks powerful. He's got good style with it at the same time.
Yeah, he's got a fantastic surfing style to him. I think you can see though, those people who surf a lot, it does help. It comes through on the wave riding. Yeah, he's got good style on him. I watched a recent video of him at Ojos, and he had some real killer turns in that.
Yeah, he lets it all, throws it all in there, which I do like as well.
Yeah,
like that tail sort of doesn't get pushed out; it just comes out, because he's got that sort of aggression.
It's quite interesting the board choice he's on. He uses his pyramid, which is generally the down the line proper wave board, which from Quattro is quite a gnarly wave board, and he uses that in everything from Pozo to onshore Ojos to here, light winds.
Yeah, I think if you can push the board, if you can deliver it,
then you've got benefit then.
Yeah,
if you can use a big enough one and it still has that release to it. Nice.
There we go, Chapuis looking good here. We saw Mike Friedel before putting in performance. The X over 5.6 And what's Miguel, like 78?
Yeah,
Maybe 80?
Yeah.
80? He's
Highest-
quite tall, he's a
yeah.
bit taller, isn't
He's
he? Yeah.
pretty similar to me, I think.
Yeah.
Low 80s.
Look at that
Nice.
from Varchol.
Bam. That's
Yeah.
the best turn.
That is what the judges like. There's no two ways about it. They're going to like to see that.
That was it. Ooh, just the one turn, I'm guessing.
We are getting some nice shape on these waves because they're a bit smaller now, but
He's not happy with that. I think he probably wanted more from it. One turn to finish and then finish it off on the whitewater. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they reward the one big turn. From what we saw earlier, they looked like they quite liked that.
yeah. So a little refresh of my browser. Yeah, Varchol does move up 4 points in a 4.25. Hasn't got his jump in yet though, which it's difficult if you haven't got your waves in. So at least now he's got some fours, some like pocket fours in the bag. He can maybe think about trying to find that jump because you don't want to leave it late in case that wind does drop, and then you've left points out there.
Yeah, Miguel sailed a fantastic heat.
Yeah. I mean, he probably, not saying he could have come in because you don't know what the other's going to score, but within the first 3 minutes he'd locked in the jump and two wave
He was on
scores.
14, wasn't he, straight away? So Adam looks like he might be coming up for a jump run.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move. He's got two decent waves, or decent enough to now think about filling that score sheet, and then he can come back to the waves and go for the upgrade if he needs. 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Friedel on the outside. What's he got for us?
Got a forward. No.
Ooh.
Friedel got, he's got 3-6 back loop.
There's a bit of a line of waves coming in. We can see from Friedel, so maybe that'll.
Taka.
He wanted it.
Boy, he's going fast on the back.
There we are. We're going to see the forward. If he doesn't get a ramp, I would expect to see the forward, but maybe we see a back loop if he can find the. Yeah, there's the forward. Just to put something in. No point leaving points out there.
Nice turn from Camille as well, Juban. Right over those rocks, protecting the fins.
I mean, you can just hit them like bunk, catapult.
I was walking through all the gear this morning, and I was looking. There was quite a lot of fins that have been attacked.
Yeah,
with
got nibbles out
rock
of them.
holes in them. Yeah,
Yeah.
14.5s are now 13s.
Look, the worst if you damage the box.
Yeah.
That's the killer. Oh, Miguel looked like he was going for a bottom turn there. As we're on with Mike Friedel, senior.
Nice turn.
Yeah, not much of a wave, but some good turns.
Yeah. So Mike's moved up into third. Adam's improved with a 3.2 on that forward loop. So at least now he's got a jump in the bag. He's got quite a good score. He's on 11.42.
Yeah, I think we might see an upgrade from Miguel, but he'd still need to get above a 5. Just from where he ended up down the reef, from what we saw the approach, maybe he's found a score there. But he doesn't really need it with the score he's got. I mean, especially with 4 minutes 50 to go. And Miguel does improve 5.25 for that last wave.
I wonder what he did.
Goes on to 15.5. I think it may be just a couple of good hits because that first hit looked like it was going to line up perfectly. There we go. He's flying around. 5.6 is the weapon of choice by the looks of it.
That pink's a good looking sail, isn't it?
Yeah. Are you into pink?
Do like the pinks. Yeah, it's the pink's coming back. Pink's in fashion this year. It seems like all brands have got a pink wave sail.
Let us know what colour sails you'd have, given the choice out there. That would be a quite good survey. What sails? What colour sails do you want in your quiver? Miguel Chapuis,
It's
what's
got
he got
speed.
for us?
Not much of a ramp. Ooh.
Yeah, it's hard to find that ramp, that good setup.
That's annoying when you do get one of those runs where you're finally fully powered and then it just doesn't come. There's no ramp for you.
Varchol. Oh, good hit from Mike.
There was.
One-handed backy from
Ah.
Varchol. Quite like this state of tide as well. You just got to be a bit careful on that inside with the rocks, but can be kind of fun because you've got some good shape in the wave. I think when it goes much lower, you lose a bit of the height of the wave.
And then it also becomes such a one turn. Well, not that there's too much on offer now, but you really can't go towards the rocks when it's super low. It's just so shallow.
Miguel is right next to the rock there. Okay, Miguel still looking to improve his jump. So Varchol in second, but Camille still within striking distance here. You know, Varchol doesn't have that back loop in, which he's losing a couple of points because of that, which puts him a bit closer.
Did he just crash that back? I forget. But oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he just crashed a backy.
Friedel just putting in a 3-point wave has moved him up into third place, ahead of Camille Juban.
Not much on offer for him. Yeah, it's not much of a wave, is it?
No, he's struggling a bit here. He's playing it around all right, but on the wave, it doesn't look like he's got much to play with.
That's a bit better. Bang, nice. 2 turns.
Get down the front of that onto a little one, bomb.
Nice. Whoa.
Pulls out quickly. Dunk, 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 dunk.
There, he stood up there.
It's when you want a fin sponsor, board sponsor, money sponsor, whatever. It could be expensive.
A foot care sponsor.
Yeah. So 1 minute 20 on the clock, and it is looking pretty ominous. But with the scores being so close, you know, one sort of
nice
big
turn.
Mike putting in some moves here.
I think I saw someone in the comments asking about the high boom. I think at this level, a lot of it is just rider preference, isn't it? Like I would tend to move my boom a little bit, but for windier or lighter conditions. But
I think Camille's quite extreme. He has a really high boom, like hangs off it.
Yeah. Wow, lovely. Yeah, I think you see Camille does like to almost hang off, and same with Baptiste. Quite similarly for a small guy, he uses quite a high boom. Mike with possibly a jump run coming. Whereas I think that's more so just style of what they like rather than functional differences. Because he's pretty much from Silt to Maui to here, he uses that high boom, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Here we go. Varchol driving through. Look
That's
at that.
Good.
I think you do see that though. With the lower boom, you can drive the rail a bit more. And in these conditions, it looks quite aggressive. Yep. When the wave is good, I think the higher boom,
you can
hanging off it, you know. And it's just a different style.
I think personally, I prefer the look of the lower boom. I just think it looks a bit nicer in the sailing styles. But yeah, as you said, there's no denying when Camille gets there, he hangs off that and does pretty good on it.
That's it, end of the heat. Pretty convincing, but quite close actually in the end. Mike Friedel and Varchol, not much in it.
Oh, Mike on the rocks.
Mike is going for it at the end. Could that have made the difference?
That was close, wasn't it?
It was close. Definitely one thing's for sure, Miguel Chapuis in the next round, still on 15.5. He could have done pretty much that with his first 3 moves, 2 wave scores, jump scores. So Miguel Chapuis in the next round and Varchol
it was
in the
close.
next round.
Nice turn that. Yeah, decent heat.
Okay, so back on it. Someone says they've got a pink combat 2025, like Robbie. Not quite like Robbie, but I get what you mean. Pink is like Robbie Nash. Tyron says I need bright colours so I can be found when I break something.
Yeah, it's the same at home. You want bright colours so you can be seen.
Yeah, 100%. There we go. Official results on the screen for you right now. Right, who's in the next heat?
We've got Federico Mauricio, Moritz Mao, Marino Gil Giardi, and De Cruz, Esteban De Cruz.
And there we go.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Mauricio and Marino are the 2 seeded riders in this.
Just missed that turn from Mauricio. Oh, and there's a forward loop from Esteban to Cruz.
Interesting, Mauricio starting the wave off with a wave.
Yeah, not the textbook way to do it.
No. I did notice Moritz did that in the last heat, actually. In his first heat, he started out back.
I think it's fine as long as the wind doesn't drop.
Yeah.
That's what I've always
Nice,
thought.
good turn that. Yeah, because the traditional one is before. Good. Oh, on the rocks. Yeah, because the traditional one is to pull way upwind before you heat, sail upwind and bomb it down just as the buzzer goes and try to get one of your jumps
On the buzzer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the ideal because then you start the heat with literally just 2 waves to get.
Yeah.
And then if you do have an opportunity for a jump, you can do it. But to get one in right off the buzzer definitely helps.
Relaxes the nerves quite a lot, doesn't it?
Mauricio's been given a good account of himself the last couple of years. Really stepped it up. And he really does work the wave. So it's hard not to give him scores because he does work it.
I think it must be quite shallow down. I can't see where he is on the reef, but it must be quite shallow. They're pulling out that end turn.
Yeah.
It's not even low tide yet, is it, for another couple of hours?
I'm not sure, actually.
I think yesterday was 6:30.
Okay.
Might be wrong.
Okay. Well, it's 5:20 local time now.
So Moritz with a 4.88 on his first wave.
Not bad.
Yeah, Marino 4.6.
Yeah, 4.6 from Marino.
It's almost like the same wave we just watched.
Feels like a replay, doesn't it?
Yeah. Another pretty similar score for him.
Let's have a look at this scores dropping in. Yeah, 5.12 for Moritz Malk on his first wave. 4.62 for Marino Gil. And Mauricio with a 3.38. And this is Esteban de Cruz on your screens.
Yeah, that is shallow. Look at that, right on the inside reef.
So we have it officially, all categories have been released for the day apart from Pro Men. He looks powered up, Marino.
Yeah, it does.
5.3.
Presume so.
Morris Mao.
That's got to be one of Mark's sales, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Usually I would have said 5.3, but maybe, just maybe, it's bigger. But I don't think it can't be. I wouldn't have thought he'd gone 5.6.
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
5.3.
Even 5.3 for him is a pretty decent sized sail. Ramp lining up for Federico. Not quite.
Well, this one will. This one will. Mauricio, perfect line-up.
Okay.
Needs to land that, and he does. Whey! Esteban de Cruz flyby.
That was close. How much of that was that to put him off landing?
Yeah, not easy.
That should put. Oh no.
Look at that wave, how it looks from the beach compared to what it looked like from the drone then. Pretty funny.
From 4 foot to 2 foot.
Yeah. Looked like he was going to get munched.
Yeah. That's quite close on that Esteban.
Yeah.
By. Nice. It's got a nice down curve, like roundhouse on him. You see, the top guys here at these events have got so much gear with them.
Yeah, Tenerife, you need a lot of gear.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things. I think Pozo, you can get away with a small amount of gear, but Tenerife, I really do. I've said it before in the stream, but I've been from a 5.3 underpowered to 3.3 overpowered or 3.7 overpowered in one day. In one day.
Big move. Isn't it?
Crazy.
And then also now a lot of the guys have got so many boards as well. Like I think Mark has 12. I think I heard he's got 12 boards with them.
Yeah. Well, to be fair to Mark, he is working through a lot of different concepts and stuff because he's trying to finalise a few things.
But I think most of the guys will have at least 4, wouldn't they? 4, maybe more.
I think the bigger you are, the more boards you have, and the lighter you are, the less the less boards you need.
It was interesting actually. I saw Hayata, who we watched earlier. Hayata 270s. It's quite unusual to 2 of the exact same.
Yeah, I was kind of similar for a point a few years ago now, but kind of 2 80-ish litre boards.
Yeah.
One was a bit wider, and one was and it does make a difference. But as you get older and fatter, you need a lot more volume, a lot different stuff, and then when it's windy, no matter how fat you are, you still need not as much width or something. Here we go, looking for the jump. Is he going to get it?
Nope.
No, he's not.
I wonder how far they'll keep pushing this. How many heats they're going to try to get through today.
Well, that is a good point. I mean, how many have we got to finish this round? There's 2 more after this. I mean, that might be it.
Successful.
It wouldn't be a bad place to finish because you're not going to finish it today, and you're going to need wind anyway tomorrow to finish it. So it's probably not a bad place to start. And you look at the first. Oh, that's pretty good from Marino. Look at that. That was like
almost plain.
Like a foil landing.
Yeah.
Like he almost came up onto the foil again.
That little bounce back, yeah.
Yeah, just look at this next round, the first heat. Fernandez, Costa, Stilrich, Nero. Wow. We could do with some good conditions for that.
You want wind, don't you? You want to see the boys go big.
Yeah, Swift, Paré, Van der Eyck and Anton Martin.
It's the same again.
Yeah, and then we're going to get the next 2 heats sorted. We've already got Chapuis in the next one and then Varchol in the one after, but we need to find out who will be there. And these guys are not in the heat. No.
Nope.
Not in the heat, this guy. He's just out there warming up or cooling down. He's not in the heat, boys.
Okay, we're back to our heat. Federico riding one. Look at the rocks there. It is shallow.
And look where it is. It is in the kill zone, isn't it? Like where you're. If you're on the small waves, especially, you are right in that.
It's an interesting angle because certainly when you're on the water, it doesn't feel that close. Maybe that's why Colin was so worried at me and his board.
Yeah, it's easy to hit that one
because it's not. They're not even too far down to the bunker, are they?
Here we go, Maurice Mount. Not apparently worried. Because you have to be a bit like, I want to pull out the back, but you want to show the judges that you're okay.
Yeah.
You did make the wave, but you want to pull out as quick as possible. So you got to make sure you get it right.
Dieter had that. He was one of his, when he that good result last year in Pozo. We got to the final. I remember one of his waves. He 360 onto the rocks, boing, fin straight out, but he had to ride out to complete it.
It
took one of the good fins out.
I've ended up on the rock in Pozo in that Masters heat the first year. I was like, I really want to win this heat, but you're like, maybe this is not the way to do it, but you want to prove that you're still on the wave, and it's just that little bit extra. That's the way it goes. Right, 7 minutes on the clock. At the moment, advantage Marino Gilt 13.37, 5.25 on that back lead. That's giving him a bit of an advantage there. And then on the waves, we've got a 4.62 and a 3.50. Maurice Mount in second place, 2.58, so giving up some points on his forward loop, but getting it back with the waves with a 5.38 and a 4.0. So he's on 9 points for the waves.
And I think we can see him improving that 4, can't we?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's where he has to judge. do I go and find a back loop, which I'd probably get an easy 1 point upgrade, or do I find a 5 point wave, which is for him probably an easy wave upgrade, and maybe is even easier if he gets a really good wave. So he's got the right tactics. He knows the more waves he gets the chance of upgrading is high. So until he gets 2 waves he's super happy with,
Just keep going.
he may as well carry on.
He wants that. He's been trying a little bit. And
Yeah, Marino going for that reverse, and then when he gets it, they probably won't give him that many points anyway.
I don't think that will score too high today.
No, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's just not the one, not the move they're really wanting to see.
I think it's more of one you see at Posa when it's full power, isn't it? And push through it.
Yeah.
I think here in the lighter winds it won't look as good.
I think here when you can attack the lip, that's what they want to see, and they've pretty much showed us that in the scores. They, you know, the tricks and all that, okay, fair enough, but they really want to see you attacking the lip. And here we go, Mauricio. He's still within striking distance here, Mauricio, and he's capable of putting some score in.
Esteban. Yeah, nice turn.
I just had a big Nutella crepe. Oh my life.
Bam.
I've hit the sugar. Sugar low. I thought it might perk me up.
It's done the opposite.
I was just on the opposite. I'm on the come down. It's a big sugar bomb.
What's Federico looking at? Really needs to improve his waves, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, an upgrade on the jump wouldn't be the worst thing to be doing, because he could get an easy point. Well, not an easy point, but if he gets a ramp, relatively speaking, you know, it's just one jump and you're done. You don't really lose any time. You stay upwind. There's nothing lost, but you need a bit of luck to find that wave to do it. 4 minutes 25. This run doesn't look like producing a back loop from what I can see. Or if it does, it will be quite a low one. Reno Gill.
They're struggling.
Yeah. We've seen that with a lot of the heats, isn't it? At the beginning of the heat. Oh, this might be okay for Moritz. He's on the other side of this.
Upwind a bit. Let's have it.
Oh, yeah, a bit of a soft section. Oh, it's perfectly timed, to be honest.
Good, good.
Shows how much I could
One
see
more.
where he is, but that's perfect.
Bang. That's as we... Oh, good turn from Esteban.
He wasn't upwind of it. He was on the money.
Good turn from Esteban as well.
Mauricio.
I think
Stay on the drone, boys. Don't want to see this. Oh. The drone.
Yeah, we were just talking about where can Moritz improve his score. I think he's just done it there on the waves. That will...
Yeah,
that
that may be his best wave of the heat. Well, probably his best wave of the heat.
I think so.
Waiting for that score to drop.
I think that was one turn from Esteban. I think it was a 3-1-2.
Yeah. 3 minutes left on the clock. Marino Gill leading, but actually no, it's not anymore. It's Moritz Mout goes into the lead. Makes sense. 7 points for that last wave.
Bang.
I mean, 3 big
Good
turns
yeah.
on a good wave. I mean, it's what we're kind of used to seeing. Moritz Mout goes to around that 15-point range, which from what we've seen in the other heats is enough to get you into the next round. And I don't think this heat is going to be any different unless we see some big changes here. And that's all with a 2.58 forward loop. So
who needs a jump?
Yeah. Well, you know, if he's going to go further, he's going to have to find the jump as well.
Because what was that D to Philip? He was at 17s, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
Again,
I mean, he might be thinking, well, I'd rather get another 7 and upgrade the other wave rather than try and find a back loop ramp.
Yeah, if you can do it, then why not?
I mean, he's all the way down there. 2 minutes to go. He'd have to come all the way in. You know, he's probably better to wait for a wave. Esteban de Cruz.
He wants a backy, doesn't he, Esteban? Because he's got a 2 on the forward.
Here we go. That's a good ramp. Esteban gets the backy.
Yeah, nice. That'll improve him. Yeah, that board from Marino, that's just one of the JPs. This one he's trying out, he's been using quite a bit recently. So a good few people asking about that.
Ah, because it's not got the graphics
Yeah.
on. Yeah. So 1 minute to go, and it is looking good for the top two at the moment. Mauricio, not a bad heat, but needs to find that X factor if you're going to beat Marino Gill or Moritz Malk in this type of conditions. He needs an upgrade on his jump realistically, and then a small upgrade on the wave would probably do it. 35 seconds on the clock though. I'm not sure I'm seeing anyone upgrading from here.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get what they need in this. I think Marino might know that as well.
Yeah,
Or maybe not, we'll see.
We'll have a look at it. Might go for the tacker. Maybe he wanted it, just couldn't get that nose to stick. But 10 seconds, and that is all I think she wrote. And it will be Moritz Malk who wins another heat.
Yeah. Good going.
It's been looking pretty good. I mean, it is quite good to have Mark around with all the gear in the van. He gets to use what his Mark's been working on.
Yeah, he's got Vito on the gear as well. Mark's the top caddy.
Yeah. There we go. Highlights of the heat.
Esteban sailing well.
Oh, that was a close one. Well, Salmon's changed a bit. looks like Flo Rider.
It's growing out the dash.
That's surely Flo.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Julian going for a new look.
You see the live scores, you might understand. But we got another heat coming up next. We got Dunkerbeck, Julian Salmon, Kohlberg and Nogoshi. You'd have to say Salmon and Dunkerbeck are the seeds for this one. We are getting into it. Well, it's 5:40 local time. Been a long day today. I think we've been off and on since 10 o'clock this morning, 10:30.
First call was 10, wasn't it? Yeah. First heat ran straight away, 10:30, first heat.
Yeah, there we go. There's the official results from the last heat. Here we go. This is Julian Salmon. I haven't seen him much this week. Usually see him hanging around, but I just haven't really seen him. But I haven't really been out the box that much, so I'll stay with him. Yeah.
Spin loop. Oh, that's Henry Kohlberg actually.
Kohlberg, yeah, they're both on the Nash.
I think Julian's on a Nash with more white in it.
Yep, he's just going past, boys. Yep,
there we go. So that's that free ride sail I was looking at.
Okay.
Look at the panel. Look at the bottom window.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 band.
I think just the amount of see-through monofilm, it looks like a free ride.
Yeah, interesting.
And a lot of shape in the bottom of the sail.
So probably what their crossover type sail or their 5 band, power wave or something.
Yeah, I would think so.
Maybe the Force. What did it used to be called? The Session. Force. I can't remember. It was a long time ago since I've seen the Nash kind of.
Yeah, that's their standard wave sail there.
Yeah.
The one that Henry's on. Henry 2.22 at the forward. Dunkerbeck's been sailing well recently. He's one of those guys, he's got big gear and he's moving a lot. Big board, big sail. You can see it works for him. Smooth.
Well, that'll work.
Nice.
Henry Kohlberg.
No,
Julian. Is it?
Yeah, that's Julian, that one.
Okay, good.
They do look quite similar. One's got slightly blonder hair.
I was actually going off the hair. I was thinking, that's how blind I am these days. Ah, yeah, you can see it now when they're next to each other. It's like the twins. When they're next to each other, it's easy.
Yeah.
When they're apart, you're like, is that... Julian likes a bit of that backwind
He
sailing.
does like that, doesn't he? I think Cabezas a pretty suitable place for that. You do a lot of it waiting.
Yeah. Getting shallower, you can see the rocks poking up. The wave will get smaller as this tide goes down. It will get very tricky. Very easy to get lost when you get past that little... I think... Well, I don't want to say too many negative things, but it's going to get more difficult.
Interesting, they say we keep on going if conditions stay for the next round of the Pro Men. Blimey. I've got to go to the Goya evening at 6.
Oh. Oh. This is going to be a long night. I don't know if I can make it. It's been a long day, I won't lie.
Get a coffee and a mojito.
Yeah, I'm going to have to have I'm going to have to get a coffee on order. 13 minutes. They're long heats, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're long heats. Long
Yeah, even like when you're on the water, it does feel like a long time.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Nice, clean.
Yeah, very nice. Julian Salmon.
Right,
Oh, boys.
right where you wanted to be.
We don't know. What do you reckon he did? Did it a hit?
Something amazing. I think it looked like just it was going to be a bit of a late standard hit,
Yeah.
didn't it? Nothing
Look at
too
that
amazing.
Nugget sitting out.
It's tricky conditions now with that lower tide and the small swell. I think it does slightly favour the smaller people. Where is this tricky?
Yeah.
Well, when it's just this small.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get back at the moment on the
Bam,
inside.
that's a good
Looks
turn.
Right, yeah.
It's a good turn. It's funny that view is very similar. Like what you see from the back is very similar to one you see when you're sailing behind them.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing quite a lot of that from him. He's been sailing very well.
Heartbreaking. You're like,
Yeah.
oh no, he's 1, 2, 3. You're like, oh no.
So where can I find
And it
one like that?
sometimes looks better from the back. Like you're like, oh no, that looks.
Because it's one of those ones you see the fins, and from the
Yeah.
front you don't see the fins.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's absolutely tore the hell out of it. You're like, oh, done me.
Yeah. But he's got this board. I'm not sure what board it is in the range, but it's a short, stubby, wide thing, and it looks pretty perfect for this.
Julian.
No, Dunkerbeck.
Ah, Dunkerbeck, yes.
Yeah, it looks pretty short.
They've got a whole new range this year. I was speaking to the guys. They've got Kai Hoff, who's the sail designer, designing the boards. Yeah. So there's meant to be a whole new thing. I was going to do something for Windsurfing TV with them here at the centre.
Yeah.
But it hasn't quite happened yet. But interesting concept and a whole new
range. Yeah.
Yeah, a whole new thing.
Julian, good wave. Nice.
Yeah.
He's
on a big one, isn't he? He's definitely on a big one.
What was he on last year? 105? 110?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He was on the Bruce stuff last year, obviously.
Julian's a big guy now, isn't he?
Yeah.
No, it's got to be a pretty sizey sail, that, I think. But again, makes it work.
Yeah, that's what you need. You need a bit of power in this stuff.
Flo Julian Salmon is taking the lead. 3.7 and a 4 for his backy. Yeah, he'll get rid of that 2.65.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Dunkerbeck's looking pretty comfortable. 4.5 and a 5. We haven't seen much from Rio.
No.
Which is quite surprising. I thought he'd be moving around quite a lot, being one of the smaller guys.
Maybe he's just biding his time, waiting for the opportunity.
Yeah.
The problem is, like I say, with 4 people in the heat, you've got to be in the right position. Even if you're waiting, doesn't mean you're going to get the wave if you're not in the right position.
Because you'll just have people sail around you.
Yeah.
That's the most frustrating thing, isn't it?
Terrible. You've been waiting for ages, then some bugger just comes in on top of you, like, oh. And then if you miss that one, then you have to go back out, and then the other guys get the other ones, and you're like, oh my god.
It's a nightmare. You get stuck into that loop of it then.
Yeah, it's pretty hard going.
That was almost a nice backy by Henry. But didn't quite stick it.
There we go.
Right, nice turn. I wonder what Julian's thinking about this. Bam, good turn.
He's going to do his thing. I
Yeah.
mean, this is his local.
He knows it better
Ooh,
than
look
anyone.
at that rock. That is, it's shallow.
Yeah.
I mean,
You don't want to be using your absolute
like there,
favourite
you have to
fins.
pull out straight away now, or you have to ride on the wave like Nagoshi is. But
Yeah.
any much lower in than that, there is some bits sticking out.
It's tricky, isn't it? This stuff, like
You
with
can
the,
see it there where he just sailed from.
Yeah. but it's tricky, isn't it? Like in this stuff, it's a world tour. You want to be using your very best fins to make your board do the fastest thing. You also don't want to put them straight on the rocks. What do you do?
He is very shallow if he comes in much lower.
Even doing the backies, you're at quite a likelihood of dinging the
Oh,
nose.
he's
aren't
going to
you?
get a good one here though, is he? Oh no.
No. Lots of people down below at the wall. And that'd be TWS as well, wouldn't it? And Playa Surf, all those guys. Something
Yeah, I
coming.
Here we go. Salmon.
Bang.
Bam.
Wow.
Got a great turn on him, hasn't
Yeah, that's a great one. He'll be happy with that, I think.
he? Yeah. Ah, you got to like his style, I think. I don't know there's many people who doesn't
Fantastic.
like it.
That'll be wave of the heat. I would say by quite a bit. Money turn.
Well, they're pulling out a bit of ground on Kohlberg and Nagoshi at the moment. Not really seeing much from those two.
It's funny, I remember when we were younger with Mark, Julie and I, we were staying in Cape Town, and one thing we used to always watch and pick up on was on the town, when you're underneath the boom, the head drop as well.
Okay.
Thought it was a bit of a style thing at the time, but you see Julian still doing it. Watch the head. Oh,
Attacker from Dunkerbeck.
nice. Not much else on offer backside. .62 for Julian.
Yeah, for his last wave, highest.
To be honest, I
wave
thought it
of
could
the
be.
heat. More.
I thought it could be more than that.
Yeah, considering the turn, we haven't seen many
Yeah.
proper full turns like that.
No, that front first turn was big. Yeah, well, I wouldn't have thought it'd be too far off that score for Moritz. Maybe half a point.
I think he
less.
lacked the other turns to
Yeah,
back it up.
there
He
was
did-
no end,
Yeah,
was
there
there?
was no end at all on it, but
But it's
still,
for
that
this
puts
heat,
him in
it's a,
control,
yeah, it's a solid
or
score for
close
this
to
heat.
control. Dunkerbeck looking for something bigger.
Backy.
Yeah, this is looking
Got him
nice, is it? Yeah. 140
Oi.
backy. 140 bushy. Is that what are you calling that?
1 foot, 1
I
hand
mean,
pushy, yeah.
It's like a backy, but actually it turned really into a pushy, and
Yeah.
he just held on to it.
Yeah, that was quite impressive. Yeah, what was scoring more better? 1 hand, 1 foot backy, or 1 hand, 1 foot pushy?
Probably on the scores a backy, but
Yeah.
actually probably what's harder, the pushy.
Nice, Julian.
Oof, rock. Oh, shoy. That looked like a real dark patch there, didn't it? Well, how do we mark that? That was Costa-esque, or is that more wavy? You know, people have got different opinions on it.
It was interesting. In the break, I was talking to a few people at the canteen, and some people were also saying, yeah, they didn't like the 360. They liked the
Okay.
Taka. And some people were the other way around.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, I
interesting.
think Pons was at the start. He was saying he liked the he liked all of it, didn't he?
Yeah.
But for me, I thought the 360 was a bit too wimery, whereas I like the Taka.
Yeah.
I think you were kind of the opposite, weren't you?
I think they were both good in those conditions.
Yeah.
I think I would have scored it more just general. I can see why they didn't
nice.
and what they're saying. Yeah, I appreciate that. But for me, I know how hard it would be to do that, and I'd reward it for me.
I think the bottom line was it was a very good wave.
Yeah. Okay, 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Dunkerbeck.
Yeah, look, so that's interesting.
Nice
I gave that
attack.
4.
Yeah. They're not really liking it, are they, really?
No.
Not
Which I think
really.
that one from Philip was a 5.6 or something.
I mean,
Again, I think if you do that on the first, if you get that first section, you do that on the first section, I think they reward that quite a lot higher.
yeah.
Oh, forward by Rio on the way in. Bam.
Oh, I mean, I've got to be honest, I like it. That's what they like to see. That is what the judges are.
That's good. That's really good.
He proper blows the fins through the flipping thing, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's a good turn. Again, that will replace that 4 of his for sure.
Be interested to see what he likes.
Mm.
Like, because, you know, it's interesting to hear the sailors. Okay, you've just done it. What would you rather do? Like, what do you feel is harder?
I could be wrong, but with him, I think he likes the rail turn. Because I know he's
I'd
a
agree.
big fan of his surfing
Yeah.
and like a lot of a John.
Does
John.
look a bit fanning John
Yeah.
John.
He's quite a big fan of John John. I don't know, to do those real surfy turns. I feel that might be a way.
612 for that last wave. Moves up to 15.81.
Because also, I think once you can do it, I think to do the real rail turn is more difficult than to do a tacker. Yes, obviously there's different variations and different levels to the tacker, but
Yeah. There we go.
here we go again. Is that Henry? No, that was
I think
Julian.
it was
That was
Henry.
Henry, yeah.
A few more peaky little numbers
Almost a
coming
good one.
through. Low tide here in Cabezzo Beach, Tenerife. Obviously the town is El Médano, and we are at the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel,
And
which is down in South Bay.
And Julian's
Yeah.
just put in a great score. 6-1-2.
Yeah. Yeah. That was that last
Big
turn.
turn.
One-handed back loop all the way off as we've got Nagoshi going for the bottom turn around.
Missed what he did there, but looks like quite a good wave for Rio.
Yeah. It's definitely going to help his score. He's only got a 222 on his score sheet at the moment.
It's interesting, the last couple of heats we've watched, for most of them there's been 2 people who've dominated. Like a leading pack of 2. There's quite a bit of distance between 3rd and 4th.
One minute 20 on the clock.
Yeah, someone's saying great show in marginal conditions. It is impressive what they're doing. I think if we put a regular amateur sailor out here,
Yeah.
it would kind of put it back
Or just
into
a
good
top
sailor.
local
Yeah.
beach sailor, like a top, you know.
Your local.
Yeah.
It would put it into perspective of actually how good these guys, what they're making it look like.
Yeah.
Because it's tricky when you watch a live stream. I think we're all guilty. If you watch a live stream and be like, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah. No, 100%.
It is very difficult, and they're making it look not too bad.
Okay, 40 seconds on the clock. Oh my gosh, he's
good
coming
turn.
back a little bit stronger here towards the end of the heat. He just seemed to lack the couple of extra ones, but he had a 3.5 on his last one. The problem is he's got, you know, Dunkerbeck and Salmon, who have both up near the 15 mark. They are in the 15
Yeah,
mark.
he's got a long way to catch, but that was good sailing. That's a great turn, that. And I think he'll have a 3.5 and he'll improve on his 2.2. 3.88. Oh, Julian, look at him.
Yeah, he's ankle dry there. I can't see them carrying on going. I mean, it's definitely competable, but
There we go.
that is
Yeah,
the end of the heat.
It's tough to know whether they should or not, isn't it?
I think they know they haven't got a guaranteed window of opportunity, and tomorrow could be the last day. You know, you've always got to look at this could be the last day.
Yeah.
So I think that's what they have in the back of their mind. I'll be honest, I've hit a bit of a wall at the moment. I'm going to need a coffee if anyone's out there listening. I don't really drink coffee, but I definitely need an injection or something. But good to see the boys putting on a show. Like I said, it's some pretty difficult conditions. Any Godzilla victims so far? We haven't really seen anybody, have we?
No. I've seen a few people sailing straight over. Oh, that's nice. Sailing straight over and getting away with it. But yeah, I don't think anyone's taken fins out yet. That's a great turn. That's a really good turn.
Well, no one's been released for the day, have they? So
not out of all the fleets except for the pro men.
yeah, sorry, I meant they haven't released anything like after this heat.
No.
No, nothing's been said. So.
But no, they said the text message saying they want to continue.
Okay.
Which is keep going in competitions. Stay on.
Okay.
I think it's at this stage I've got to go.
Yeah, thanks, man. Well, thanks for joining.
No worries, thank you.
Appreciate the company.
Yeah.
Wish me luck.
Yeah, I wish you luck. We'll see how many more heats there are.
All right, cheers, Finn.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, man. Cheers. Thank you. There we go. Finn Mellon. Always a pleasure. Get some good insight on the Irish wave champ. Yeah, champ. Yeah. Right. And we are up with the next heat. Straight in, planing forward. Who had the planing forward straight from the off. Who was it with the planing forward straight from the off? Was that Ricardo Campello on a Bruce sail? No, here's Campello. One-footed forward from Campello. Lands it. So we've got Jules Denal in this one. We've got Ricardo Campello. We've got Marsilio Brown. And we've got Jochen Stoltz on... he's on a Bruce sail. So it was Jochen with the planing forward. There you go, Jochen, what's he got for us? Can the master take down any of the other boys? Did well in that first round. Back loop 4 points from Brown, 3.6 from Jules Denal, and a 2.95 planing forward from Stoltz. This is Ricardo Campello. Still not put his score in yet. That one-footed forward. Is that 1 foot? Oh, that was a second one-footed forward. This is Brown. Is it? Yeah, it's got to be Brown with a double like that. Wow. And not much wind. I mean, this will be interesting. What do the judges judge that? It's obviously wet, but we're not seeing many doubles. So then you're... I mean, if we go off previously, they won't score it very high because it was super wet. And 1 foot was out the strap. So in theory, it shouldn't be a good score. But we'll have to wait and see what they give. Jochen, one-handed back loop. It's going to be pretty full on this heat by the looks of it. Campello, Stoltz, Brown and Denal. Could we see an upset? That's the question. When you've got waves like this, Jochen can bust out that 360. He's got a hell of a hit on him. There's no reason why Jochen couldn't throw something down. Yeah, just 3 points for that double forward. Again, it's hard to do that, but I just know the way the scoring is, unless you're landing it, you know, at least with both feet in the straps. 1 foot was kind of out, even though he got the rotation. This is Jules Denal heading out. That looks so big, this sail. From Jules Donnell. Jochen on the inside. Not many big wave scores coming in just yet. Jochen's still looking for that, maybe that one-handed back loop. He knows he's got to use the wind. Let's see if he can find an opportunity. Not on this rim by the looks of it. So Jochen's still going for the jumps. By the looks of it, no, he's going to go for a ride here. But I don't know, still jibing around, looking for a stunt. Campello takes the lead with a 4-1-2 on his last wave. Definitely the waves are where you can jam the most points. These boys still trying to find the big jumps to maximise that jumping section. Ricardo Campello's got some speed, one-footed forward. I think he already had a one-footed forward in the first run, but maybe wants to up it. Not sure that's worth the effort when he's already got a 3.83, but I guess we'll soon find out. Maybe just trying to up the score a little bit, up to 4. Just over 10 minutes on the clock. If you are just joining in, we're in the men's pro division. This is the last heat of the second round. Oh, and there's the double from Brasinho. Pretty solid that. Pretty solid that, and that will give him the advantage he needed. He was actually in third place until now, even though pretty early in the heat. Yeah, forward coming in at 4.10 for Ricardo Campello. Oh, Jochen's got him. Oh no, just broke on him as he went to go in for the one-handed back loop. So 9 minutes on the clock. Oh, Campello might get an opportunity. Goes for the double and he makes it. That is the difference on the big gear. We've got Brown with a 6.95 double. We've got Campello just thrown down a double his own, and that will give him the advantage over the other boys. It's the the one heat we're seeing doubles happening. The good thing for these boys is they can't end up being in the next heat together. They will get split up. So one of them will go to heat 19, one of them will go to heat 20. Makes those heats pretty interesting. Eight minutes on the clock, so halfway through this heat. Jochen Stolt, what's he got for us? He wants that one-handed back loop. Might get an opportunity here for one. Nope. Definitely see those bigger sails are helping, even though there's plenty of wind out there. Jules Donnell flying around. What's he got for us? Could he pull off the double? One-handed backy. Nicely landed. Will definitely improve his jump score, but needs to find the waves now. 7 minutes on the clock. Sir Jochen. Out. So very low tide at the moment, some small waves coming through. Oh, nice from Donnell. Are we going to see any magic? Nice. No, that was a good wave from Jules Donnell. He's already got 6 on the last wave. Ooh, I'll tell you what, that looked pretty tasty as well. Marcilio Brown needs to watch his back, because another good score from Donnell there would put Brown under a bit of pressure. Yeah, 6 points for the last wave from Donnell. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. I have a feeling Donnell's going to move up into second place. In fact, just refreshing my screen. No, Brown's score has just come in on the refresh of a 4.5, so he does stay ahead. But there's less than a point in it between Brown and Donnell at the moment. And less than, about a point in it between Campello and Donnell. So it's definitely not over here. Oh, it looked like Brasinho trying to get the tacker in, and then Campello hitting it. Wave's actually looking quite nice and shapely. Small, but nice bit of form on the wave. Something to hit. Wind's picking up. Jochen Stoltz. Okay, here we go. 4 minutes left to go in the heat. Been a long day. Off and on, off and on. It's 6 o'clock local time. This is Brown trying to line something up. And there's Stoltz on that inside section, but I don't think that's going to be the score. Jules Donnell looking for another 6-point wave. Will he get the opportunity? Could he cause the upset? It would be a pretty big upset, because if he could, it'd be this man that would be going out. But obviously that's relying on him not upgrading his score, which all bets are off on that. He's already got the double in, so he does have the advantage of that double. Without the double, he definitely would be trailing Jules Donnell. Jules Donnell has the highest wave performance in this heat so far. 10.5 points. 2 points ahead. 2 and a bit points actually ahead of Brasinho. But obviously Brasinho with that double forward is took back that advantage. So here we go. He's already got the double, but he wants more. Oh, here we go. Brasinho's going to get perfect ramp for a wet double. He's already got a half decent double. Interesting. Just goes to show how much confidence he has in his jumping ability, that he thinks he can get a better one. Stoltz. Okay, 1 minute 50 on the clock. This is not in the heat. This is Dieter van der Eycken. He's not in the heat. Can we find somebody else in the heat? There we go. There they are. Standing. Campello on the left. Denel on the right. Like I said, Denel needs less than a point extra. So a 5.5, a 5.4, 5.3 maybe. Needs, well, maybe. Oh no, just didn't sit where he wanted it to be. 1 minute to go. Time is running out for Mr. Jules Denel. He's had a really solid heat. Most of the heats, it would have been enough to get him through, I think. But not this one at the moment. Not when you've got a 7-point double on your score sheet. And that is really causing the separation at the moment with 44 seconds to go. Brasinho tacks, Ricardo tacks. Jochen goes further. 35 seconds on the clock. Are we going to get a last chance? "22 seconds. Are we going to see attack from Jules Denel? Brasinho. Oh, maybe he left the best till last. It was a proper turn into that. I think the judges will like it. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. Yeah, I don't think there's any more scores coming in, so it will be Campello and Brown that will make it through to the next round. Okay, green flag about to go up. Big heat this one. I mean, they're all going to be big heats now. Round number 3, straight from the off. We're going to see some action, boys. Fernandez, Costa, Stilrich, and Nuro. This is Victor Fernandez heading out. Costa's going to be on the red sail. Stilrich on the red sail. Nuro, I think on the... Well, there's Stilrich behind. On the Bruges. Oh, he's got a ramp here as well. Not the best takeoff ramp, but it looked doubled up on him, but he did his best there. Good save. Did hear a bit of a cheer. Maybe Costa did something as well. Yeah, I think we missed it just on the side of the screen. It's always difficult when you've got 4 riders heading out. The drone is a great angle for that. Usually we get to see all the action, but it's never going to be easy. So actually Brasinho did win the heat before. He got a 5.25 for that last wave. Victor really pushed it through that. And here is Nero, Morgan Nero. There we go, table forward from Nero. Oh, Victor Fernandez. Victor Fernandez. Who's your money on? Come on, let me know. Wake me up. Not because the action's bad, but it's been a long day. Need some company out here. Hit me with the comments. Who you think's going to win this? Alessio doing his best to keep the Bruges boards and sales dream alive. Costa has already nailed a double forward. That's what we missed on the first run. A 6.82 double forward. A 4.38 on his first wave. Already on 11.2 points. Need I say any more? It's definitely windy enough, that's for sure. This is Costa. Bottom turn. He's already heard the feedback from the first one. Slips it around attacker. In behind him, we've got Dunkerbeck. Looks like he's on a good one as well. Nice bit of spray from Dunkerbeck. He's going to get another attack on this. On the white water. And then gets another little reform, but it's pretty shallow and pulls out. Good exchange there from Costa and Dunkerbeck. .30 on the clock. Tacking around from Costa out the back. Still rich, 4 points for his back loop, 4 points for his first wave, sitting in second place at the moment. 4 points for Fernandez's back loop, 3 points for his first wave in third. And then Nero at the moment in fourth place, 3.62 for his forward and 1.88 for his first wave. Still early days, but Costa's just locked in a 6.12 on his second wave, already on 17.32. That would have beat, I think, everyone from the last round, and we've only had 4 minutes gone. But that was that the Taka wave? My brain's gone. Maybe I didn't see it. Seems interesting, just thinking of the scores from the last one. This is Fernandez. He's already back up into second place with a 5.12 on his second wave. And there he's doing what he does best, just linking turn, keeping it smooth, keeping it consistent, just pulls out just before the rocks. You can just see how close he was to that little rock sticking up. So Costa in control at the moment. Victor pretty solid in second, but he's got Alessio Stilwich breathing down his neck in third place, and then Nero a bit further back with a bit more work to do. Minutes on the clock. Alessio looking around like, Where is everything? Where's the waves? Sometimes you can get lost this time of night. It's less defined, the waves, but looks like Morgan Naro's finding something to hit. 6 points for that second wave from Victor Fernandez, puts him up to 15.12. So he's already into 15 points, Fernandez, but Costa, like I said, already on 17.32, probably the highest heat score maybe of the day, because we've got the double in there and we've got a 6-1-2 wave. Wouldn't count on him upgrading that as well to maybe another 6-point wave when he's got 9 minutes left to go. As long as this guy's powered up, he has got the moves. This is Alessio Stilrich. Here we go. This is Costa. Nice. From Costa. Puts it up there to keep the speed up, keeps it flowing. Just to pull out before the rocks. Look at that. It's not far from that other rock. Oh, Victor Fernandez as well. Like I said, the low tide, the waves are smaller, but they've got a lot more shape on them, and you are dicing with the rocks, but these guys know what they're doing. They know how close it is. Although Alessio's cutting it fine right in there. Oof. Very shallow where Alessio is. Oof. Oh, Victor might get an opportunity here. No, not quite. Well, thanks to girls bringing me a coffee. We're on. We're getting back in the game. Not seen too much changes in the scores. They've already been pretty well set. Might see a little improvement on Costa's last wave maybe. And we do a 4.5, so he improves his second scoring wave, moves him up to 17.44. Here we go. Costa looks powered up now. That's what you want to see. If you want to see Costa doing his things, give him some power in his sail, and you will see stuff like that. I mean, Costa's looking good. You can say what you want, but the guy's got skills for days. He can kind of do what you want. You just tell him what you need him to do, and I think he can do it. I think sometimes he doesn't get the score, but not because he can't do what they need him to do. He just thinks it's something else. Well, any kit insight? Well, I've been locked up in this box most of the day, but yeah, I heard Liam Dunkerbeck maybe on 5.3. Obviously, the bigger boys on 5.6s, 5.5, 5.7s, depending on which manufacturer they're on, obviously. But that's pretty much it. It looks like Alessio Stilrich is on there, the Bruce Happy board, which is that wide, short, fat one. And this is Costa. Look at this wave. This looks perfect. Oh, still on that. That was a good shot, but the drone, you could see the kind of size of the wave. Look at Costa. He's just dancing around right now. He looks full in flow. It's difficult to stop an on-flow Costa. When he's on like this, I mean, he's won this event quite a few times before. It's very much like Vargas, so he feels so at home here, and he can kind of do what he wants. He's got those, especially at the low tide, short, steep little bowly sections. It's Vargas like, so he just feels at home. He literally lived on that beach in Vargas for most of his life, even though now he's moved to Pozo. But these conditions absolutely suit him all day long. A bit more wind would obviously be nice, but as long as he's powered up, I think we're going to see him smashing scores out. Dancing. He's a big fella. He's lost a bit of weight. He's probably around 90 kilos. He's definitely on the lightest we've ever seen Philip Costa, if we count out the early obviously years when he was like 12 busting out the moves. But since he's been a full grown adult, it's probably one of the lightest we've seen. He looks pretty fit, looks healthy, looks in the mood, and he's definitely in the mood for dancing right now, because he is taking it to the boys. Let's have a look at his score, 19.19. Like I said, wouldn't be surprised to see another 6-point wave coming up, and there it is, 6.25. And it is a race for second place at the moment. Victor Fernandez at the moment in second place with 15.12. Alessio Stilrich challenging with 13.22, but still some work to do. He's actually up on the jump score. Needs to find some better waves though. At the moment, Victor is on 11.12. So it's a big margin to make up, like nearly 3 points on the waves Alessio's got to find. So not an easy catch that, but he can do it, he's got the moves. But Costa looks in sync right now. Here we go, Victor looks like he's got a nice one. Like I say, this state of tide can be, it's one of my favourites, as long as you don't have to come all the way to the inside with the rocks, but the shape of the wave, it's quite performance orientated. You're going to have a bit more power with this state of tide as well. The tide's out, so the wind's usually a bit stronger. But for your average sailors, if you're going to sail Cabezo, you're not going to be sailing in here. You're going to take some fins out. It's I'm not joking, it looks easy on here, but these guys are making it look easy. Where they're sailing, they've got so much awareness of where those rocks are and how to sail it. One-footed backy for Morgan Nareau, and comes down really hard. You be careful your knees. My knees just winced looking at that. So still advantage Fernandez in second place. Pretty much 2 points the gap between him and Stilrich. Morgan Nareau goes to the inside. Fernandez on a bit of a jump run. And Fernandez might be at a bit of a disadvantage this year. We haven't really seen him pumping out the doubles. Are we going to see him pump out the doubles? So far, oh, they're going to ride some waves here, boys. Yes, oh, nice hit from Alessio. 360 from Costa, and he went more vertical then. He'd probably heard the critics earlier and thought, you know what, if you want me to go more vertical, I'll go more vertical. Joy to watch. Alessio's right on the reef here. That's more like what you will find will happen for you mere mortals out there and me when you try and challenge on the inside of Cabezo at this state of tide. Where Alessio is right now, it's pretty horrendous. One-footed backy. This is Fernandez going to get an opportunity. Oh, we see the double? No, table forward. I think that's the only problem we've got with Victor right now is we know he's probably going to get through this round, although Alessio Stilrich has closed the gap. I say that, he has closed the gap. 5.25 on that last wave. He's within striking distance now, just 0.8 away. Needs a 5-point wave, just over a 5-point wave, something like that. If he does what he just did on another wave in this last minute, he could overtake Victor Fernandez here. I was going to say, Victor Fernandez's problem he's got if he goes into the next round is to try and beat the boys with the doubles. We know Victor in the past has been busting out doubles, but we don't see it as regularly now. We've seen it from Ricardo today, Brasinho from today, Costa today. We've seen obviously Parry in the training this morning. We haven't seen him really in a proper jump heat yet. So we're expecting to see that. I think Marino, we're expecting to see doubles. But on the big sails, it is different. Costa and Brasinho and Ricardo so far in the heat are the only doubles we've seen. Some of the boys are yet to go in jumping conditions on the big sails, but this will be a true telltale sign because it's a big advantage nailing a 7 than having to, you know, suffer with a 4, which is just 3 points you're giving up. 14 seconds to go. This is Victor Fernandez. Where's Alessio Stilrich? That's the danger man, really. Victor's already in that position. Oh, really the wave he wanted, but well, Alessio's on his way out. Well, did he get another wave? It looks to me that Victor Fernandez has done enough. Costa definitely done enough. Highest heat score of the day, 19.75. He upped his first wave score with a 6.43 with that more vertical 360. Again, now he knows what the judges are looking for. I feel like there might be a few people in trouble. But good heat. Maybe one of the best heats of the day. Well, not maybe, that was the best heat of the day. Alrighty, next heat on the water should be another banger. We've got, actually my mic seems a bit crackly. We've got, let's jump back. We've got Mark Paré in this one. We've got Robbie Swift in this one, Van der Eycken and Antoine Martin. All coming up in this heat. Here we go, let's get ready. We're going to see some action straight off the bat, boys. Let's get ready. Let's go. Because there's going to be some bangers straight from the off. We need to get the cameras on the action. We're going to see it. Looks like we've already missed a couple of things happening, but I'll try and give you an update. I can hear the beach commentator saying stuff, so usually it means that we've either had something good or a crash. Because I heard a little bit of raised voices. Okay, well they've all gone back in, so that usually means that nothing was landed because they've gone back for more. One-handed back loop. Back loop. Let's get back to Paré quickly onto the other one. We're going to see from everyone. Swifty goes down. Oh, he's broke the UJ or something. What has happened there? He's going to have to paddle in, Jaws style. Robbie Swift paddling in. Oh, it's a disaster. Is he ready? What is going on here? Swift has broke the mast by the looks of it, and he's paddling in. He wants to take that board. Oh, this is a disaster for Robbie Swift. I bet he doesn't know what to do. Meanwhile, Paré on a wave. Dieter Van der Eycken's got a very snappy, aggressive style at the moment. Looks like he's got something to prove. But it does stand out. The way you see him riding with this type of aggression, I think it looks good. I like that little bit of extra energy he's throwing into every turn. I think the judges will like it. Well, we've already seen they like it. Oh, Swift, you got to feel that's probably perhaps the worst start of a heat I've kind of ever seen. That your mast snaps, or it looked like the UJ had come off or something, or it mast snapped and then he straight away took the UJ off and then straight away paddled in. Well, we'll try and get you an update on what is happening with Robbie Swift, but he is out there somewhere. There's not going to be much happening with Dieter at the back. There's Mark Paré on the inside and Swift is back up. It looks like he's on a smaller sail though. So Paré on the inside pulls out. This is Antoine Martin. He's not going to do anything in there. We've got Swift on the outside. Dieter van der Eycken on the outside. Paré on the outside. Scores on the doors at the moment. 4.5 for Paré's first wave. 5.5 for Dieter van der Eycken's first wave. 4.7 for the back loop for Dieter. And he is looking good. A good back loop there from Antoine Martin on the blue sail on the inside. The drone is pretty good here because we get to see a lot of action. And another good aggressive wave from Dieter van der Eycken, just driving into every turn. Pulls off right straight to Paré. He's on a wave on the yellow sail. Can we just switch straight away because Dieter's going to do nothing from there. No, end of the wave for Paré. Morgan Nero coming in. Paré's actually come up for a jump run by the looks of it. So Marc Paré looking for the jump. You can see all the tourists and locals are out upwind trying to get the jumps, and meanwhile down at that bottom end, Cabezo low tide. Here we go. Paré looking for the double maybe. There we go. Double forward from Marc Paré. Do we even say that's wet on the landing? Will they down score it? We've seen 4 points from the back loop, so what are we going to see from that double? We've had the other doubles in other heats to kind of view the scale. Well, this is Swifty on quite a nice looking wave here. Oh, he's decided not to ride it down from the peak. Gets round the tacker. Oh, it's getting shallow. That double can be a big game changer, and so it should be. Not easy to do on the big stuff. I think he's on the 5-6 Paré. So 6.82 for the double forward from Marc Paré. Gives you that nice bit of an advantage on the jumps. There's Antoine Martin trying to find some inside love here as the aggressive tacker on the inside. Obviously wearing that helmet since he pretty much had his ear ripped off in Maui. He said he was mad. He said he was sailing Hookkeeper, you know, crazy big Hookkeeper, no problems. Went down to Kanaha, lower Kanaha, and then had a big crash. Ended up hitting his ear on the mast or on the sail, and it basically doesn't remember the next bit. Woke up and his ear's basically hanging off. So it's pretty savage. Had to sew it back on and save his ear. So pretty brutal from Antoine Martin. Now obviously sails in a helmet because he doesn't want to hit it again. It's still in sort of its recovery. So at the moment, Robbie Swift in 4th place, Antoine Martin in 3rd. We got Marc Paré in 2nd and Dieter van der Eycken leading the way in 1st place. But Paré yet to get that 2nd. In fact, as I say that, it drops in on my scores. Just a 2.88, but it puts him into 1st place as Dieter puts in another wave score. But at the moment it is Paré and Dieter van der Eycken leading the way. There's the bunker. You can see just most of what the rocks look like usually underneath. You can see why that A-frame is working opposite the bunker just from the way the rocks are formed. Oh, there we go. That is Robbie Swift's sail. So it was a broken mast at the boom area. So we are hearing this will be the last round for the pro men. So we've still got a few heats to go. Still got 2 heats after this one. I don't know what he was thinking if we were going to go further than that. We finishing in the dark. Here we go. Paré up this top end, looking for something special. Nice hit to kick things off straight into a nice turn, but not much after it. Have to do a little slippery manoeuvres at the end. No harm in doing it. .720 on the clock. Dieter van der Eycken has actually retaken the lead with a 4.88 on his last wave. I think we might see Paré take the lead once again when his score drops in. It'll be better than a 2.88, and it is better than a 2.88. It's a 6.0 for Paré. So Paré on 17.28 at the moment. Everyone chasing. Antoine Martin trying to find some. Oh, look at the rocks there. You can see that's the bunker. Dieter van der Eycken knows it very well. Needs to pull out. You've got to be so careful. I know I'm going to keep saying it, but you see it from the drone much easier than you do from the normal cameras. You see how much those rocks are poking out. And I will say it again, if you're here on holiday, you're here, you know, want to sail Tenerife in El Médano, Cabezzo, you don't want to sail down at opposite the bunker in low tide. Stay up the top. You don't want to be down here. If you do, it's one turn, pull out straight away. Henry saying, why Paré not using the 5-batten sail from Simmer? Well, because he's using the carbon sail that he's been working on. He's been working super hard on this new carbon sail. He's doing a lot of the sail design himself now. He's learnt all the programs and he's been doing prototyping, different panel layouts, different lots of different stuff, and he's been working through it. So yeah, he's made up with his sails at the moment, which will probably soon be on the market as Robbie Swift goes down pretty hard in that 1 foot, one-handed back loop. It's a nasty move that when it goes wrong, especially in these conditions where you have to force the rotation. Sometimes it's very hard to stop the rotation if you're 1 foot, one hand. So, and especially if you've got to force it from the beginning, can get pretty dangerous. But a nice one-handed back loop from Dieter van der Eycken there. This is Paré. I think Dieter will improve his back loop. Oh, that was pretty sick from Paré. Full blown fins out into a tacker. And they're the tackers you want to see. You don't want to see the flat ones. You want to see a turn into a tacker. That's what the judges do like to see. The tacker is just a continuation of the turn, where you basically blow the tail out. That's kind of the gold standard. So this is good, I tell you. Antoine Martin catching up a little bit on Dieter van der Eycken here. 5 points on his last wave. Swift still with a bit of work to do, but Antoine Martin within striking distance of Dieter van der Eycken. Time's ticking down, 4 minutes to go. Paré upgrades his second wave score with a 6.12 on that last one. So he's on to 18.9 at the moment. Here we go, Dieter van der Eycken. What's he got for us? He's pretty happy with his waves by the looks of it, trying to upgrade his jump score, or at least going to see if he gets an opportunity to upgrade his jump score. Antoine Martin within striking distance, less than a point behind Dieter van der Eycken. Better jump score or a better wave from Antoine Martin, which he's trying to lock in now. I wonder what he had on the beginning of that wave. Was it enough? 3 minutes to go. Antoine Martin definitely not out of this yet. Robbie Striff, still a bit of work to do with Dieter van der Eycken coming back strong. Needs to upgrade now on a 488. Not easy, but if he can find the wave, he can definitely do it. Paré definitely in control, and I would probably put a bet on he's in the next round already. Second highest heat score of this competition so far, 18.9. The first one being what we saw from Costa in the last round, which was a 19.75. Pretty much the difference being the double, being a bit cleaner. But it's close. One minute 50 on the clock. Oh, we just seen a move here because Antoine Martin has just thrown down a 5.90 on the back loop. What did we do on that back loop? Nearly 6 points for the back loop. Wow. Are we talking no hand, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 hand? Did anyone see it? Did I miss it? I could have easily missed it. The coffee's woke me up, but I'm still a bit jaded after a whole day in here. Wow. Antoine Martin. Oh, big 1 foot, 1 hand from Swift. So obviously the wind is getting up. The waves are getting up. Dieter van der Eycken throwing down some waves here. Throwing down some turns. This could help his cause. It's not over yet. We've got 1 minute to go. I'm getting a bit of feedback actually. I don't know if it's cracking up on your side, but wow. Wow. That's a big upgrade. 2 points on that jump. I mean, Antoine Martin has got some of the craziest jumps in the business, so maybe it was a 1 hand, 1 foot, or no hand, no foot, probably knowing Antoine. 30 seconds on the clock. Can Dieter van der Eycken get back in this? Where is Dieter van der Eycken on the red sail? We need to find that red sail with 20 seconds to go. He's the only guy we really need to see. I don't see him. This is Mark Paré. Nothing's really going to happen with him. He's already through to the next round. But where is Dieter van der Eycken? He must be out the back. 6 seconds to go. Where is he? I don't even see him. Well, we don't see him. So if we don't see him, we would guess he's not on a wave. And that would mean Antoine Martin will be in the next round. So congratulations, Antoine Martin. It's actually been upgraded to a 6. Wow. Did we see what it was? I mean, it was either massive 1 hand, 1 foot for a 6. That's only 0.78 behind, well, 0.75 behind the double from Paré. Okay, we are getting ready for the next heat. No rest for the wicked, as they say. We got 2 more heats to go today, and then we're on again tomorrow, because these are the 2 best days we've got left by the looks of that forecast. So it has been changing every day. Oh, did you say, Miguel Chapuis? Let's get on this. Forget this, boys. We're straight in. we're going to have some jumps on the first run, so you have to be on the filming. We've still got the elimination round on. We've got a bit of computer freezing at the moment, so it looks like it. Oh, there we go. So Chapuis, Mauk, Dunkerbeck, Campello. We need to get the boys on the screen, boys. Okay, so we do have a heat on at the moment, as far as I know. Okay, so here we go. I'm not quite sure what was going on there, but we are back with the action. Two heats. Keep it together. It's been a long day. You know, these boys, I tell you, it's difficult when you're staring at a screen all day, flicking around. It's also a long day. You start seeing things. But 2 more heats to go. At the moment, Dunkerbeck has already thrown down the double, but we've missed it. We have to remember that first seconds of that heat is when the jumps usually get thrown down, so we need to get the boys on it. They're not getting much of a rest, these camera boys, because it goes very fast. That was Moritz Mauk with a nice looking bowling wave there. We're just seeing the end of it. But 7.78 from the double forward from Dunkerbeck, already thrown down. A 4.38 for his first wave, looking very good already, Dunkerbeck. Chapuis with a 4.62 back loop and a 2-point wave. We got the forward loop from Campello of a 4. Moritz Mauk putting a 3.62 and a 3.9 on the wave scores so far. Here we go. Campello wants the double, surely. And he gets the double. It's a bit wet and it's not landed. That'll be gutting because that looked like a great opportunity. Just couldn't get it to go round. So this is Moritz Mauk. Pretty sure he's on the 5.3. Say for me, I've got a bit of information on these sails because I know Mark's this is the one he's been working on, so he's borrowed this off Mark Paré. But now is tricky. This is when there's double loops coming in. You know, it's all right putting the wave scores in, but if you're giving away 4 points or something on the jumps, it's pretty tricky. Miguel Chapuis put in a great performance last time. He's already put a 4.62 back loop in, which is a solid, you know, medium score. Just slips it around that tacker. Not much of a wave there. As Ricardo goes round, I guess a one-footed forward would be my guess. And Chapuis goes down on the inside. Dunkerbeck looks on it, doesn't he? He really looks like he's in Dunkerbeck mode. Oof, as Campello goes down. So Campello in the water, Moritz on the inside, Miguel Chapuis on the outside, obviously Miguel on the north sail and flicker boards. Dunkerbeck on 16.58 already. He is on it right now, isn't he? That's a very solid score when you've still got 11 minutes on the clock. So now he can relax and just try and upgrade on whatever he's got. So now it's just about biding your time, waiting for those waves and trying to unleash the fury and put down even bigger scores. But it's a solid platform to work from that. Nice to get that double in nice and early. Nice from Miguel, just wraps it round. Oh, goes for the reverse from Chapuis. This is Moritz Mount behind. Will he get the lip he wants? Oh, sticks out the tail. Doesn't quite get what he wanted. So far, I would say Moritz maybe not getting what he would have wanted. You know, still a solid wave performance, but for Moritz's standard, we know he needs to be up in those sixes. He's not going to throw down a double. So he needs to do plenty of work on the waves, and we're going to see that surely in this heat. And this is Miguel Chapuis. Making his way in as Dunkerbeck trying to cut up the reef. Oof. It looked like he jumped off there. Obviously new sponsors for Dunkerbeck this year on the duotone. Total change up from last year. Didn't really see that move coming. Kind of came out the blue. Here we go, Moritz Malk. Oh, there's the back E. He's going to get it as well. Perfect. That's what he would have wanted, and now he doesn't have to worry about jumps anymore. He's got clean, decent back E. Is it the highest scoring jump? No, but it's solid, and that's what he wants. Just a solid base to work from, and now he can do the magic on the waves. No point in trying to upgrade. You know, how much more is he going to get out of another jump? He's going to get way more by just being on the waves and giving himself opportunity. I think nice from Chapuis, just starting off with a little tacker. It's not that that's going to get him the points, but it's the rest of the wave. It was a good start, and then I was thinking maybe you get a couple more front sides after it, and he does. I think that will be a good scorer from Miguel. Meanwhile, Moritz at the back, aggressive first turn. He's going to get a nice bowl here from Moritz Malk. He's even going to get another little double up. No, he's not. It's further in. And then it's super shallow there, so has to pull out. It'd be hard to judge right now. You know, the wind is up. It's a 16-minute heat. You've got 4 riders, and they are going toe to toe, wave to wave. There's a lot happening in a very short amount of time for a long period of time. If you know what I mean. And what I mean is there's 4 riders, wave, 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 and then you've got 16 minutes of that happening time and time again. It's pretty hectic. Here we go, Miguel Chapuis. Go Moritz getting a 5-5 for his last wave, just puts him super close at the moment to Miguel Chapuis. So Moritz definitely in with a crack of this. 6 minutes to go. Campella without the double scoring yet, not really found the waves. And, you know, Campello now knows he needs to find some waves. If Campello gets some waves and then he can do the jump, then all bets are off. But if he can't quite find those waves, then he has to find the jump. He gets stuck in that no man's land of what he needs to do. Moritz, meanwhile, you know, knows he's got that back loop solid. You know, it's only a 3.5, but now he can just concentrate on getting his waves. And if he can get a couple of 6-point waves, he's got a 5.5. If he puts a 6 to that, he's not looking too bad. Well, I could even score more, depending on what he's thrown at. But we know Campello can bust out some big moves on the waves as well. So Campello definitely the danger man here. Miguel at the moment in second. Keep your eye on Campello. We were just on him before, but he'll be looking for a wave right now. One-handed, 1 foot, and it's a nasty landing, but somehow kind of sails away from it, Miguel Chapuis. That was the end of the wave from Campello. If we can have that wide shot from the drone when there is a few guys in the shot, it would definitely help us, because with 4 riders on the water, I know it's not easy to film everyone. But we want to see as much of the action as possible. Really close at the moment for that second place. Runaway leader though, Dunkerbeck in first at the moment with 17.19. They'll be worried that Campello could bust out that double at any point. He's still got to find the waves though. Oh, and there's Dunkerbeck just racking up points. We've got to stay with those guys. Okay, so Campello out the back, Moritz out the back, both waiting for waves. Campello thinks he's found something. Here he is. Let's keep your eye on Campello as we go one-footed forward from Miguel, straight back to the drone. Here we go, Campello. Oh, just could see it bowling away from him. Wasn't much to do there. Soft lip. He's not really found his groove in this one, Campello. With 3 minutes 30 to go, it's not looking good. Still all open for a Moritz Mauk wave attack. One wave. What's he need to find? He needs to find 4.5 wave for Moritz Mauk. You kidding me, aren't you? That is easily doable, but that's presuming. I can talk at this time of the day. Chapuis doesn't upgrade his score, and it's assuming that Campello doesn't do any upgrades as well. So, a lot to play for here. Let's see if we can get a wide when we've got a lot of these guys going for waves at the same time. That drone could be very helpful. Yeah, I think that's the shot we've got to see, because we're going to see all of them attack at once. And with the single cams, we're not going to see the action. So Moritz, no, stay on the right hand side. It looks like those boys are lining something up on the right. Moritz and Dunkerbeck, let's stay on that shot. No, none of the boys managed to nail that. Chapuis, one hand, backy. Oh, gets a little wet on the landing. Campello doesn't find his wave. Time is ticking away. Chapuis already got a 4.62, so I don't think that will upgrade. 2 minutes to go, still all to play for. Mauk still in this, Chapuis still in this, Campello is definitely still in this, but needs a big wave score now. Needs to throw something, needs, if he could upgrade the jump. Although he's got a 4.38, it's not a disaster. He's just not had any waves so far. Mauk needs that 5-point wave or something. Still all to play for. 1 minute 30 to go. Have we got a wide shot just so I can see where everyone is? Okay, so everyone's out the back. Let's just stay with this drone, because then at least we can see where everyone is moving to. Campello knows he needs a wave. 1 minute 20 to go. He's probably going to need 2 waves unless he absolutely nails this. Campello has found something here. First turn looks good. Going to get something here as well. This looks good. Big turn for the second one. Will he get anything else? It is going to give him another opportunity. And that is a pretty solid wave for Campello. He's going to need something else. Needs to get back out there. Right, next 3 riders. We've got Dunkerbeck and Mauk. Mauk needs this. This could be game-changing for Mauk. Dunkerbeck already in the next round. Good turn to start off. Keep your eye on the yellow sail, simmer sail of Moritz Mauk, because this is looking good for Moritz Mauk. This, oh my life, with 30 seconds to go, he's decided he didn't want it. Wow, interesting. Is he going to get another opportunity? Miguel Chapuis is. There is another wave behind. Moritz is too low on the reef, and Miguel Chapuis, I think, has gone down. This is it. Keep your eye on the yellow sail. Last chance saloon for Moritz Mauk. Could he get over 5 points on this wave? He doesn't even need above 5 points. Oh, is he going to even ride it? He's not even going to ride it. Oh my life. Wait till he sees the scores and realises that's it. Congratulations, Miguel Chapuis. He has done it. I mean, he was sitting 0.15, just 0.15 behind, ahead of Moritz Mauk there. Moritz, wow. I would have put money on Moritz getting that score on one of those last waves when it looked on the set and he pulled out. I mean, it probably looks a lot different when you're out there. It might not have looked as good from the drone. It looked great, but I'm guessing it didn't. Otherwise, he would have gone for the score. But Dunkerbeck owned that heat, 17.19. Miguel Chapuis in second place, 13.5. Mauk missing out, and Campello missing out. Last heat of the day coming up. Let's get on it from the start, because we will get straight into this. When that green flag goes up, the boys will be flying down looking for the jumps. We've got Julian Salmon in this next heat, Marsilio Brown in the next heat, Varchol in the next heat, and Marino Gill in the next heat. Confirmation there. Dunkerbeck and Chapuis will go through, and let's get straight onto it. Then we will see jumps straight from the off. Here we go. Marino Gill heading out. Double coming up. Double, perfect double from Marino Gill. That's the way you want to start the heat. A bit of a crash by the looks of it from Julian Salmon behind. And then Varchol pulling out this one. And here we go. Double from Brasinio. Not the best takeoff, but somehow he managed to get that board underneath him and get the landing. I mean, it wasn't the prettiest of doubles, but it was actually pretty clean. Wow. And you can see this state of tide, there is definitely a steeper wall. Right, let's have a look at the scores, how they sit after that first exchange. Definitely advantage Marino Gill. That was almost the perfect double. Maybe is it the best double we've seen today? In front of the judges, so could well be. Eight points, highest double we've seen today, that is. Brasinio in the 6.9 range. And Salmon with a 2-point jump. Varchol yet to jump. But a good start to the heat from Marino Gill. That's the way you want to start. 8 points already on the board. Bosh. Thank you very much. He doesn't even have to think about a jump now. Bam, and that's a good way, hitting the lip from Marino Gill. It's amazing the progression we've seen from Marino Gill the last couple of years. When he was first challenging, you know, in Pozo. Look at the rocks, look how close they are. I mean, it's a bit scary. When you get to my age, you're a dad, you start looking at things a bit different, but you don't want to fall on one of those things. Even though they're soft, it hits you in the wrong place. Not pretty. Have to be mindful of that when you're riding the waves. It's Julian Salmon. Not an easy heat for him. I mean, he is the star of the show around these parts these days. But he got a pretty tough opposition in this one. Nice one-handed back loop, though. Gone for the stealth sail. Red and black. .438 from that last wave from Gill, so already on 14.26 points because of that back loop. I mean, sorry, that double. My brain has started playing tricks on me. Here we go, Marino Gill. Nope, don't like it. This is the last heat of the day, and we will be down to the final 8 riders. So far already in the next round, Costa, Paré, they're coming up in a heat together. That's going to be coming up tomorrow. Lovely air tacker from Julian Salmon there. Could he get the boys? On the other side of the draw, you've got Antoine Martin and Victor Fernandez. Wow, it's going to be interesting actually how they split these. Chapuis going into the Costa Paré heat. Dunkerbeck going into the Martin Fernandez heat. And then we get 2 riders from this heat splitting up and going into those 2 heats. So only really 3 more heats to get a final, to get a full finished result in the men. The drone man's off. He's off, just wandering around. So Salmon up into second place ahead of Marsilio Brown. 4.12 on his last wave. 4.57 on the back loop, 2.75 on the wave. It's getting harder and harder to score on the waves, but we know Julian has got the skills. I mean, that air tacker, I mean, I say only coming in at a 4.12. A 4.12 is not a bad score, but they do seem to be scoring it lower as these heats have gone on. Maybe more and more people are doing it. Maybe it's become a little bit of a found out move. I think it will be all to do with the approach to how it's scored. Varchol, good aggressive hit, but just not quite getting the timing nailed on. Oh, look in the background though. Marino Gill looks pretty much on it. I mean, that is a bit of a setup turn for this next turn. We're not going to see it though. And we do see the end of it, which is a tacker, and it looked like a good section as he threads the eye of the needle through the Goya and Nash riders right into the rocks. But that looked pretty good for Marino Gill. Definitely with the advantage in this heat as Marsilio Brown moves up into second place with a 3.38 on his last wave. Nine minutes on the clock. Marsilio Brown. Nice bottom turn to kick things off. Smashes round that tacker. Julian Salmon behind. That's that air tacker he's so used to doing. He almost makes it look too easy. Is that why it's not getting the score anymore? I don't know. But it is his go-to move as he steps off right before the rocks. It looks like Brasinho looking for the double down that bottom end. He does like it. Wouldn't be too shocked to hear a big cheer from the crowd. 8 minutes on the clock, halfway through this heat. Advantage, Marino Gill. 4.38 waves. An 8-point double puts him on 16.76. I don't think someone in second place has got that score so far, so he's looking in good form as he just finishes off a wave here on the inside. Yeah, that air tacker doesn't seem to be scoring. Oh, there we go. Yes, it does. 5.38 on that one. That's more like the scores I was expecting to see. And just 0.2 in between him and Brasinho as Varchol smashes some hits here. This is going to come right down to the death, I think, of this heat. We know Julian's capable of finding the wave to sink Brasinho, but we also know Brasinho is capable of a better double and some better wave scores. But definitely at the moment as it stands, Salmon will be thinking Brasinho is within striking distance. There we go, back loop down that bottom end from Salmon. Six minutes 30 on the clock. Brasinho. The Brazilian fans, Brasinho fans, will be hoping he gets some wave scores, because at the moment he is not there, because actually Salmon has put down a 5-point back loop, 1 foot maybe one hand is what we saw, and that's put him ahead of Marsilio Brown right now. So Julian Salmon, even counting a 4.12 wave, he'll be looking to upgrade that 4.12. Brasinho in a bit of trouble here with 5 minutes 30 to go, the last heat of the day. This is to get into the semi-finals, quarter-final stage of this competition here in El Médano, Cabezzo Beach. And we are at the Hotel Playa Surf, CBbC Grand Slam Windsurfing World Cup. Yeah, we have got slalom at this event, but today has been all about the waves, and we have been off and on and on and off. And we are on right now, and Marsilio Brown is in third place. Wouldn't be qualifying. Current world champion, current tour leader of the PWA IWT integrated tour. But still a lot of work can be done in this heat. But Brasinho is already pulled out of this wave. This state of tide, the wave gets smaller, harder to get scores, and this man knows how to get the scores. And Brasinho has a nervous look over his shoulder at what Mr. Julian Salmon is throwing down right now. But at the moment, Salmon has that second spot. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Anyone getting nervous out there? Brown just needs 2. I love saying just. But he, a 3.6 wave, 3.7 wave would give him the score. But you've still got to find the wave. You still need something to do it on. No guarantees. We saw it last time with Moritz Malk. He can get the score, couldn't find the platform to do it, couldn't find the wave to do it on. Julian Salmon might have eyed something up here on this inside bit. He looks like he's picked something good here. Maybe this double up. No, decides against it. Marino Gill looks home and dry at the moment, and he would have been if he could have pulled off a 360. 3 minutes 40. Look how quickly the time is going. I know it's not going any quicker, but it will feel very fast for Marsilio Brown right now. Just needs a wave to perform on. Can he find it? Salmon trying to chunk up his wave scores as he flips around another little air tacker. That is his go-to move. He makes it look so easy. Just pushing it through. Oh, and a nice wave from Varchol, but that was the end of a wave from Brown. What did he do before that? Is it a 3.7, a 3.6? Doesn't need to be much. Salmon needs to improve on a 4.12. Marino Gill, like I said, feels like he's home and dry already. 2 minutes 56 on the clock. Looking for some upgrade on these scores. Are we going to see anything? No scores dropping just yet. Nervous times now for the Goya crew. Brasinho fans, has he got the score? Does he need another opportunity? Has Salmon upgraded his score? It doesn't look like he has. Brown has upgraded his score. A 4.38 comes in, and that takes him to a 0.5 lead. Salmon did upgrade his score, but only by 0.1. So needs a 4.7 something. Wow. Brown, with 2 minutes to go, takes the lead. Julian Salmon on the black and red sail. Keep your eye on him. That's where the fight is happening, boys. The black and red sail. That's a good opening turn by the looks of it. How much more opportunity is he going to get with 1 minute 50 on the clock? Time is slipping away for Julian Salmon. Local man. Last year sponsored by Bruce Boards. Bruce Sales switched over to Nash in the off-season. Needs to keep that dream alive. He was right up there in the finals last year. But this is the 5-star event, and Marsilio Brown is here this time, and he's causing some problems. Marino Gill definitely looks like he's got this sewn up. But Brasinho is not home and dry yet. Keep your eye on Julian Salmon. That's who we need to keep in our screens. The black and red sail from Julian Salmon. That's the guy who could cause some problems for the second place rider at the moment, Marsilio Brown, reigning world champion, current tour leader. I don't know if we can get word, just we'll have a look at that Salmon Brasinho combo. Obviously Varchol a little bit too far back, I think, to make a challenge at the moment, but Julian Salmon is definitely not. A 0.5, needs a 5-point wave, a little bit less than. Looking for that red and black sail. Can we find it? Someone must be able to find him. 30 seconds to go. Come on, boys. There's Marino. There's the black sail. With 20 seconds to go, is there a wave? He's out the back waiting. 16 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the black sail. 10 seconds to go. We don't need to film him. He's through. Last heat of the day. Varchol getting a good turn. Salmon, I think it's Brasinho who's on the wave. Salmon might be on a wave there, and Brasinho is at the same time. No, yes, he is. No, he's not. I don't see any turns so far, so I'm pretty sure it's over. Marsilio Brown will live to fight another day. Good heat there. Left it, far from over towards the end. But a good battle all the way for the current tour leader. But great heat from Marino Gill. Obviously, we didn't mention him much after that first 8-point double. That gave him such a huge advantage, and so it should. It's not an easy move to do. Okay, just watching the highlights of that heat. We'll wait for confirmation of that heat, but it looks like it is fully, well and truly fixed in. I think we can bring up the draw when it's updated. But there he is, Marino Gil, winner of the last heat of the day. We're down to the semi-finals now, and it is official. We've got Philip Costa in the next round, Mark Paré. Guess who else is in it? Yes, you guessed it. Marsilio Brown and Chapuis. So Costa, Paré, Brown and Chapuis all in the same semi-final tomorrow. Wouch. On the second semi-final, we're going to have Dunkerbeck, Marino Gil as the winner of that one. Antoine Martin and Victor Fernandez. That's your two semi-finals. It is set, ready for tomorrow. The forecast looks like it could be on. I'm sure it's going to happen tomorrow. We are going to get a winner in that pro men division. We still need to get through the women's rounds as well, but we are getting there. It's been a tough day today, up and down. I think the guys have done a good job. It's been a hard day, especially on the cameras. That's a long day, 10 o'clock till 7 o'clock, 7:30 tonight. So thanks everyone for tuning in, and join us tomorrow. Tomorrow's skipping meeting, I'm just looking, will be at 9:30 with the first possible start at 10 o'clock. Join us then. I'm off for I don't know what I'm off for. Cup of tea would be nice. See you tomorrow for day number 7 here in El Médano, Tenerife, for the Playa Surf Hotel, CBbC and all that jazz. Thanks for joining us. See you then.